Metgenierksbot, and they have just donated $52.20 on link. Tistars! Exclamation mark look.
Getting worse. Our exploratory diving bell
Escape the money is here in Perry.
Wong and his assistant Mary Nelson have vanished from
All
the
computers indicate that whatever caused it came from somewhere in the Pacific. We'll start searching that area immediately.
Sacro 103 Prolo, Sacro 103 Prolo, Sacro 103 Prolo. Glad to have you back.
Konnichiwa to konbanwa watashi no name Mark desu. Irashaimase.
Or in other words, greetings and salutations, ledgelords, ladies and gender fluid friends of any persuasion. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. Welcome to Gamers Ledge. I'm one of your hosts, Mark, and joining me in the Discord is a Crodad. Hi, Crodad.
Hello.
I am glad to be back. It has been, like, legitimately, I think, one of the most stressful 7 days of, well, 9 days. Yeah, 7 days of my life.
You gotta be exhausted.
Dude, I'm still sleep deprived, and I've actually had, like, a lot of sleep. I figured it would be nice to decompress and kind of just talk through, like, everything that happened, because there was so much that happened. And I also have the swag haul all loaded up in front of me here so that I can show it on stream.
Awesome.
But before I do any of that, This, you see this here stack of papers that I'm showing on the stream?
Oh my goodness.
These are all the things that happened while we were gone.
Wow.
So I want to take a moment to give shout outs to all the amazing folks. A lot of these people are folks we met at TwitchCon from various different things. So we'll start one at a time here. I got to put him in front of Nicolas Cage because Nicolas Cage tries to steal the focus of everything now. Come on, Nicolas Cage. There we go. Come on. This is going to take forever at this rate. Hey. Autofocus, do your job. Seriously. Why is this so hard? There you go. Ado. There we go. You're a rock star. Thank you for the follow. I know, right, Fancy? I'm trying to do a simple thing here. Daijo, thank you for the follow. It actually chopped your name off, so I'm not sure who it is, but thank you for the follow. I looked to see if there was another half of that, and there's not. Flamingos, which is a hilarious channel that showcases mini golf here in Las Vegas. Thank you for the follow. Ugly Boy Maddie, thank you for the follow. Also based out of Vegas. Peanut Butter Rampage, cooking show based out of Vegas. Thank you for the follow. What's up, King Nick? Fist bump right back at you. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Slice Wreck, thank you for the follow. Scared Dark Man, thank you for the follow. This one, for some reason, was super mangled. Becca with Flour, another cooking show here in Vegas. Thank you for the follow. John AQX, thank you for the follow. Oh, this is actually the top. Imitation Tina. So I was talking with Imitation Tina, and my first question for her was like, if you're the imitation, where's the real one? And she's like, no, that's not quite what I mean. Imitation Tina was dressed in a cowboy hat with frills, a form-fitting top, and spangled jeans.
Wow.
She really stood out. I did the Vegas TwitchCon meetup while I was there, so I got to meet a bunch of cool folks that are in the area. There's actually a meetup group that's not through Twitch and not through the meetup app. So now that I know about it, I'll be gone for their next meeting, but I'll try and catch the December one. Francie, how are you doing, my man? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. We're getting ready to go through the timeline of crazy events. So Shank got out here on Monday of last week, and I trying to remember if my brother came too. So my brother was out here also. So we went to dinner that night. So there was no stream that night, and I think we did one of the midnight streams at that point. Tuesday, we took both of them to all the game stores around here, and Shank was like, how do I get these in Washington? I'm like, you don't. You come back and visit, because they're very good stores. If you've never been to the game stores in Vegas, they are legitimately some of the best game stores I've ever been to.
Comic stores too.
The comic stores are awesome too, yes. And I love my brother. He's 15 years older than me, so I already speak a foreign language with streaming and all the rest of this, but then when you add comics and gaming into it, he's got no idea what's going on. So he just basically worked on work emails while we were in the game stores. And then I felt like there was something that he wanted to do that we went and did. Oh, he wanted to go to the casino. That's right. So we went to the casino. We played Pai Gow for a while. Lexi touched Heidi, and Heidi reciprocated.
Oh my god!
As she always does. I can't believe it, man. I gave her $40 and she cashed out at 110, but she had actually gotten all the way up to 160. So
I need her luck.
and she's smart enough to leave when it happens.
That's the key.
Pickle Panda 98.
Hi, Ashley. Welcome
Hey, Mark.
in. How are you, Pickle Panda? Oh, I need to start giving shout outs. I'm the only one here, aren't I? Shout out to the Fancy Francis first of all, and then the Crow Dad after that.
Yeah, I've been working today on possibly setting up new things for OBS.
Nice. Listen, man. Daniel.
I know it's infectious.
Daniel was like, I'll go to TwitchCon, right? He's like, I'll go, and you can, it doesn't matter what ones I sit on or whatever. And by the time we came out of TwitchCon, he has his schedule now. He's got a bunch of ideas of what he's going to do. Shank's like chomping at the bit too, and it really is like I can't oversell the workshops. I think the workshops are the best part of TwitchCon. A lot of people didn't even do them, and that's fine. But for us, we were like in workshops constantly, except for the ones we missed because we were constantly late. We never made it to TwitchCon on time, except for finally Sunday. But I'll get there. So yes, that was Tuesday. Wednesday we did wrestling, and that was the last stream that we did, like the official stream, the normal stream. I'm good, Ashley. We're just going through all the stuff that happened at TwitchCon, or leading up to TwitchCon actually at this point. So after that, I think we went out to eat. I don't remember what we did. Cozy Bean. Oh, you didn't get picked. Wait, didn't we take pics right before you left? Do I? Becca with Flower, is a pleasure meeting you at TwitchCon. Thank you for the follow. I actually need to make sure. I literally, this is the first I have. Yeah, I already follow you. Yeah. Literally, I'm not joking. This is the first time I've sat down at my computer since TwitchCon.
Becca with Flower, welcome.
Legitimately, in fact, let me get Becca a shout out as well. Cozy, we'll get pics next time. I'm sorry we couldn't hang out later, but I'm really glad we got to meet up. Yay, G-Boys, what's up, dude? What is up? This man right here that just entered the chat, the one and only G-Boys, he left all his swag with me. So he said he'd pay me to send it back. I'm just thinking I should.
That's going to take 6 months.
He does not. I'm actually, like, legitimately, I'm trying to get all this stuff together. Your first time streaming was last night. You just started recovering. Nice.
You're so kind. Wait.
You're kind. Wait. Well,
Lol.
so I'm not joking. I owe Travis a backpack from TwitchCon last year. It's sitting over here. It's been taunting me the entire time we had 16 people over to the house. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
I just gave G-Boys a follow. I don't know how I hadn't followed him before.
I swear to God, Twitch unfollows people. Like randomly.
Yeah, it does seem like it, because I know that I've followed more than it's telling me I have.
Also, let me give Crowdad a shout out, because he's going to start streaming again. I know it.
It's going to take time, because I need to set up. I want to set up new panels and everything.
It's all good. It's all good. Did we give? Oh, Dark, you're awake. The man, the myth, the unfortunately sick legend, Dark Razor. Oh, he's printing the waifu. Thank you, sir, for printing the waifu. Oh, that's why I moved it down there, because it's over Nicolas Cage. Well, we got to fix this now.
And I just got to get After Effects to work.
There, I'll just put it down here. Your waifu, sir.
I hope you feel better, Doc.
That waifu looks a mite young, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, she does.
New York Love, what's up? Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in, friendo. So yes,
New York Love with the 5 billion biddies.
Thank you for that, New York Love. Nicolas Cage is happy to vomit out a printout of your 5 million biddies. Thank you for that. Eventually the autofocus will work. Maybe if I just filled the entire screen with it. There it is. 5 bits from New York Love. I appreciate you. You can just come and hang with us. You don't ever have to give bits or subs. I appreciate you anyways. Thank you. No, Dark, we appreciate you and your face and your mullet and your sunglasses. G-Boys, we appreciate his smile. Oh, it is COVID. I'm so sorry, dude. I've already decided that. Oh, Frightful Forge watching at work. Yes. What's up, Dan? How's it going, man?
I mean, what happens to me all day?
Yeah, but he's actually on restricted networks and stuff, so he's technically not supposed to be able to watch. So I'm happy. Welcome in, friend. It's my BFF Dan. But yes, so
Boys.
what would
Got you, Dark.
Dark? Please feel better. Rest up. You know you're always welcome to jump into VC, but no pressure. Whenever you want to. I want to make this new stream. This is the big thing. Is I want to do some new stuff, and I may change a couple of the times that I stream on certain days. We're still trying to figure out. Akimo, what's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome in.
Yeah, take
Happy
it easy,
to
Dark.
see
I've
you.
heard this last version of COVID has hit people pretty hard.
Yeah, I just got the booster right before TwitchCon, just so that I had all the immunity between now and when I go to Germany. So yes, so Wednesday we did the wrestling. We went out to eat. We're doing good. We're just kind of recapping all the stuff that led up to TwitchCon. I agree. Frightful Forge a shout out on my stream because I know we're trying to. No, he got it. He got it, New York Love. Thank you so much, though.
I believe I talked to him last night. I think he still has to get the
3 average.
The 3 average. So
Yeah.
I think he's planning on streaming tonight.
He is.
Yep.
Yep.
So I'm gonna make sure I've got a lurk on his stream
Tuesday,
as soon as it
Thursday.
goes up.
So yes, I will be lurking him as well. He got the 50 while he was here, but yes.
Awesome.
Thank you, New York Love. I appreciate that very, very much. And how are you? How are there questions that you had about TwitchCon since you weren't able to go? If you do, feel free to ask. There's no off limits questions. I'm just kind of recapping all the stuff that led up to TwitchCon, and then all the stuff for me that happened afterwards. You need like 4 to 5 views during the next couple streams to up the statistics. Got you, Frightful Forge. It will be next October here in Vegas again.
Yeah,
So-
I heard it was Vegas again.
Yep,
Awesome.
they announced it would be Vegas again, so I'm super stoked about that. Casa de Gamers Ledge is already practically
Save me a
full.
spot.
You
'Cause
know
I'm
what?
pretty sure I will be able to do it next year.
So if you
New
can,
York Love. I am going to try my best
it's
to go
probably.
next time.
I hate to say it, but
New
you
York
probably
Love.
are gonna have
if
to
we do, we got to meet up.
do like a sleeping bag on the floor because I'm running out of
I am
place.
totally okay with it.
Okay, I'm not trying to shaft anybody, but
Oh no.
yeah, it's just like I literally have no
Dude,
more
give me a
rooms.
comforter and a pillow, and I'm set.
Yeah, we'll be good. We do have to meet up, New York Love, because man, I tell you what, couch. Dan says couch
Yep.
cuddles.
I'm like, hey man, you got to keep warm, right?
So Wednesday we went out to eat. Oh, we did. No, that was. Wait, no, that was later. I don't remember what we did for eating Wednesday night, and then we surprised Jimmy later that evening because. Oh, what? Twitch Chiefs Marketing said it won't be in Vegas next year? What? I thought they actually announced it. Anyways, Dan, we had. This was the hardest thing possible. For 30 days, we kept Shank out of the loop that Dan was coming.
That's so awesome.
And so, G-Boys almost ruined it for me. Actually, I almost ruined it by telling G-Boys that Dan was coming, but luckily I didn't use any names. And Shank had seen it open on my computer, because it's hard to miss my computers
Right.
when you see it.
Boys.
It was a super close call.
A close call, haha.
Where am I going in Germany? So get this. I'm flying. I'm going to lose an entire day. Like, I take off at 4 p.m. and I land at 4 p.m. the next day in Germany, in Munich. And then I am getting into a van and driving 8 hours from Munich to... Wow, it just left my brain. It starts with a B. I can tell you in 2 seconds. Hold on. Space Tech
Cosibian.
Expo.
Yeah, I did that last September.
It is in... No, not the US one. I don't think it's Bonn. So that's why I was like, I better go look at what it is. Bremen. It's Bremen. So yes, so I will be driving 8 hours to Bremen because I am escorting 400 bottles of spacecraft beer.
Oh my gosh, are they gonna get there?
Oh yeah, because I mean I hate dirty sock water, so fine by me. I will. Yeah, so it's spacecraft space beer. I work for a German aerospace company, and so one of the things they do is it's a pun. It's spacecraft beer, which I love me puns and dad jokes, so I'm all on board with this. But yeah, so it's looking like it's
has meteors soaking in it.
So it's looking like it's supposed to be Vegas, and they were planning on Vegas, but the community absolutely hates Vegas. So I think it's all dependent on how the F1 contract goes now.
Guy want to go to Munich. I've been to Frankfurt, Berlin, Leipzig, Dresden, Potsdam, Meissen. But I want to go where are going.
Yeah, so I'm very excited about it. It's supposed to be cold and rainy. I actually have to figure out what I'm going to do for jackets because I live in the desert and I own none. So that's a thing I'm going to have to figure out in the next 3 weeks. But yes, so Wednesday Dan came. Thursday, I don't remember what we did for dinner that night either. Thursday we went and picked up badges.
Rightful Forge. Fuku.
Oh, that's right. We did Fuku Burger on Wednesday. That's correct. And then we sent pictures to Ken to make him cry. And he did. It was awesome to hang out with you, Cozy Bean. I wish it could have been longer.
Clethel. Have you been to the sphere?
Clethel, hold on. Let me hook up my phone here so that you can see the pictures on it, and I will tell you whether I've been to the sphere. I've not been inside because one of the things I was not
Dark
sure.
Razord. I guess the Twitch community was just upset, rightfully so, about the race construction.
Oh, the race construction was horrible, and it still is horrible. I will tell you that. Well, I'll get to that story in a minute, but I'll tell you more about that in a second. I need to figure out how to connect this to my computer. Screen mirroring. That one. Yes. Okay, there we go. And so add source, and then it's gonna be that one, and it's gonna be tiny, and I gotta make it bigger. We'll put it down here in the left. Yeah, Thursday was Hawaiian. That is correct. What did we do? So yeah, we went down. We picked up our badges. There we go. Now you can see my phone. Potentially 10. Sag. Oh wait, because the sphere like something ominous. So it's sucking money from corporations because Sony and Xbox have been fighting over it for the last like little bit here. To answer your question, if I've been to the sphere, hold on. I was really scrolling backwards in my photos, so now I gotta scroll all the way to the bottom. But here's your quick answer. There's the sphere behind me, like right behind me. This looks like a fully photoshopped picture, and it's totally not. So it's really weird. Like, I think it does something in the cameras.
The orb.
Yeah, it's like, so this is like, this looks like it's really far away from us. It is not. It was like where you see the skyline kind of meet the bottom of the thing. That was right behind us.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna chill and lurk for a bit. Probably be
This
back
feels
later.
the
Welcome back.
weirdest.
Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, and welcome back whenever you want. Thank you for coming and hanging out, my friend. I appreciate it. It was nice to meet you. I suck so bad. I can't believe it's for 5 years. What's for 5 years? What? Oh, you mean the TwitchCon being in Vegas? What are we talking about? I'm so confused. But that's easy to do. Trust me, especially in my state at the moment. So anyways,
Construction.
so yes, the sphere is here, and you can see it does all kinds of different things. Like, that's my favorite one because it looks like it's looking at him. But it looks like he's totally photoshopped into it. It's so weird. And we're literally, I don't think we're even more than like, I don't know, 40 feet from the sphere at this point. It's so strange. Anyways, we were going to go to the sphere, and they show movies in there when there's not a concert going on. And so,
How many stories high do you think it is?
how many stories high? Probably 5.
Okay.
And
what
what's
it looks like inside? It looks crazy.
yeah, what's interesting is there's a lobby, and then you actually go up to get to the seating. And the interesting thing about the audio is that they use laser guided audio for each seat. So no matter where you sit, it sounds like the sound is
that's
coming
gotta be
right to you.
Expensive to set up.
So expensive. They use that crap in space stuff, and you have no idea how expensive it is. It's like nuts. So the fact that they're doing that, they bank some buku bucks on this. So anyways, the point is they show these movies in there, and it's minimum $50 a ticket, but you have to hurry because they quickly go up to $98 and then $200. So by the time we were ready to actually make a decision about going to the sphere, it was $200 a ticket, and I was like, no, I am not.
That's crazy.
I'm not going to pay $200 to go see a movie inside the thing. Yeah, it's a space movie. It's called Postcards from Earth, and it's all about kind of like global warming and climate change and all that stuff. And how the
I want
Earth.
to do a concert.
I'd want to do a concert too, but I've heard the tickets, like the worst tickets start at $500 and median is $2,500.
So it's got to be like a lifetime concert if I'm going to spend that much.
Yeah, exactly.
Those concerts you can't pass.
Yeah. Vegas is insanely expensive, right? It depends what you're doing and where you're at. I mean, if you're talking about the Strip, yeah, it's all relative. It's still super cheap compared to San Francisco.
Well, I mean,
But yeah, I mean, compared to most places, yes, it's expensive. I would say average food price for a meal, if you are not doing fine dining, is probably about $25-$30. Unless you're doing
dining like 75.
Yeah, around that. 50 to 75 probably would be the good range there.
Without drinks, probably.
I mean, but then again, even that, there's some things that are exceptions to that rule. Like Best Friend is a David Chang restaurant that's here. It's Korean, and like you can do I think it's a 4 or 5 course tasting menu for like $70, and it's fine dining for sure. It's very good. I mean, it's still Korean, but it's Korean fine dining, and it's very good. I highly recommend if you go there, by the way. What's the best thing you did in Vegas and would advise? So here's the thing, Clethal, I live in Vegas. So I have done a lot in Vegas. Probably my favorite thing is hot pot and sushi, actually.
Mine
It's
too.
all you can
I was
eat.
gonna guess food.
Yeah, all you can eat sushi and
It'd be
Japanese hot pot for $30. You can't go wrong. There's something for everybody.
Cleffle, even better.
And then I'm trying to think what else would I advise. I would highly recommend Omega Mart, which I'll get to that in a second. Omega Mart is a interactive art exhibit / augmented reality game. That
What
is
game?
Omega Mart is the name of it. So that was Thursday. We went down.
So what would you advise for the first time European tourist?
So the advice I'd have for the first time European tourist, are you going to have a car or not have a car, Clethal? Because that really dictates a lot of this. Because if you have a car, there's a bunch of stuff you can do that's nowhere near the strip. That's amazing. But if you don't have a car, then I have to restrict my recommendations to the strip because that's probably where you're going to stay. And that's fine. I just need to know what the leeway is.
Yeez, it looks insane. Omega Mart looks like the most interesting thing.
Yeah, but
I have a bike.
It's not like Europe, Clethal. The distances here, even with a bike, are much, much larger.
I'll be right back.
No worries. So I would say if you're gonna be on the strip,
Cleffle.
okay. If you're gonna be on the strip without, it depends when you're coming, Clethal. Because if you're coming like now, it'll be nice. But if you're coming next summer, yes, it will be 120. It'll be 47 degrees Celsius. I'm not joking. Like, at all.
That's an easy guesstimate.
Yeah.
It could be worse.
That's really kind of the top of the scale. That's like that's about 120.
125 is probably the top of our scale. You're a little bit north, so you're gonna get like the tiniest of breaks, but not really much.
Yeah. So, what I would recommend that you do around the strip is that you go to the Caesars Forums shopping mall. It is an underground shopping mall. It has all the stores you want, but it has a fake sky, so it's kind of cool. What else on the strip? There's Kiss Mini Golf, which is surprisingly good. I think there's Doctor Who Mini Golf also, actually. And Frightful Forge will now murder me for never telling him this. I know for sure there's Twilight Zone Mini Golf, but for some reason I was thinking there was a Doctor Who thing here. Doctor Who Las Vegas. Best way to get Frightful Forge killed? No, maybe not. So I must be thinking of the Twilight Zone mini golf. So yes, no Doctor Who mini golf, sorry. But the Kiss mini golf is actually surprisingly good, especially if you like Kiss. Doctor Who mini golf falls and hits his head. Yeah, I mean, or you step in the hole, or you fall in the hole, or we push you in the hole. It's all good. What else? Like, I'm not gonna lie, there's expensive, fantastic food on the strip. Like, David Chang's Momofuku is here. There were a bunch of other restaurants he had, but he closed a good number of them. If you like Gordon Ramsay, Hell's Kitchen is here. Gordon Ramsay Steak, Gordon Ramsay Fish and Chips, Gordon Ramsay Pub. There's a lot of Gordon Ramsay stuff around here, so, and all of it's really good quality. There are some great like 50s supper clubs that are amazing. The shows are fantastic. Like, just pick one. It doesn't matter. You could do Awakenings at the
Sure,
Win.
Dave.
You could do Cirque du Soleil. Any of them, because there's like 10 of them here. You're not going to be upset that you went to any of them. They're expensive, but they are really, really good. The Shark Aquarium is really good. That's here. That's attached to one of the hotels. But to be honest, most of the stuff that I like to do, Clethal, is off the strip. I like going to Red Rocks, which is a natural park that they have here. It's a 10-mile driving tour, and you can get out and hike for whatever you want. I like a lot of food places. There's a Salt and Straw, which is a San Franciscoan ice cream place that's here, and it's phenomenal. And there are great game stores and comic shops, but none of that is at the strip. Yeah, there's like Little Shop of Magic is the biggest game store that's here. We Play West is, in my opinion, the best pop culture store that's here, and it also sells singles of Magic cards and stuff like that. Torpedo Comics is actually right next to Little Shop of Magic, and it's probably the best comic shop I've been to in the nation. And yeah, that's the type of stuff that I would recommend. But Red Rocks, if you can do it, you really should go. It is amazing. But yeah, so Thursday we went and picked up tickets. We went to eat at Hawaiian. We did Hawaiian food. It was okay. I mean, it wasn't all that, but it wasn't terrible either. I will say that, like, when we drove to the place, it was, to say it was not in a good neighborhood is not an exaggeration. Might even be a little bit of an understatement. Didn't know if the place was open because there were 0 cars in front of it, which is never a good sign, and we almost didn't even see it as we were going through. But eventually we saw it. I think Dan pointed it out, or Shank did, and we parked there. But there were 0 cars, so I was a little worried. But it was pretty good. It was decent. But the weird part is it closed at 7 p.m. So we literally had to get the food. Yeah, after we pulled up, there was a bunch of people that came through. But they were closing we got there like a half an hour before they closed. So basically they just put everything in to-go containers and said, you can go anywhere you want, but you can't stay here. So we left and came back, and I guess the part I'm leaving out about this is that Frightful Forge is a bad person, and he decided to get us all addicted to paper crack. Once again, I've been out for 15 years, and he pulled me back in because I knew that Doctor Who Magic was coming out, and that he was going to buy them. So I told him he should buy them sooner rather than later, because I figured they were going to sell out, and sure enough, they started to sell out. So then I bought a pair of the decks while he was here, and of course we started to play, and we were playing every night until 3 a.m. So yes, Frightful Forge says, you've done that to me with so much other stuff. Name one, sir. He's going to come back with a list of 90. I live in Paris and wouldn't advise people to go to the Eiffel Tower. I have my own places, and so do you. Yeah, Clethal, I was very lucky when I went to Paris. I had a pen pal, and she was switching majors. And so she was between classes at the time. So I got to do stuff like an actual Parisian. I did not go to the Eiffel Tower. She was absolutely surprised that I didn't want to do any of the touristy stuff. But yeah, that's the I love Paris. It is phenomenal.
Frightful Forge. Smile.
Video games, anime, some role-playing systems versus other board games I swore off. Streaming. Yeah, but can you name one? Frightful Forge. Yes, that's exactly it. Clethal, let me know when you come. You're more than welcome. I will be happy to show you around town. It's what I do for all my streamer friends when they come out. No, I cannot name one. See? Ha ha! I'm just kidding. I know I do that too. I do that to everybody. So yes, that was Thursday. So after we got back and finished eating Hawaiian food, I think we streamed for a little bit and then we played Magic until like 3 a.m. Which was bad idea because we had to be out the door by like 8 or 9 the next morning. And that meant, well, yeah, no. Actually, we did make it out on time because I had to pick Nick up from the airport Friday morning. And then we brought him back here, and then we all got together and drove in. And then we did TwitchCon the first day. We missed the opening session. Part of it was because on Thursday we had mapped out where we were going to park because they got me super excited on Thursday. When we paid for parking, by the way, $10 parking all day with In-N-Out privileges. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. So, just off of the parking lot is, they said was something called the Tesla Loop. And if anybody follows Musk, he's been boring under the city of Las Vegas to build like a vacuum tube system to go to Los Angeles. And so I thought that's what they were talking about, but instead, these are the prototype tunnels for the Hyperloop that Teslas drive through under the convention center. Makes it super handy. And yes, having someone native to a place changes everything. I agree. Yes. And so we went down that. I mean, it's so much faster than walking. They have 3 stations, and we were in the south station. You pass through Central and get to West, which is where TwitchCon is. The convention center is so big, it actually has stations for cars to drop you off at. It is huge. And we were only in the west side. Welcome back, Crow. I was just talking about the Tesla Loop that's under the convention center.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so huge. But anyways, I have video. Actually, I should show what that looks like on the screen because I have video of it. Let me turn this back on.
Clefel. It is insane. It looks almost like a metro.
It does look like a metro. That was my first thought too, except that they put neon lights in it, and I was like, "That's actually fairly interesting." Oh, I stopped screen sharing. There we go. I kind of thought I would end up doing this tonight, so I've been. Oh, why is it? Okay, sure. There we go. Okay, so let me find. Oh, did I tell you, Crow? I got new headshots.
Oh no, that's awesome! I did see one of them. I think you posted it somewhere.
Yeah, so that's the one that I put up. It
looks really good.
Yeah, I'm really pleased with how that turned out. I got another set of them without the glasses. I don't know. I look really tired to me, but Nick said it looked good. But
it looks super. It looks very professional. I like it a lot.
Yeah, because
Clefel, which would be even more insane, a metro. Isom as the thing invented more than 100 years ago.
Yeah, and these are. Oh, do you know who Code Miko is?
Me? Yes.
Do you know who Code Miko is? Can you see my screen? Oh, it made it really tiny for some reason.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, we'd already talked about this.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, I've watched Code Miko forever.
But I know, but
her coding and
can you see the screen?
Mocap stuff is amazing. I know, you sent me the picture. I know.
Okay, fine. So, I mean, she was not mobbed by anyone. She was just walking out of the Tesla Loop, actually, and she laughed, and I heard her voice, and I said, Miko?
Yep.
And she turned to me, and she's like, you know me? I'm like, how would I not? Your coding is insane.
Super intelligent.
She's super nice. Super nice.
That's awesome.
Very humble. It's the only time I asked anybody if I could take a pic with them other than people I knew.
Yeah, she's like the top of the top.
Yeah, for VTubers, 100%.
For VTube,
yeah, 100%. Let's see. I agree, Clethal. Her and the fact that she coded everything. She's the definition of a trailblazer. Like she literally coded everything herself.
Clever.
It's insane.
Yeah, I agree.
So I was super pumped to. Oh nope, that's me. Where's the
the quality of her stuff has always been leaps and bounds above everyone else.
Where's the? Did my test loop stuff not? Oh, I didn't even remember filming that. All right, maybe. Oh no, that's. Oh, I'll get to that too. That's weird. I thought I had the Tesla loop in here. No, that's like before TwitchCon. That's so weird. Oh. So Friday night is the party. And they randomly pick me out to be on a 5,000 person stream, like 5,000 concurrents watching.
Oh, that was
stream.
awesome! I saw that. That was so great.
I was super happy about that. I'm wearing my Orange Cassidy Amano shirt, but yeah. So that was kind of cool, and so this was the line to get into the party. And what I didn't get on screen is right after I took this recording, there was some kind of dispute between a security guard and a ride-sharing driver.
Clever. Wow.
And the ride-sharing driver tried to run her over.
What?
Yeah, it was absolutely nuts. I do not know what happened, but they got his license plate, and that guy's probably going to jail for attempted murder.
It's attempted murder.
Yeah. Just why? I don't know why.
I think that's considered with a deadly weapon, because if you're using a vehicle, you kill someone when you hit them.
Oh yeah, they had this brick thing at Vegas too. I don't know. It was some diamond bricks. That's it. But they had a bunch of cityscapes and stuff.
Another day in Vegas.
Like this. That's not normal for Vegas. I'll be the first to say that Vegas is a little extreme, but it's generally not that extreme. Is this it? No, this is going into Area 15. So this is when you enter Area 15 for the party. This is always there, regardless of, TwitchCon or not, but it's a giant digital skull. It's super cool. And then from there, we went directly into Omega Mart. I don't know why I have a photo of myself. I was not taking selfies that evening. Oh, this is the worst part right here. They added an alcoholic boba place.
Oh my gosh!
And so I had brown sugar rum boba.
Yum.
And it was I just stabbed him in the nose. It was phenomenal. And then Shank had another one, and he had a different one, but I think he also got rum in it. Yeah, I know, Clethal. I was like, what?
Why is this the worst part?
Because it's dangerous. It's super dangerous.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
So this is Shank's. He got his too, and he thought he could take it in with us. I'm like, no, we can't go into Omega Mart with it. And so he was like, I have to shotgun this. I'm like, yep. He's like, I'm not gonna be able to solve anything. Yeah, look at his face. He's basically saying this.
Clever.
Yeah,
because it S goodbye for the rest of
pretty much. So then we spent, I don't know, 4 hours in Omega Mart. We spent the entire time there. There was not a time we were not in Omega Mart. Hi, Count Ravioli. What's up, Ray? Welcome in. You have my attention. What can I do for you? And one of the things that we were doing is we had a little Meep bunny that we were carrying around, and we were taking pictures with it in different places or videos. And so, yes, I got Murderous Meep. I got Purple Meep, like Lightning Speed Meep. I got Depressed Meep. I got Meep People Watching. Stuff like that, basically, is the short.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and I think this is Meep afraid to go any closer. Anyway, stuff like that. And then Jimmy and I took this stupid picture. It was in black light, so it made all of our eyeballs and teeth.
That looks crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, possibly Clethal. I mean, it's all wasting your money anyways, so why not?
The Taco Bell sells alcohol.
Julius. Sorry, helping a friend with
you're fine, Jimmy. No worries. That so I've been to that Taco Bell. It has a wedding chapel in it. I don't know if you knew that or not.
I did not. That's
it is
pretty crazy.
It is called the Taco Bell Cantina. It has a dance floor the size of like half of my table. It's a very small dance floor, and they have a DJ permanently set up in there. And the alcohol are slushies. It's Mountain Dew.
Oh, okay. So
Flavor
kind of like the
slushies.
slushies at Myrtle Beach.
Yeah. And then you probably know this person. We were on. It's TwitchCon is weird because like your group will disperse to the 3 wins, and then you end up with a couple people, and then you're with them for the rest of the day, going, "What happened to the rest of them?" No, Clethal, we actually did our wedding. We did our wedding on the back hill behind our apartment in Michigan. It was very beautiful, and we had a lot of friends there.
And I love Dark's vibe because his look is such a brand.
Oh man, Dark's awesome. I have nothing bad to. He's one of my favorite people, and he's fun to hang out. He also builds killer magic decks because
I've heard that. Jake was telling me about that.
Friday night we picked up Dark after Omega Mart because he didn't come in until 11 p.m. and that's when the thing ended. So this is Saturday morning.
Even for a vows renewals.
No, we probably will renew our vows, but Dan was our what do you even call that, minister? Frightful Forge was our minister. We'll probably have him out to redo them. That'll be in 2 years. So here's the thing about that, Clethal. You can't get married by Elvis anymore. It's illegal. There are no Elvises performing weddings in the state of Nevada anymore. The Elvis Foundation, like for years they have been lax on enforcement, but now they actually require like a $10,000 license or something crazy like that to do it. So nobody's doing it. So there's still Elvis impersonators here, but there's no getting married by Elvis kind of thing. Oh, here we go. This is the Tesla tube.
Some streamers got married.
Tesla tunnels.
Symbolic by Elvis's.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So yeah, they actually ramp up to like 45, 50 miles an hour while they're running through these tunnels. And there's like no room for error. There's no space on the left or right. But these are the prototype boring tubes that they did as proof of concept. And so now they use these to get between the different sections of the convention center, and they have escalators and elevators, so it's pretty nice. Yeah,
Dan wanted me to let you know the base finally kicked him off.
Oh, okay.
And he said he's enjoyed the stream.
Well, we enjoyed having him. Yeah, Dan usually doesn't get motion sickness, but he said he was feeling it in there. And then this is where it comes out, and you're at the west side of the convention center, which is actually off to the left. Good. I thought I had it, but I wasn't sure. Okay, I apparently took a picture of a wall. Good job, everybody. Oh yeah. Okay. And then we ended up doing dumb pictures in this Game of Thrones inspired keyboard chair from HyperX. Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yes, Clethal, I have. I love the London Metro. The only thing I don't like is it has no accessibility stuff, which is fine for me, but for anybody else, it's pretty rough. Or at least it didn't when I wrote it. Oh, it was a good while back, probably 20 years ago. So maybe they have it now, but yeah. I love the London Metro. I love the train that goes from London to Paris through the tunnel. That's one of my favorite rides, actually. Plus, you get to see a good deal of the Paris, or of the Parisian countryside. That's what I'm trying to say. So yes, I was really looking forward to riding the German trains to get a feel for them, because I love the Italian trains too. But I instead am going to be riding in a giant BMW van for 16 hours on this trip. So, a little sad. What is this? Oh, that's that one that turns upside down. I have no idea what it is. Okay.
What happened? Someone set up us the bug. We get signal. What?
Foot lover set us up the ball.
Thank you for the follow.
All your days are belong to us.
This person right here. Well, come on. Come on, autofocus. Do your thing. You got this. Really? There we go. There we go. Well, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I'm at war with the fast train of Germany. They suck. Yeah. Sadly, I won't get to experience it this time. I also won't get to ski the Alps, which I'm actually pretty bummed about, but that's okay. I wanted to give... Oh, not that one. I know I've got it in my notes from TwitchCon. There's a couple people I would recommend.
Trunk of a Van Fantrival Ice Trains of Germany.
So there's a G-Boys right there. And let me tell you what. Say what you will about G-Boys and his Duncan loving ways. His smile does light up a room.
I was gonna say the man with a golden smile.
Yeah, dude, every time he'd smile, everybody would look at him because he was just like ridiculously beaming every time, which I'm very happy to see because he deserves to be happy. Oh, so this was Korean barbecue on Sunday. I haven't got that far yet, but for whatever reason, Andy's strawberry popsicle
Looks like spam.
had a small problem, so we were laughing about it. So yeah, Saturday we hit the show floor. We did a bunch of workshops. We got everybody together and we went and did hot pot and all you can eat sushi for $30. The problem was that Jag's group got to the place before we did, and the table became ready. So we told them to take it, and they took it, and we didn't get seated till like 25 minutes later, and we were across the way, so we didn't really get to associate with them too much while we were eating. But then everybody came back to the house, and that's when we started the real life raid stream, which was like so cursed. So cursed. The internet went out 3 times, and then my computer restarted.
It was so much fun to watch, though.
It was a blast because everybody was like starting to, I don't know how to say it, but like when you first meet somebody, it's like, oh, hey, there's that person that I've been talking to. But then when you actually sit down in front of them and you're having conversations, it's like, oh, this is a very different dynamic than doing it online. And I think everybody was starting to feel that. So it got kind of, I don't want to say it got heavy, but it got like really real, I think, for a bunch of people. I mean, some of us already knew like Jag and No Novocaine. We had hung out a lot last year, but I'd never gotten a chance to meet G-Boys. We met a bunch of new friends as well that were on the stream, and then Dan and funnily enough, Dan and Shank weren't here like most of the time that stream happened, because I wanted to get other people that the Gamers Ledge folks had never seen on stream, and so that was a lot of fun. We had 16 streamers throughout the night, coming and going. I really want to do that again next year, especially if it's here. But it was an absolute blast. We had a great time, and then we of course played Magic until 3 a.m., which was a bad idea because we need to be up super early again the next day. But we made it to the Las Vegas Twitch meetup, so we did all that, and then I don't think anybody flew out on Sunday. I legitimately only got to see Siuni for 0.3 seconds.
Oh, that's too bad.
But I don't know why this picture isn't in here. Here it is. I snuck into the workshop that her and Massive Lee were in, and managed to get a picture with them and give them all hugs.
Nice.
So that was, I wish it had been more, but that was the extent of it. So I promised.
I like your shirt.
Thank you. I promised we would arrange that better for the next one. And then Sunday night we went to the Korean barbecue, and this is all of our ugly mugs. I'm trying to do it so that you can, oh, it's cutting off. No, Andy's the farthest one over, so that's everybody. Shank's in the back. Dark is hiding right behind Dan's head. And then we had Nick Howard, who is staying with us here, who's just like one of the most awesome dudes ever. No, nobody had a bad time. Nobody broke their back this year, thank God. There were no foam pits or anything like that. But I got to meet Oki Caitlin, who was very, very funny. Justin, who I actually I knew his name, but I never interacted with him before this event, and he was pretty cool. And then on the far right was Family Bloom, who I've known for like a year and a half online, but we've never got to hang out. And I guess his was a last minute he got to come, and so he's like literally in the stream that Shank and I were doing at like 2 a.m. before TwitchCon. He's like, "Hey, I'm flying in Friday morning. Can I just follow you guys and hang out?" I'm like, "Absolutely." And there's another new friend, Humphrey. Thank you for the check-in, my man. No, Clethal, I'm hoping maybe I can go. Wait, I thought it was in Italy this year. Paris was last year, wasn't it? How are you doing, Humphrey? Did you make it home safe and sound? I hope you had a great rest of your time. We're actually just going through the all the stuff that happened at TwitchCon, and then all the stuff that happened to me after that I haven't talked about yet. So this was, yeah, that was the end of TwitchCon pretty much, because by the time we finished this, it was 9:30. Yeah, it was 9:30 p.m. and I had to pick up my boss from the airport at 10. We made it home by 9:50, and I got the message that he was wheels on the ground. So I jumped in my car and I still beat him to baggage claim and picked him up. And you did the Excalibur jousting thing. Were you surprised by the flamethrower and cannons? Because the military folks that had PTSD that went with me were definitely surprised by the flamethrower and cannons that were unannounced. But it was fun. So yeah, I picked.
Free. Oh yeah, I did not expect it at all.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. So yes, so then I picked up my, I should say coworker. He's not really my boss. He's kind of like my equal, but they don't have enough equals in the company. So right now he's the number 2 of the company. So I guess technically that makes me the number, I don't know, 3 or 4. I don't know how this is going to work for the org chart yet, is the short answer. But anyways, I picked him up, took him to his hotel, which was back down on the strip. So that took forever with the construction. But I got him in, and then by the time I got home, it was 11, and we played Magic until 3 a.m. again. And then I had to be up at 6 to go down and start my next day of the next con that I was at, which was called Ascend, which is a space convention. And I was there for 16 hours.
Wow. So how did it go with the Germans?
Is the Germans, we'll put it this way, the job listing that they had open is now off the site. So,
that's awesome.
Yep. So they offered for me to wait to go.
Liking about magic. Sorry, I suck. But can you tell me who is in
Thank you,
possession
Humphrey.
of the
I
One
appreciate
Ring?
that. Who's in possession of the One Ring? It's Post Malone. He paid $2 million for it.
Yeah.
Yep. He wears it in a thing around his neck, which is insanity.
Insane.
Insanity.
Cleffel.
Yeah, he got it. He got it. Post Malone found the person that got it, and he paid $2 million for it and got it. And we can go through the cards later if you want.
Cleffel. Actually,
it's he actually got it. Yeah, he's got it, and he wears it around his neck. And I'm like, he's insane for wearing it around his neck. I would never. That's nuts. So nuts.
I mean, it's not like someone's going to steal it and be able to sell it for that.
Yeah, but
still. Yeah. But still, it's like you're wearing a lot of money you spent around your neck.
I mean, people do that with gold and stuff too, so I get it, but that is, I mean, Nerdcore represent. I mean, no shade.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would never take an investment piece like that.
It is kind of fun.
Wear it around my neck. That's So yes, so basically they started at 8 o'clock, which I'm never awake at 8 o'clock anyways. But because why would you do that to yourself? So I was already dragging, and then the lack of sleep was worse. But there was one thing I did want to show on here, if I can find it, because it was unexpected, and the guy that was with me legit said he's never seen this in the entire time that he has been doing these, which is most of his adult life. They did a phone call with the ISS.
Oh, wow.
And so these two ladies were taking questions from the moderator and the audience.
That's amazing.
And we got to talk directly to the ISS. I thought it was stupid cool. And I will say that, I mean, one of the reasons I was attracted to starting to work with the Germans is because this stuff is incredibly fascinating. Like, it's not... Most people think they'll never be able to work in space, and the answer is a lot of space companies right now need people from outside space. And so it's kind of crazy.
I would be terrified to be up there. Like, look at all those cables. What if your foot caught a cable and pulled it out?
So that's actually, that's funny you should say that. One of the questions they got asked is, well, what do you actually do up there all day? And the one on the left, she answered, well, we're doing a bunch of experiments. So part of our day is dedicated to experiments. And one of the experiments right now that we've been working on for 45 days is me. she's the guinea pig for the experiment.
Oh, wow.
And the rest of the day is spent doing maintenance of the ISS because it's all old tech and it needs to be cleaned or, constantly unplugged and replugged and stuff like that.
Right.
So
Unplug this. You have 30 seconds to clean it and get it plugged back in.
Yeah, stuff like that. So it was like it was really interesting conversation, and they were very funny and very
Have you
very
heard
good.
recently an astronaut explain what the ISS smells like?
Yeah, I believe that was brought up at some point during it, and that it doesn't smell great. But the funny part is like a lot of the companies that were at the conference were actually proposing commercial satellite stations, and so that's I mean, the amount of money being thrown around in space right now is mind-boggling. But this was really cool, and I'd never seen anything like it before. You always see recorded stuff from the ISS and whatnot, so it was pretty crazy to actually have live 15-second delay conversation with them. And they were very,
So cool.
very well spoken and very funny, to be honest. So that was like the highlight of the morning. I managed to perk up for that.
Clef, how much would you pay to go to space?
Would I go to space?
Would you go to space?
Yes, I really actually do want to, because one of the things that they were asked is, what is it like seeing Earth for the first time from the ISS?
Man.
Pretty much everyone has the same reaction. It's like it's very emotional.
Yeah,
and
I can't imagine you wouldn't start crying.
And everyone has a revised perspective about how fragile the Earth's ecosystem truly is, because you can see all of it from up there. But what a lot of people don't know is that there's a space ecosystem too that we've inadvertently created over the years.
The layer.
Yep, it's
garbage.
Yep, and they're trying to prevent what's called the Kessler effect, which is this cascading domino system that means that no one will be able to launch anything ever.
Right, we wouldn't be able to break through. You'd die hitting stuff in the atmosphere.
Yep. So, it was put into perspective with a story for me that it's like if you took a piece of tinfoil, right? Tinfoil that has zero mass, and it collides with something made of steel, it will create a bowl-sized crater in the device made of steel. Not from the mass, but from the speed. And it's like,
that's nuts.
It's crazy. Anyways, yeah, so that's one of the things. And they just signed what are called the Artemis Accords, which is, I don't know, some 20 odd countries, I think, that are agreeing on commonalities for how to protect that layer so that we don't screw up space, and how we can salvage some of that stuff out of there. So yeah, that's the basic gist of it. I also, being a stupid American, I also finally learned how rockets launch, because I've always wondered, how, if you watch TV, it goes straight up, and then I assumed that they had thrusters that started to make it spin sideways so that it would match the, speeds.
The rotation.
Yeah, no, so that's not how they do it at all. They actually launch it up at the beginning, and then it curves to match the curvature of the Earth so that it's automatically in orbit when it gets to the right height.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, I didn't know that. That's super cool. So many acronyms. Oh my God, so many acronyms.
They just have to get it high enough that when it starts to fall, it curves correctly?
Correct.
Oh my gosh, that would be terrifying.
Yeah. And I learned how so basically SpaceX, right? So what SpaceX is like the big trucks that carry all the cars on it, right? And it goes into orbit, and then it opens its doors and all the taxis fly out. And then the taxis eventually get to where they're supposed to go, and they open their doors, and the passenger, which are the satellites, goes out. and then the satellite does whatever it does. But these launches are calculated down to the millisecond, because if they're supposed to be geosynchronous orbit over a certain spot, and they're off by like 5 milliseconds, then that could mean that they're off by like 50 meters or more from where they're supposed to be monitoring. It's crazy. Cleeth, I believe that. I will say that I met so many foreign nationals during this conference, and they're all super nice. Like, space is definitely a small bubble, and it is very incestuous. Like, if one person quits a job at one space company, they go to another space company, and they still all know all the same people.
Knowledge and intelligence is in high demand.
It's crazy.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. So yeah, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday were all kind of repeats of Monday, but just like a lot of it, and 16 hours a day from like 6:30 in the morning until generally like 11 at night, and it was very tiring. I'm still very tired and resting up, but I did get a little bit of a break last night. That's cool. That's cool, Clethel. I can't really mix my streaming with my job side of things, so sadly I probably won't be able to do something like that anytime soon, but yeah, that would be super cool. So yeah, that's so I literally just took my coworker to the airport, and I was like, I should get on and talk about all the stuff that happened. So I do marketing for a German aerospace company. Marketing and social media and advising. I'm basically kind of a concierge COO, helping them organize their strategy, because they may eventually do a U.S. Entity, so I'm going to help advise them with that, and I will probably be the first full-time hire in the U.S. Thank you for the lurk, New York love. Have you been playing the Fork Nights? Have you been winning? What fun have you gotten up to of late? Nine. Parlez-vous français? 9. Nihongo hanasu. Watashi no tomodachi. Watashi no Nihongo no sensei deshita. So I can do Chinese, I can do Japanese, but I can't do French or German or Italian. Just know certain phrases. Je m'appelle Mark. That's about the extent of it. Would I learn German? Actually, it's mandated that the company speaks English at all times, because they want to learn English, because English is scalable and German is not. Also, they all are extremely frustrated with German laws, and they want American work ethic, because Germans, a lot of Germans apparently don't want to do much. So it's been a huge learning curve, but it's been a lot of fun. But yes. But you wouldn't. I think I'm happy with English and Japanese and Spanish and Portuguese. I think I've reached my capacity. And I don't even speak Portuguese and Spanish that well. It's more of a Portuguese-Spanglish. Yeah, it's a lot. I wouldn't say I've mastered Spanish or Portuguese. Japanese is my most advanced, and even that's probably only about the 3rd grade level. I I'm really hoping that I may go for a couple Japanese conferences this year, because there was actually a Japanese company at the show, and I quite shocked him by speaking Japanese to him and offering him my business card in traditional honorific fashion. It was good. I have French, English, German. I'm learning Russian, maybe in one day Japanese. Japanese by far the hardest thing I have ever learned.
Clefel.
It is.
Japanese is insanely hard.
It is. Especially because of the fact that you've got multiple vocabularies based on situation. So you've got one set of words you'll use with your friends for this situation, and another set of words you'll use for like your boss in another situation, in that same situation, and then another set of words you'll use with like the president in that same situation. It's pretty crazy, but I think it's also very fun, very, very much fun, and I love the Japanese culture, and Japan is my favorite country in the world.
Oh, I love Japan. I want to go so bad.
I'm really hoping we do a couple Japanese conventions this year, because I was saying while you're gone, there was actually a Japanese company here, and they had a couple Japanese reps, and
oh, cool.
The English speaking guy saw me, the BD guy saw me approaching, and I just like stepped around him to get to the Japanese folks, and I started speaking in Japanese, and I offered them my business card in traditional fashion, and they like apparently were over the moon about it.
That's awesome.
Because I ended up talking with that company later in the thing, and I went and apologized to the American or the English speaking guy for sidestepping him. He's like, no, we've been talking about it the whole time. The Japanese guys were so happy that somebody came up and spoke to them in their native language here. I've studied Japanese for 1 year. Hi, what's up, Evan? How are you doing, my man? I know my hiragana, but I've read that to be really fluent in Japanese to be able to read a newspaper, you need three. No, I no spoilers, Evan. Thanks for that. I haven't gotten to watch it. I've been gone at a conference the whole time. We won't watch it till tomorrow. So please don't tell me anything else about. No, it's okay. You wouldn't have known, and I already had it spoiled for me, sadly. But yeah, please don't tell me anything else about what happened, because I have not watched it yet, and I'll watch it tomorrow. Clethal, you. So reading and speaking are two separate things. 1,000%. Yeah, I will never learn kanji. I know tree and book. Those are my two. Mori and Han. Those are the two kanji I know, and I will never learn another piece of kanji in my life, but I can speak it just fine. So you don't need to know that in order to speak it. And to be honest, to be fair, in Japan, everything is written in kanji, hiragana, katakana, and English. So if you it's in English, so if you know English, you're good to go. Which obviously you clearly do, and well. So you should be good. But knowing hiragana is probably the more important one, unless you're trying to go to McDonald's, which is McDonald's. Because that'll be in katakana.
Katakana is English made Japanese.
Yeah, hiragana is the exact same letters as katakana, just the original phonetic Japanese symbols. Hiragana and katakana isn't too bad, but I would say you never have to learn kanji if you're just trying to speak the language. I very much enjoy it, and I'm looking forward to it.
I have a quick tech question.
Sure,
when you have a second.
Sure, go ahead.
So, royalty-free music.
Yes.
If something has a non-commercial Creative Commons license, can you use that on Twitch, or is Twitch considered commercial because if you're with affiliate, you're earning money?
Correct.
Oh, that's so okay.
What you want to do is you want to search for this man right here, whose music is playing in the background of my stream right now.
I know. I'm specifically looking for kind of spooky, moody, classical music. So dark doesn't really apply in this instance.
No, he doesn't really have a lot of that. Oh, that was one of the things that was awesome.
The pretzel.
You heard about that?
A tiny bit.
Oh, okay.
But I would tell it because I would love to hear it from you.
Well, so we were in this panel, which was the best panel, which I had gone to this panel last year called Get That Bag, right? And it basically talked about what you should be doing to make money. Yeah. And none of it is grow your Twitch channel, by the way.
Right.
All of it's like...
Yeah, right, because monetizing, that doesn't mean your channel's huge.
Right. Do hosting, do whatever, work for brand deals, etc. And so literally I was like, that's the one panel I want to go to. And this year it was weird because it was saying stuff about that there were going to be 2 lawyers on the panel, and it was a legal disclaimer, and I'm like, oh god, this is going to be bad. Well, it turns out that those lawyers are also agents. And
oh wow.
One of the guys was the lawyer and agent for one of the guys on the panel. And that guy made over $1 million last year on brand deals. And he was there just speaking complete real. He told us a bunch of stuff. The panels. So Clethal, my problem last year was that, like, if we were in the middle here, like if we were intermediate streamers, so to speak, the panels were either last year all for the beginners or all for, you've already got some brand deals under your hand, what to do now, right? So there was nothing in the middle. This year, I would say it was all middle and up, which meant that for the beginners that were with me, they were a little frustrated because there was nothing like giving them best practices or anything. But I still think that's a better problem to have because they can look ahead for that stuff. So yeah, we are definitely doing 3 panels next year. I'm submitting to do 3. We're going to do TTRPGs in running TTRPGs in streams. That's going to be one of them. I'm going to actually try and do Sunday streamer tech support on Sunday.
That's so cool.
And we're still like kicking the third one around as to exactly what it's going to be, but I would like to try and submit 3 in the hopes that we get 1 or 2 of them. So yeah, and the other thing that they covered in this one was what to look for when looking for an agent or a management company, and those, I mean, they gave like legit numbers for percentages and everything, which by the way was they said, in traditional movie television space, it's like 5 to 10%, and here, especially with the recession right now, you're looking at realistic 15 to 20%. But if they're bringing in work, and it's $1,000 gig, 20% of $1,000 is $200. That's $800 for you. Yeah, and they said if it's anything above 20%, run. Those are shady people. So yeah, I have his information. I'm actually gonna reach out. We're still really small, but one of the things I was afraid of is that we couldn't do brand deals yet, and they were very much saying, no, you don't have to have a huge viewership in order to be able to do brand deals. It's whether or not you're professional, whether or not you do the things you say you're going to do. And honestly, they convinced me to reevaluate some of these Stream Element ones, because one of the things that they were talking about was, I had said I would never do something like Raid Shadow Legends on the channel, because that's not generally what we do. I put in quotes, and I didn't want to play games that that would detract us from the things we normally do. But they kind of changed my perspective on it, because like if I can get all of our regulars to, if I level them and I say, hey, look, here's the deal. If I'm not allowed to say exactly what the terms are, because that's part of generally each one of those that I sign. But, you know, if we throw out a ballpark number that the per activation signups are between, say, $5 and $20 a piece, right? Because that's generally the range that some of those are.
Wow.
And it takes each individual person like 5 to 10 minutes to play through the tutorial to get the level 5 that you need to complete the activation. If I promise the community that for everybody that does that, whatever the final value is, which I can't disclose, if I spend half of that on giveaways for the channel, not upgrades,
right. It's
not anything.
It's not just
then
there's
it's
money in my pocket because you did something for me.
It's helping the channel, and it's giving back to the community with giveaways and stuff like that. So I think that's how I want to approach it, because really a lot of them are not hard to do. It's just I'm always like, we're never going to get anybody to do it. But if I incentivize chat by reinvesting it back into the channel, then I think it's kind of a no-brainer. In my mind, we'll keep talking about this before we pull the trigger on one, because I want to make sure that everybody in the community is on the same page for it, and not just spring it on people. And because I mean, we are a business, unlike a lot of other streams. We have been a business since 1997, and I want to keep it. I want to make it so that I can eventually hire people. That's the big thing, and it's people from the community. I want to do that, but I can't do that if we kind of stay where we are. So I'm looking at trying to figure out some brand deal management stuff, maybe look at getting an agent. I don't know. That's one of the other reasons I got the headshots done, is just so that I've got that stuff ready to go. Because I wouldn't mind to do some hosting too. And because of the hours I keep with the Germans, it's possible. But it's also one of the reasons that I'm thinking about. It's one of the reasons I'm thinking about changing some of the times on some of the days, to either have some additional day streams, or just move them to days. I don't know yet, and I don't know what days. I'm not doing it. I haven't committed to anything yet. I'm just gonna kind of feel my way through it, because it's rough.
Ja, Deutsch sponsorship.
Maybe. We'll see, Clethal. I wouldn't be opposed to it. But yeah, that's what's been going on. So the thing with... So I started to tell the story. So we were in this Get This Back thing. Great panel. Like, tons of useful information. Probably the best panel that was in the whole thing. Even Daniel came out of it saying, God, that was amazing. And Daniel has like no interest in streaming, and now he's going to stream. So that's part of all this. But when we came out of there, he had mentioned that he was the lawyer was one of the co-founders of Pretzel, and the guy that was sitting with him, who was his client, was the other co-founder of Pretzel.
Oh wow!
And so I didn't know what Pretzel was, but they explained it during the panel that it's, you know, a royalty-free, copyright-free music streaming service geared towards streamers. And so we're walking out of the panel. I talked to the guys, and they were very nice and talked to me. And then I saw him come out of the room and go into the hall. The lawyer come out of the room and go into the hall. And Dark reappeared, because we had been trying to catch up with Dark all Saturday, and it was one of those things where he had dispersed the winds, and then we never saw him again. And Dark appeared, and the gong went off in my head. Right. And I'm like, oh my God, I should introduce these two. And so I'm like, Dark, come with me. And I grabbed him like he was a 5-year-old, and I just started pulling him towards the lawyer. And Dark's like, oh, okay. And he just kind of went with me. And so
you can download from Pretzel.
Yeah. And so I'm like, Dark, this is, remember his name. I've got his card somewhere. And he's the co-founder of Pretzel. And Dark, to his credit, was already pulling up his Spotify numbers. And he's like, I'm like, this is Dark Razor. He is a royalty-free, copyright-free music creator that...
One of the best, in my opinion.
And he showed him his Spotify numbers for this month because he'd been pulling them up.
Right.
And the guy from Pretzel went, oh, we need to talk. And I grinned and I looked at both of them and I said, and I'll only take like a 10% royalty finder's fee for introducing the two of you. And he looked at the lawyer, looked at me and he grinned. He said, we need to talk. And he made a motion to all three of us.
Yeah. That's so cool.
I thought it was funny as hell. So yeah, I hope that works out for him. Yeah, so it was very good.
Look into Pretzel because they might have what I'm looking for.
It's very possible they might.
And I think it's like what, $6 a month.
Yeah, it's not. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. So last night I got home. We decided to end a little early because it was the last night of the con. So I came back at 5:30. But every night I have just been like, as soon as I get home, I'm dead. I'm out. Like, just dead as a doornail.
People who make royalty music like Wikipedia deserve the world.
Yep. And I've just been like literally dead to the world for whatever time I get until 6:30 a.m. when I had to be back down there. So today, still had to get up at 6:30, get down there, picked him up, brought him actually to the house for a while until his plane was ready to go. And then I took him to the airport and then got back. We got Popeye's chicken for dinner. And then we watched a show together, and then I immediately jumped on here because I'm like, you know what? I haven't been on stream for what seems like an eternity. It's actually, in reality, only been a few days, but I would like to stream and talk to folks and just hang out for a while. Did I see the people from Kick? I think I saw was it Aiden Ross when he was getting detained? I did not see Ludwig. He snuck by me again. I'm trying to think who else I saw. Code Miko was really the big one, but Dark ran into Pokimane. I guess just randomly. I wasn't there for it, but Dark told me he ran into Pokimane, and I ran into Code Miko, and that's probably as close to like fangirling that I got the whole time because I really don't care about others. I mean, I don't want to say it like that. No, but Ludwig shows up to TwitchCon every year because he's awesome like that. He also was one of the biggest Twitch streamers of all time, so he usually comes, and I just missed him. I don't want to say I don't care about other streamers. That's not what I'm saying. I don't care about the fandom of streaming, if that makes sense. I don't generally go like, oh, Pokimane, I need to meet her or anything. You know, nothing like that. But Code Miko was just cool because I wanted to tell her thank you for the streams and that I think she's amazing for coding all that stuff herself. So that was the main reason I wanted to stop her and talk to her. Yeah, I saw it. But I was glad to hear that they announced multi-streaming because, quite frankly, we've been doing that the whole time anyways. Not going to lie. So yes, we stream on all the channels, YouTube, Kick, whatever. Do I feel him, sir? Do I feel who, Evan? Who am I feeling? Consensually. I can tell when Crow's back. Oh, Cody Rose. Yeah. You know, I like Cody, but he's always been okay to me. Even when he was in AEW, he's okay. I think the best word I would use to describe Cody is tryhard. In my mind, he's not. I don't know. I don't dislike him. I like him very much. He's a good babyface. He's a good heel, but he's just okay for me. I guess that's the best way to say that. So now I'm done, and I was like, yes, tomorrow I get to sleep in, and then I get a meeting request for 6 a.m.
Oh,
And I'm like, oh my god, fine, I'll go to your 6 a.m. meeting. It's because my coworker is going to get back right before that to Germany, and he's going straight to this meeting. So I'm like, I'll be at your meeting. I'm just going to roll out of bed. I'm going to put on a shirt and some shorts, and I will like type up my stuff for the meeting 5 minutes before the meeting. I will do the meeting, and then I will immediately go back to bed. Because no.
right.
And then eventually I'll get up and do some work. But yeah. And then in 3 weeks I go to Germany. I still have a bunch of stuff I need to do. I've got my passport, which is good. And luckily I don't need a visa now, but I will need one next year. I saw the adventures of French streamers in Vegas. It was the first time that French streamers were invited. It was really funny. Dresden. So yeah, I actually thought of something for the subathon.
Comnituch.
So if you don't know, we're doing a subathon on Halloween. It is going to be a little bit different, but it'll be a lot of fun. And I have a final goal, but if we get past the final goal, I think I know what the extra bonus goal will be, which we've never done, and I don't know how I'll do yet. I have an idea of the logistics on it, but it will be a go anywhere in Vegas you tell me to go stream. So literally, I will get in my car while I'm streaming, and I will go wherever people tell me to go, and then I'll go inside and do stuff in there, and then we'll go somewhere else. Did you leave again, Crodad?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Do you think that's a good idea?
Yeah, I do.
I hadn't thought about it, and it just kind of hit me
As long
today.
as it's family friendly.
Yeah, I mean, yes. I'm not going to go to any strip clubs or anything
Don't
like
drive
that.
out to the Bunny Ranch.
Yeah, well, that's way too far anyways. That's Reno. That's like 7 hours away, 6 hours away. No, I guess it's not. I don't know where it is. Is it at Reno? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. So anyways,
Either.
yeah. I will go wherever people want to go.
On Halloween night, I will be deep in the forest between France and Switzerland. Join us.
Are you going to be streaming that, Clethal?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because we'll be doing the subathon on Halloween night specifically. Lexi will be pre-dressed up, and then I think the very first goal is for me to do my makeup on stream, because I've never done that before.
That's cool. I hope I can see some of it. I've got to take my kid trick-or-treating, obviously.
Oh, it's 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sure you'll be able to. A wild shank appears. A shank wild appears.
Yeah, we were having a lot of fun last night. He was hitting his head against his computer trying to get stuff set up.
What's up, Wolf Gray? Welcome in, friend. Happy post TwitchCon and post SpaceCon. My head feels like it's on a swivel. Like I'm
Hello.
Hello?
Hi, I'm on my headset. Give me just a minute.
1001. 1002.
Pure forest, no cell phone.
Pure forest, no cell phone.
Tack a little interest on. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Wolf, how was your weekend? I know it's not the weekend anymore, but it's been like one long weekend for me. I'm just now coming back to this world, this small bubble dad. What I will be surprised about, what I was surprised about, the thing I was most surprised about is how many people were freaking out over my setup.
Yeah, everyone I've talked to was raving about it.
And even like my coworker, he's like, "Can I take a picture of this?" I'm like, "I guess it's kind of messy right now. I feel bad, but yes, yeah, it like
Mark, when I took a picture of your setup, the only thing that was a mess was the bag of stuff that you brought home. The rest of it only looks like a mess. But just like I told Crow, you walk in and you're like, what fresh hell is this? And then you start walking around and you realize that everything is where it needs to be.
That is true. That is true. And I figured we'd go through the swag because I had not done so yet. So
real talk.
Yeah.
Before you start,
Soulless
I was
host.
on my way to
Right.
work, and I was just about to start my car, and the UPS truck rolled up.
Nice. Soulless Ghost, what's
I
up?
literally took my swag to work with me today.
That's
I haven't
hilarious.
even had a chance to open it yet. So
Shout out at Soulless Ghost. How are you doing, Soulless? Welcome in.
also, just want to throw around the congratulations for anybody who hasn't heard it yet. Daniel made his milestones, so he should hopefully be
He doesn't.
getting a
No,
very
he
soon.
he didn't.
Not yet. He
Not
had
yet.
the
Well,
same
he-
issue I had.
He still
Consistent
needs
viewers.
the
Sorry.
3.
Sorry, he got the numbers. He got the followers that he needs.
Yeah, he
So-
got the followers, yes, but he still needs the concurrent viewers. So as soon as he goes online, I will lurk the heck out of him. We're
Did
doing
he-
good.
Watching via
Did he
YouTube,
share
he
with
said, by the
you-
way.
Oh, he's watching
Did he
again
share
by
with you
YouTube.
his, did he share with you his faux pas the first night that he did the overnight stream?
No.
So I actually happened to be up and I saw his stream live, so I was like, cool, I'm gonna go lurk in there. And I got in and everything, it said it was live, like the stream clock showed that he'd been streaming for like 4 hours. But what Daniel failed to remember is then when he walks out of a room and turns the lights off, nobody can see anything. So he did an all-night stream of a print in the pitch dark.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, so he was like, oops.
That is hilarious. I'm good, Ghost. We've just been talking about all the crazy stuff that happened before, during, and after TwitchCon, and I was talking about all the space convention I was at with 16-hour days for the last few days, and I'm finally all
want to
done
say
with that.
When Mark came home
On Monday?
night
Oh,
after
God,
the
dude.
convention, he was like, he was so tired, he started chewing on me thinking I was food.
I mean, that actually did happen, yes, but that was not why it happened. I don't even remember what joke I was making right now, or at that point. I was so tired, though. I'm actually impressed with myself that I actually had a coherent conversation with you.
I was amazed that you were able to carry out complex brain actions like waving.
Yeah.
When he walked in the door, I looked at him and I was like, it looks like Mark came home, but the battery might be removed.
Yeah, it was 100%. So this is the TwitchCon shirt. To be honest, I think this year's design sucks.
Yeah, I think previous years were better.
I wasn't a
It's not
fan
bad.
of that one, but I did like the pride pins.
The pride pins were great. I got one of those on my
Pride
badge.
pins were pretty
I-
cool.
You know what? I don't know. Crap, I don't know what I did with my TwitchCon badge. It's here somewhere. I don't know where, but it's here somewhere.
Mine's in my swag box.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this stuff now that I opened it. I don't want to just throw it on the table because then I'll never pick it up. Maybe I'll just put it in a separate pile on the floor over here. Okay, so there's that one. So then I have a Twitch shirt, but the neck stretched out way easier than it should have. So I was very upset about that. So I was like, this time I'm going to buy it and I'm going to take care of it. So this is just a standard out, good old Twitch shirt. And that's it.
Nice.
I like it.
Sometimes basic is the easiest thing to do, man.
So a certain person that shall not be named, that is a noob-esque person, bought me this. It is a AR Magic the Gathering pin. And what I was going to do is, because I have not looked at this yet.
Wolf Grey. Lol.
I spent way more money on Magic cards than I should have.
Bro, I don't even want to go back and look at how much money I spent in that convention center this weekend.
Yeah, it was a lot. So these are
It
supposed to
was
be
way too
AR
much.
Do you know how they work, Shank? Do I need a special program, or is it just supposed to work?
You know what? Honestly, I don't know. The guy just gave them to me, and I was like, cool. These are going to Mark and Daniel because I have no idea what's so exciting about them. So
I know they're AR. So let me log into my phone and try and get this set up. Fucking streaming. There we go. And
oh
then,
my god, my art made it home in one piece. What?
No, I want to stop that. Go back. Okay. So now, if I bring this up with my camera, well, that's not going to work.
Crap,
Because
hold
it's
on.
wrong.
I got a phone call. Be back in a minute.
Okay. Well, that's not working. Also, it's really small again. I don't know why it keeps changing sizes. That's my only complaint with this thing. There we go. Okay, so this is the AR pin. I suppose it... Oh, well. Well, there went the AR pin. Damn. This is a man down situation. Hold on. It is. It is gone now. I just monkey feeded it back up. Oh, that was hard. Killed me a little bit. All right, I need to actually like read the box on how to do this. Okay. Oh my god. Collect. I have to actually read the box this way because I can't read it. Oh wait, collect them all. Pins AR app. All right, so I have to. Oh, I'm in portrait. That's why it's not working. Photo. There we go. Pins.ar. There we go. Let's down this bad boy. No. Yes, I'm over 18. Yes. Okay, great. Can you just give me the app? That would be great. Get. I was going to say, normally... Okay, Caitlin, what's up, Caitlin? How are you? Did you make it home safe? I'm sorry the rest of TwitchCon sucked other than that one thing. How is your mod drama aftermath after you singled one out for to be your favorite? Okay, so here we go. Let's see what this bad boy does. Alright, so this is it. It is... Oh, nice.
Oh, that looks so cool.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
Tap to activate. Oh, if I tap it like this? I don't know. Oh, maybe it's tap my screen. Okay, can I prop this up here somehow? Hold on. Let me try and... Luckily, everyone forgot about the mod drama. Nice. You distracted them. Success. Now, this is just not going to work. I'm going to have to do it like this. There we go. Okay, so if I tap it now... Okay. When I tapped, this is what happened. Is that what's supposed to happen? Yep, that's it. All right, so there you have the birthday cake monster. Kind of goes good on top of the mechanics trophy. Huzzah! So that's a piece of swag that I got as well. Very cool. Thank you, Jimmy, who is not here. And then I have to turn that off. Maybe. Eventually. There it goes. Okay, so there's that. What other swag did I get? This is a exclusive TwitchCon Magic the Gathering mat. Has the TwitchCon logo in the top right.
That's cool.
Yep. So that's pretty nice. That's going to go in with the magic stuff, and I will use that mat. So that's cool. Should I use this moment to talk about sponsor stuff? Or no? You
Sure.
think? So we have a new ongoing permanent brand deal with backitup.shop, which is my brother's
Oh yeah.
company, and he sent me a bunch of stuff which I will be wearing on stream. I thought I would show it off here first. And I literally just got it, like it came right as I came in the door. Alright, so each item comes with a hang tag that tells the story of the item that you're buying, which is pretty cool. It's very, very nicely done. So this is the Table Rock Lake largemouth bass tourney hat, which is pretty freaking sick if you ask me. And then it has its story here attached with it, so I got that one.
It's awesome.
This is Caitlin, what are you doing tonight? Are you streaming tonight? Let me know. And what'd you have to eat today? Like I said, we had Popeye's chicken. So this is... Oh, let me move the tag so it's not in the way. This is Big Al's wrong way. Big Al's Pizza Company. Or Big Al's, Big Al's Pizza Research Center. Big Angelo's.
Nice.
Big Angelo's Pizza Research Center. And on the back, it says Senior Taster. Which is pretty nice. And then this one again, each one comes with its own hang tag telling the story of the item. This one is the Sarasota. Why can't I open this? What am I doing wrong? There we go. This one is the Sarasota Golf Trick Shot Academy. And then on the back it says trainee. And this one, I think, is the fishing one also, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. The fishing shirt as opposed to the hat. Let me see. Yes, so this is the Man, why do I keep turning them the wrong way? It's so weird. 3D, working in 3D is hard. That's one of the things they said in the ISS they get used to really quickly. Because there is no real perspective of anything.
Right.
Up is down, and when they're like, you get really good at it surprisingly quickly. So this is the Table Rock Lake Largemouth tournament. And on the back it says Bait Master.
That's great.
And then I think I either have 2 or 3 more. I can't remember which ones. Why is this not coming out? There we go. Oh yeah, this is one you would probably like, I think, Crow. This is the first annual Chicago Hops and Barley, what is it? Hops and Barley Challenge.
Nice.
Yeah, and on the back it says keg cleaner.
Nice. Yeah, I like that.
And then I really like this the design on this one. This one is the I got it backwards. This one is the Monarch Butterfly release party. And it's actually a long sleeve, unlike the others. Pretty cool. And then it's on the back. It says volunteer. And then last but not least, I got the. Last but not least, I got the hat for the Chicago Hops and Barley, which looks super cool too. There we go. So yeah, and it says keg cleaner on the back of that too, which is pretty sweet.
Yeah, I like that one.
So yes, backitup.shop, where they were actually looking at adding some more some new designs fairly soon. And I can't say what they are, but they may or may not be a drink that a lot of people drink. We'll see. So Tiny's not here, right? Crow, Tiny's not here?
Not that I'm aware of. She was on last night, but I don't think I've seen her tonight.
So
she's not on Discord, if that's what you're asking.
okay. So one of the panelists that was there in one of our workshops had she is the person who does the very popular frog emotes on Twitch. And so
that's so cool. I
got Tiny like 2 sticker packs of them.
That's so awesome.
And then I also got her a frog heart pin.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it's yet another thing I need to ship out. That's why I'm saying I have so much stuff to ship out, because G-Boy is having me ship stuff out, Nick's having me ship stuff out, and then I've got your stuff and Tiny Painting Desk stuff. So which one, Cleethel? The one that's in with me now? Because they both actually have nice voices. But I think Cleethel is saying that you have a nice voice, Crow.
Oh, thank you. I find it very nasally when I hear it digitally.
Nah, it's not too bad. Yeah, yep. They are talking about you. So this was the affiliate gift this year, which last year it was really lame. It was just like stickers and shoelaces and whatever. But they actually give us Twitch keyboard keys.
Oh,
and
that's
you can
awesome.
actually swap them out, and they're kind of like light purple, and there is one for The space bar becomes Twitch affiliate. The Windows key is the Twitch key instead, and then you get
cool.
Yeah, it's actually pretty baller. I was really surprised about these. So that was a pretty cool thing they did, in my opinion. Oh yeah, this is Shank got Tiny one of the pins also. She got, oh no, I think this is the one I got Tiny, which is the crying frog.
Oh, that's awesome! I love that.
Yeah, we're Twitch affiliates. Clethal, but all the affiliates that went, they give away special, like, swag just for the affiliates.
Desperate but cute, like me.
Clethal, you're killing me. And then I looked at getting a backpack to give away again this year, and the backpack designs were not great. The one I did like, I'm not joking, was $75, and I'm like, I love you guys, but not $75.
Yeah.
So I ended up getting instead a tote that I loved the design on. I think this was the best design that on anything I saw. So it's a watercolor multicolored heart on the back.
That's very cool.
And then it's a watercolor Twitch on this side. And this was about the same as the backpack that I got that I owe you,
That's
Crodad.
awesome.
So it's like $40 for a tote, which is really kind of expensive, but at the same time,
very pretty.
Yeah, it's very pretty. So we will be giving this away during the subathon. So it will be this plus some swag. In fact, we're gonna find out what now, cause I have this mountainous pile of trash next to me, and then swag behind it. Here we go. This is what we're gonna do.
Tank Panda TTV.
What's up, Dank? How are you doing? Happy post TwitchCon. I have 10 of these. 5 are for me, and 5 are to affix to the tote bag for whomever I send it to.
Oh, that's cool.
Clever.
So,
so ominous.
I'm trying to figure out a way to let chat... I mean, maybe you should do a poll. Yeah, maybe that's the easiest way to do this. Are you mod, Crow?
I am.
Can you set up a poll?
Oh, let me see. I've never done that before.
Me either. Yes, it's ominous because we love Dank Panda. In fact, if Shank was here, because he's stepped away, Shank would yell at Dank Panda at the top of his lungs, because that's what he likes to do. How are you today, Panda? How was your day? Are you still at work? If so, I hope it goes quickly and easily for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here's the deal, Clethal. I keep them around because they're cute. I don't keep them around because they know how to do things. Oh, there it is. There's the 10th one. We found the 10th one. I was like starting to freak out.
I'm looking up how to do it, by the way.
Oh, no worries. Did you see Clethal's comment? Crow?
Oh, yeah, no, there's no mod skills whatsoever. I do appreciate the compliment, though.
Did you hear what I said?
No.
I said, yes, I keep you all around because you're cute, not for your mod skills.
What?
You heard me.
What?
You heard me.
Of course that doesn't work on you.
No. I got Daniel like 3 times during the trip. He's like, why do I even come out here? Why do I even come out here? And then Shank was like, I'm not prepared. I wasn't prepared to come out here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can you put 10 things on the mod? I think it's just...
I'm trying to see if I can do it. It looks like the only way you can do it is from your dashboard.
Really? You can't do /poll?
So if I do /poll, it comes up with... Hold on.
It's supposed to create a menu or open up a menu. Oh yeah, it popped right up. Just do /poll enter and...
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Okay, so...
Okay.
I'm not going to fire him. He's awesome. Even if he doesn't know how to mod. It's totally good. Can you write one saying, which packs... What's the first pack I should open? And then do 1 through 10. And we're gonna open some, but not all, and see what we can do here. I don't know if I'm gonna play any games tonight, to be honest. I'm just like, I'm a little brain dead.
It looks like you can only have up to 5 responses.
All right, that's fine. We'll do 2 polls. We'll do 1 through 5, and then we'll do another one, 6 through 10.
How long do you want the poll to go for?
Just like, I don't know.
1 minute?
No, not like 1 minute. Like, make it like, can you make it like 3 minutes?
I can. And do you want to allow people to do additional votes using Rockstar points?
Yes, because that's the whole point.
How many? It defaults at 200.
Yeah, that's fine. Just use the default.
There you go.
All right, it is open and ready for voting.
The accent. What accent?
Oh, looks like 2 and 5 are currently at 50%. Three has now entered the race. Everybody's at 33% now. Look at that.
I figured out what the issue was with the poll thing. I was hitting enter after doing /poll, which you can't do. You have to hit the chat button for it to bring up the menu.
Oh, I just hit enter.
Oh, it didn't do it for me.
I hear that happens as some guys get older.
Yes. That's what it is.
And now Shank comes back on that comment. Welcome back, Shank.
Sorry, my mom called, so...
No worries. You're still on your phone, aren't you?
She gets priority over everybody. No, I'm on my headset.
That's impossible. Wait,
Shank, you're not allowed to talk because people will realize you have the better voice.
No, but is your Go XLR off?
I'm using my oh shit, hold on, I know what it is.
Oh, that's Snap. Shoot. He's just like, I'm out. I swore I'm out. And they pull me back in.
I did my mod's job and gave him a timeout.
Oh, thank you.
A Discord timeout.
Well, 3 looks like the clear winner. You've rigged the poll? That's okay. You can rig the poll. It is allowed to rig the poll. That's why we turned the channel point thing on so that people can rig the poll.
Cool. Lawful. Sorry I didn't swear on your stream.
No, I absolutely did not swear.
Oh, did I not? Okay.
No, you totally did.
Okay. Right.
Uh-oh. There's
some sound better now.
There's some tension between 3 and 5. 5 pulling ahead. Poor 2 back there in last place.
What are we watching?
The poll for what pack I should open.
Oh.
Bribe Me? It's not that kind of show. Oh, neck and neck.
Everyone should vote for 5.
Yep, 3's pulling ahead again. 3's company 2. Five wins. with
I got it at the end.
53% at the very, very end. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, here
By
is
the way,
pack 5.
I just want to put this out here that the gamer subs is actually really good.
Okay. That they are not endorsed by gamersledge.com. No, I mean, that's cool. If you like them, I'm glad you like them. All right.
Yeah, I'm just going to put a little rum in this and call it good.
So, this is for the giveaway, not for me. So, we're going to do this 1-and-1 and see what I get versus see what the giveaway gets. So let me see if I can even open this, because apparently I cannot. Well,
That's another thing that happens when you get older.
yep, there we go. I got it. I just had to use my fingers to prime it.
Hey, it's got to be better than Monster, right?
Wolf Gree. Okay, I walked away. Which pack
Not
won?
that I did
5-1.
Zero Sugar Monster earlier today.
So this is for the giveaway. Oh crap! I'm gonna have to go get scissors, aren't I? Probably the answer is yes.
Joker, get out of the kitchen. Go
Okay,
on.
I got
You already
it.
had dinner.
I got it.
Clef.
I got it.
I
got
sound
it.
ironic. I am somewhat, but still curious. Is it a good drink
Oh.
to
Proud of you,
enjoy?
Mark.
No, Shank. That's what Shank was saying, is that he does like it. I did not get to try any of the gamer subs before I left.
Yeah, sorry.
Nice. It's a left set of wings. So that's what I pulled out of this one. Come on, get out of the way, Nicolas Cage.
Oh, that's cool.
Come
Oh,
on.
it's
Parrot's
the
wing.
one-winged angel wing.
Yeah. It's the. There it is. That's really nice. So that one will go.
Oh, wings.
That one will go on the tote bag. All right, so now we'll start. Now we'll start a poll 6 through 10.
Clea, to answer your question, the gamer subs is good. I had to have caffeine free because caffeine gives me kidney stones. And this stuff that I'm drinking currently is like a blue raspberry and coconut, and it's gonna go down real easy with some rum in it.
Get out of the way, Nicolas Cage is a rare sentence. So, Clethal, I don't like Nicolas Cage. I said it once
What's the matter, Booze?
in the chat,
What?
and we did a stream where chat got to spend my money, and they bought me this Nicolas Cage half naked in a peeled banana throw pillow and a fish, because I had said that Nicolas Cage annoys me because it looks like he's been smacked with a fish at any point in time in any movie he's in. And so they bought me a little fish pillow and this Nicolas Cage pillow so I can smack him with a fish. And plus he vomits out stuff out of the printer. So but he's constant for whatever reason.
Nicolas Cage in the Gamers Ledge community has a perpetual upset stomach.
Yeah. For whatever reason, my camera keeps trying to focus on Nicolas Cage as if he's a real person. So,
well, Mark, I can tell you why that is. You bought a $1 million camera to look at you,
it is
and
not.
it doesn't know that is not actually Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, it's not $1 million camera. It is expensive, but it's not $1 million. It's actually like a sub. What do they call that? Prosumer. It's a sub prosumer level camera. No, you're breathtaking, Clethal. That's what I have to say about
You are
that.
breathtaking.
All right, so do we have the next poll up?
Me? No. Do you want it to be 1 through 5 again?
No, 6 through 10. Or no, 6 through 9. No, 5 through 9. 5 through 9. 5 through 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 5 through 9. Oh, did it not pop? Well, there it goes. Yay.
I saw it.
Okay, there we go. All right, so 5 through 9. Pick which one. This one's going to be for me. And don't forget, you can spend extra channel points to back your pony in this race. Right now, 6, 7, and 9 all have 1 vote apiece. 7 taking the lead with 50%. 7 ahead of the pack with 4, while 6 is at 1 and 9 is at 1 as well. 67% of the vote going to number 7. Lucky 7. 7's enough. Because 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9 pulling back. Tied with 7 at 4. 8 gets on the board with 1. 6 and 8. Both tied at 1. It's a group of packs across the board. 6 has got 2. 7's got 5. 8's got 2. 9's got 5. And every time it looks like one's pulling ahead, they're brought back to the other. You'd be interested to join the Discord? You're more than welcome to. It is absolutely free. We're happy to have you. We're here all the time. 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. And still looks like 7 and 9. 6 has 3 votes. 7 has 6 votes. 8 has 2 votes. 9 has 6 votes. So 7 and 9 currently tied for the lead. 6 is slowly creeping up to 4, and poor 8. Oh, nope, somebody's voted. What? The numbers are changing. 5 is on the board with 2 votes now at 9% of the overall total. It's going to come down to the wire. 7 and 9 are racing neck and neck. I'm excited to see which pin I will open. We have never done a poll in this community ever. And I'm actually super excited about all these votes. Thank you for playing, everybody.
And I get the hate for learning how to do it.
And you get the hate for learning how to do it. You are also stuck making all the polls forever now. I hope you know that.
All right.
Because it's being like, Crow, we need a poll.
I can do it.
Wolf Gray. Oh man. Did you see that AMA, Wolf? Oh, and the winner with 11 votes.
Oh, that rocket
is 7. Yeah, 7 wins. 9 came in second. 6 third. 5 fourth, and 8. All right, so 7 is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, I can't count this way. Hold on.
Clethel. Help, I am not allowed in the welcome discussion on Discord.
You're not allowed in the... So did you thumbs up the rules? Yeah, I think you have to thumbs up the rules first when it pops up and say what it's... I set it up and I don't remember. I think you have to go into rules first and hit the big check mark. And then once that's done, you have to go to roles, I think, and pick the stuff out of the roles.
Wolfgree. Agree to the ever-changing UELA.
Yes, the one that signs your life away, your firstborn child, your taxes. Not really. None of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... It was 7 that one, right?
That is correct, sir.
Okay, 7. I have 7. I had to actually pick them up because I couldn't... They wouldn't, like, tip over normally, so I had to... I don't know. Probably sound like a crazy person right now. I'm not exactly... I'm looking forward to this weekend. Is the short form because I'm going to catch up on some sleep. All right,
Nice.
here we go. Here we go.
I would have thought you would
Nice.
just come home and message your Twitter
Clever.
and said, "Hey, I'm
I am
sleeping
none
for
of
a
this
month."
role.
No, I'm none of this role. You're Europe, so you can pick Europe, and then you can pick your pronouns as well. And then if you don't play any of those games, that's fine. And then if you have like a Twitch or a Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, you just whatever you have that you want to share that you have, you totally can, and that will give you the roles.
Yeah, and you know, like we don't judge you or like take access away from you for things you tag up with. It's just it
actually
helps us. Like
yeah, it gives
helps us
you
learn
access
a little
to
bit about
different
you
things.
and
Yeah.
yeah, and then it gives you access to the things that you're really interested in. So
Right.
No,
like
no,
if you
no,
don't
no,
care
yeah.
about shooters, just don't select that, and you won't have to see that stuff on Discord.
Yeah. I would just I would just do like Europe and Twitch and well, actually, I'm looking. 1 second.
oh damn, that's right. I gotta make dinner.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Ooh, stir fry? Yes, please.
Yay! So the one I got is the one I actually wanted. So thank you, chat. That is
Yay.
literally the one I wanted. It is.
That's awesome.
Which
It
one
is
is it? I can't
Destructoid. It's the Destructoid robot.
Oh yeah.
Yay! That one's mine. Mine, all mine. All right. So now we have. Why don't you pick? This is again for the giveaway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So why don't you do 1 through 5, and then we'll pick one. So this one's to go on the tote bag for the giveaway. So we're gonna do 1 through 5. Oh, and while Crow's sending that up, the other thing they had there was they had barbecue Doritos there,
Yep.
and I
Those are
have
pretty good.
I've come to the conclusion I don't like them.
No?
No, I was talking about this with Nick. It's like, and Dark, the barbecue side, they put a lot of barbecue flavoring on it, so it's fine in that respect. What would you like to see, Clethal? Add it in, and I will try and add those. It's fine as far as like the flavor, but the fact that it's like that weird tortilla chip and not a normal Dorito.
Oh, I see.
It's like the texture's all wrong, and it confuses my brain a little bit.
The texture doesn't match the barbecue flavor.
I mean, it doesn't, and you know what? The worst part is like it doesn't even match a normal Dorito. It's like a holy.
Oh, interesting.
It's like a holy. It's not baked, but it's like a holy kind of fried tortilla chip. If they'd have just made it out of Dorito chips, I think it would have been fine. Do you get what I'm saying, Shank? Does that make sense?
I mean, maybe I'm biased because I eat Doritos a lot, but I enjoyed them. I enjoyed the flavor of them.
I didn't say they were bad. I just decided I don't like them. Like, I don't want to go out of my way to buy them.
Yeah. No, and I mean, to that level, I agree with you. Partially just because I did somehow manage to lose 15 pounds of me while I was in Vegas.
It's because of all that good eating we did.
Bro, like, real talk. When I was in the military, they always told me, eat till you're full, don't eat till you're stuffed.
Yeah.
Right.
And I didn't live that way. I ate till I was stuffed. And for all the all-you-can-eat that we went to, and like, man, when we walked into Fuku Burger, I was like, I am not going to sleep well tonight. Because I am going to eat until I burst. Every single place that we walked out of, I was full. And not a bite more. Like, that's the thing. Like, the sushi didn't land. But that shabu shabu, when I walked out of there, I was full. and I wasn't like, holy crap, my stomach actually hurts. For all the food we ate, man, I could not believe how good I felt.
Asian burns clean.
Yep, no joke.
And like, no hate on sushi because I did take my no thank you bites.
You did, yeah, you totally did.
That texture is next level. What the hell?
He did try a lot of new foods.
There should be a World of Warcraft option.
The tuna and the salmon sushi were as Mark described. The tuna, I think, tasted like butter, and the salmon tasted like steak.
Switch that. Reverse it.
Reverse it. Okay, so tuna was like steak, and salmon's like butter.
At the hot pot place, it's amazing.
I tried eel, and that was pretty much the end of my relationship with sushi.
Now, Clethal,
Clethal,
I've searched
just what you are talking about. Make me feel
high and wide for good sushi places here, and I don't go to bad sushi places. Is a short form. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is this winner. This is for the pin. It would be amazing if it was the other wings, because you have to get them so individually. Let's see. All right, here we go. What do we got? It's the same wings. We'll see what everything is at the end. If I have only one pair of wings and it's the other one out of mine, then I'll swap it out so that the gift one can have a full set.
What's the matter, Potato? Come here. Hi.
Nice.
I know, little one. Yes.
All right, so we've got 2 wings.
What's the matter, Poos? Yes. You tell
Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So do 5 through 7. Yes, it is a cat potato that he is talking to. I have dog potatoes.
Yep. Cat potatoes. House panthers.
So let's do one for... So this one's for me. Let's do 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. 3 through 7.
You just said 5 through 7.
Oh, okay, that's fine. 5 through 7 it is. That makes it easy.
Sorry.
No, you're good. 6 is currently in the lead with 2 votes. 100% of the field says get number 6. Five enters the board. 7 enters the board. 6 is still maintaining a slight lead. 5 and 7 have caught up. It is now even across the board.
Agree.
Even across the board. Who will it come down to? 5, 6, or 7? It's as if there's a force out there wanting them to all stay at 33%. Who will be the first to break this tie? And will it last? Wolf Grey is innocent. I can neither confirm nor deny. Wolf Grey is innocent allegedly. That's how you use that word, right? Allegedly.
For Wolf Grey, blame whoever set this poll up.
Blame whoever sets a poll up. All right, Crow.
It's my fault.
Yep, apparently. All right, we need somebody to break the tie. There we go. There we go. And they're all tied again. And 6 is back in the lead.
Cleffel, Help!
Help! I did everything right in
the
Discord, and I'm so
still
proud.
a pariah.
I got you. No worries. Let me search for Clethal. Did you use the same name, Clethal?
Clethal. Nuit es Passapala.
Oh no.
What's up, Tiny?
Tiny painting
Number
desk.
6.
Passapartout. All right, hold on. Number 6. Okay, hold on 1 second. 7, 6. Okay. We are doing some polls right now to open stuff for me and open stuff for the giveaway for the Halloween subathon stream. So this one is for me, and I'm opening it right now. So it Passapartout. Okay. I've only burned like 2k points playing with this. See, it's not meant to take all your points.
Tiny painting desk. I don't have a TTS voice anymore. Sad tiny person.
I love how you say I don't have a TTS voice anymore, and then it reads your TTS message.
The wolf great. No, it is meant to entertain.
All right, I now have 2. Come on, autofocus.
Wolf great. Yes, another destructor bot.
Yep, it's another Destructoid bot. So I'm going to put this in a separate pile because it's an extra. I may swap something out with the... Okay. Tiny painting desk. What was I going to tell you? There was stuff I had to tell you. Oh, do you want to see the stuff that Shank and I got for you or no? Don't watch the VOD if you don't want to know. Because I may have already shown it off on stream. Specifically because I knew you weren't here. No, surprises only. Alright, so don't watch the VOD.
Surprises only.
This is what I got you. I got you barbecue Doritos. I hope you're happy. Actually, I did not get you barbecue Doritos. You should mail it so she can react on her own stream.
Tiny painting desk.
Oh, that would be cool.
That is true.
Tiny painting
I want you to
desk.
know
W.
that without previously communicating, Mark and I walked up to the same booth in Artist Alley, and he got something, and I looked down and I was like, "Oh my God, Tiny needs this," and I picked it up and showed it to him, and he's like, "Oh yeah," and I got this one for Tiny, and they were legitimately like, aside from what's on them, they're identical. Like, they came from the same set and everything, and I was just like, "She needs this," and he's like, "Yep, she needs this too."
Yeah, we talked about you a lot while you. I hope your ears were burning.
Tiny.
We did.
We were very sad that you couldn't come. I hope next year you can.
We hawked you to a couple of people,
Hey!
I think, didn't we?
I brought you a gift. What did you bring me, New York Love? A monkey? I like monkeys. I kind of am a monkey. At times.
You had an entire house of them.
New Year 24 vibes. New Year.
New York love with a rate of 1 billion people or 3 billion people. It doesn't matter, it's people.
Stream with one.
No worries, New York Love. Welcome in, Raiders.
Thank you for bringing your people to see our people.
That's right. Welcome in, Raiders. If it's your first time here, we're Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different people. We watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income, and then we stream our recommendations here on our channel, but right now we're just chatting. We're talking about TwitchCon and all the stuff that went down. Pixie Dust 13, welcome in, friend.
So New Year, K-Love.
Thank you for the shout-out for New York Love. If you're not following New York Love, you're doing Twitch wrong. She is awesome. She is funny. She is entertaining. She plays the fork knives. She plays the first-person shooters like
Random
Call of
friend
Duty.
one. So we seen plenty of clips long.
Although she does drop the F-bombs on my family-friendly channel, but it's okay. It's
I'm
fine.
actually fucking killing myself.
But welcome in, Raiders. Whenever anybody kicks down our door showing us love, we have a raid video that we do. That's okay. It's fine. Everybody gets one. I know New York Love is awesome to watch. Clethal, thank you for joining us. Oh, you know what? I'm going to...
And a mod in this channel has severely, or rather drastically curbed my use of profanity.
Same.
Before you go, Clethal, it's passe parla. Let me try and fix your permissions real quick. Passe parla. I'm trying to see if you've even joined the... I don't see you.
Well, part of it is the live on air is a locked channel.
No. She's just trying to join the Discord. And she was having problems with that even. So I'm not sure why. Let me see if it shows you as online. Yes, there you are. Okay. I got you. I see you. You're verified. You're that. Okay. You should be able to see something. Oh, are you trying to get into the voice channel? Because I apologize if that's the case. That is locked, and I have to give you special permissions for that. My fault if that's the case. Oh, what did I do? There we go. All right, there we go.
Tiny painting desk.
New York Love with the 5 billion biddies.
Thank you for the 5 billion bits.
Shank the noob.
Right here.
Artist Alley was pretty good. What I did see were a lot of people doing easily like renewable styles of art. I saw a lot of pins.
Your waifu looks pissed, Wolf.
I saw some miniatures. I know
that look.
I saw drawings, photography. I think there was even like some wood carving and wood burning in one place.
Imagine how invasive.
Thank you, Clethal.
It was cool.
Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for hanging out with us.
There is a artist. I don't know their name, but there's an artist that somebody bought a commissioned piece for me. It is. They took the movie Alien and turned it into like a Japanese. Fantasy type painting.
I was going to say that the Japanese-inspired stuff looks so cool.
I'm not trying to stop you from your story, but the raid video is starting, so we'll be right back.
No problem.
Yeah.
New York Love. I'll keep you dabbed, but I am gonna relax. Got to be up at 7.
That's so good.
Yeah. Okay. Fun. Hi. Gamers Ledge.
Told you guys this thing is interactive and funny mod.
Wow.
Let's go over here. Just you and me.
Just you and me?
I just wanted to say.
Random friend.
Wow.
Tiny painting desk. Game is 105 DDR. Games.
Can we do more kissing?
Games 105 DDR.
Kazoo!
You're my special friend.
Raiders, you're our special friend. New York Love, you're a rock star. Thank you so much for the raid. We hope everybody has a great time here. Raid video out. Eventually.
Thank you again for the raid, New York Love. I know you got to lurk. I appreciate you very much. Come back if you're able to.
Awesome.
Thank you for being awesome. And happy to make some random friends and some pixie dust friends. Welcome in. If there's anything we can do for you, just ask. I appreciate the tab.
Tiny painting desk. Thegu 100.
What's up, Crazy Beard? Thank you for the tab, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the shaking booties and the spooky dances. So yes, I'm sorry. Please proceed. I just wanted to make sure that I let you know that the Raid video was starting.
Yeah. By the way, hey Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Hello, Dan.
Oh, Dan.
Good talk. Let's do it again.
Yep. Does that make him Dan No? Should I book him? Dan No?
Ooh, sorry.
Can we have someone escort this man from the premises, please?
That just means I'm doing my job. Telling the dad jokes. Making the bad puns.
Tiny painting desk. Love.
I'm going to need my tiny security guard to get in here and escort this blue-haired nut job from the video, please.
No, so legit, Artist Row was actually very good. There were a lot of aggressive waifu artwork people.
Yeah, there was.
I mean, like, aggressive. Like Agretsuko when she gets mad, aggressive. Body
Tiny
parts
painting desk.
being
Yes.
thrust at the camera in aggressive
So like half of Twitch.
positions. Yeah, I mean, it was, I mean, there were also some reserved ones, but, yeah, it was,
Tiny
there
painting
was,
desk.
yeah.
I can see this.
It was like the range was Dark Souls to screaming waifus gyrating and everything in between. That's a good way to, I think, to describe that, because that's pretty much what it was. They did have some dice people. They had
Tiny
some
painting desk. And frogs.
Oh, there were no frogs like the whole show. I was looking for frogs and I could not find any. I know, I'm sorry. But yes, we were on it was Sag.
Sag.
I think there was Shank, what was that booth with the waifu on it? Like in the middle of the
I
thing?
heard loasts of folk wishing there were frogs.
Did Shank leave again?
From his video.
Frogs, keycap
Good.
star.
Drink.
Keycap star.
Good talk, Shank.
Sorry, I just got back. I
Okay,
didn't
Chris.
walk away. What's up?
What was wasn't there a frog? I was telling Tiny that we were on the lookout for frogs, but we didn't see any. Pretty much the whole thing. But
frog artwork.
But
Nothing like
I thought there was like that one booth in the middle of the actual exhibit hall that had the waifu on it. Wasn't there a frog? Oh, there was no frog stuff there.
Mm-mm. The waifu thing is the shit. It's the blender cups that they sell with their.
Oh, that's right. It was waifu cups. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I
did see a couple of frogs somewhere in Artist Alley. It was like, I mean, they were just kind of tucked in with other art. It wasn't anything that they had like just out like, hey, I do frogs, look at me.
Tiny painting
So-
desk. Maybe Mel Doodles. She was an artist had
Could've
and had a
been.
few frogs.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure which artist I was looking out for, but the
I-
ones that were there were extremely talented.
I've never
Some
heard
really
of
good
Mel Doodles. Who's Mel Doodles? Mel Doodles.
I mean, I gotta see if I've sent you the picture of the frog boss from one of my games that I really like.
But yes, Tiny, if you want to join us in the VC, you're more than welcome to. Oh,
Tiny
she's a
painting
digital
desk.
artist on Twitch. Is
She's
she
a
big?
digital artist on
Oh,
Twitch.
Shank, can you shout out Arctic?
Gesundheit, sir. Can you be more specific?
I believe he's talking about
Attack Rack.
Oh, Attack Rack.
Yeah, can you shout out Attack Rack? Because I need to follow her and I don't know where her channel is.
Her stream is so much fun.
Shank the noob.
She is
a
quite
lot of
possibly
fun.
one of the most wholesome human beings on
Not
Twitch.
telling you streets.
She's so bubbly, like it's infectious.
So right now she's doing a thing on her Discord with her viewers. She got home and immediately found out she has COVID.
Dark
So-
also. Dark also.
Yeah,
But he said it
somebody
was
else-
the chick next to him on the plane.
Oh, charming.
All I know, okay, so I apparently did follow Attack Rack. Oh, I did look her up and I followed her.
Tiny painting
I've
desk.
not seen her on
I've been
yet,
seeing that a
but
She is so
When-
stupidly adorable, and she was even better in person. Dude.
When the-
She's like,
when the name of the first clip that comes up is "Sir, this is a Wendy's," I'm immediately a fan.
Tiny, please go check out Attack Rack because she is an incredible artist. You
Oh,
two
yeah,
will
she's
probably
very
have
good.
many things to talk about. Also, if you would like the latest and greatest on vegan cuisine, she is also she was talking about her experience as a vegan in Vegas and all of the incredible options she had. So
Good job on that
vegan
tongue
is your
twister,
thing, she
Shank.
can talk to you about that. Yeah, I do what I can, man.
She's
I'm
a vegan
cunning
in
linguist.
Vegas.
I'm a very cunning linguist, sir.
Act 3 Mo.
Welcome
How
back,
has it
Kimbo. It's going well. We have been just chatting about all the TwitchCon stuff and all the stuff that happened afterwards, and about my new job a little bit. And hi, Dan. Now that you're actually responding,
Hey!
yay! We all said
getting
hi,
ready-
Dan, one at a time,
Getting
and you
ready to set
never.
it up. I'm sorry. I've
No,
been
it's
back and
okay.
forth a lot.
It's all right.
Dan, Dan, the Banana Man.
So I did need to talk to you actually about Thursday nights. I assume that you are not going to be in Thursday nights anymore.
So, I would like to be in Thursday nights. Yes.
No, you're kicked
I would
out.
like to play Baldur's Gate on Thursdays.
Okay, you're totally fine. I would love to play with you.
I might still have my stream running the print, or I might start after our stuff. I had thought about that earlier today.
You know, you could stream it from your end.
Hey, Dan, I just wanted to give you a heads up. Make sure next time you leave the lights on.
Yeah, I heard that. I laughed.
I laughed too a lot.
So I'm at 3.08 for concurrent viewers.
Are you on now?
I'm going to be.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just about to start, and then
Yeah, let us know as soon as it's up, and I'll.
So
Yeah.
my question is, if I do an hour stream and I have like 6 people in the stream, then as long as it's above 3, it should be fine, right?
That is correct.
Yep.
And then I have to do one more before the 31st, and have it be the same, just as long as it's above 3. I had a question about lurkers. Like,
Yep.
if somebody comes in and says, "Hey, I'm here," and then drops into lurk, does it still count?
100%.
Okay,
As long
because
as they
I
just
had
mute the tab and not the
No, that's
actual.
the-
Nope,
Didn't you
that's
say they changed that?
that's old. That's a myth.
That's old.
I
Yep,
love
that
they
was
changed
debunked there. That they can be on mute. Doesn't matter as long as they're in your stream accounts.
Something else we should also kind of bring up, because it was announced, I think, at TwitchCon, at least the way Mark was talking about it. They have completely rolled back on their 24-hour exclusivity clause.
Right.
So
you can multi-stream
you
anywhere.
can now multi-stream anywhere,
great.
and they won't bust you for it.
Yep.
Did I hear somebody say something about them doing something eventually that's going to let you stream with another streamer at the same time?
So they already have it. They already have it. It's right now it's called Guest Star, but it's undergoing a revamp, and it's going to be called Stream Together. And the interesting part about this is that it will combine our audiences.
Oh, that is amazing.
And that is actually,
so do you both get credit for the combined number? It's not like combining them and then splitting it.
Great question. Thanks for asking. I don't know.
Okay.
None of us know much of anything at this point.
Okay,
Other
because
than
that could be so much fun.
Daniel says he's up.
Okay.
Are you though?
I'm
Are
looking at
you?
my channel.
That's something we really shouldn't
Oh,
talk
it's up,
about
it's up.
on a family-friendly show.
Are you up?
You're up, Dan, and I'm clicking on you.
Sweet.
Oh, are you printing another, like, more tavern pieces?
I'm printing the same tavern pieces. I had an error.
Oh no, that looks awesome
Yeah.
though.
It is the second
Tiny
floor of the
painting
tap
desk.
room, and then
Oh,
I
God,
need the roof,
Champlain.
and I can start on the inn, which is twice as big.
Hey, there he is.
Come on.
I got you up on Permalark, so.
Yeah, that's
Thank
what I'm
you.
trying to do myself.
Yep.
Oh, I see a frightful forge. Cozy Bean is up with Nicolas Cage staring at me.
I gotta see if she's in my Permalark roster.
She said she was very upset because she didn't get any pictures with us.
Oh, alright. Well,
Tiny painting desk. What's Dan's Twitch?
Frightful
let me fix
Forge.
that. I'll send her a message on Discord.
Can you, Crow? Can you shout out Frightful Forge in the channel,
Mark,
pretty
is
please?
Cozy Bean all one word, or does it have it on
all,
Discord?
all one word.
We hit 100% of the goal, which is 4 costume parties, so that's one every week.
I'm sorry we didn't.
I'll go follow
get
Cozy Bean if you haven't already, man. She's adorable and
pic
super funny.
with you next time.
The crow dad. So frightful.
Why doesn't the shout out bring up?
He doesn't have any clips.
Oh, but I mean, does it autocomplete if they're in your chat?
Autocomplete unless you're doing the @ symbol. No. If you do the @ symbol, yes.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you this.
Tiny painting desk. Snazzy jazz music lol.
I think I found some royalty-free commercial use music, by the way.
There you go.
I'm on top of things. Would you like to be one of them?
I'll just have to make sure I credit correctly.
Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate so much your support. I know that I was gone for 7 days, and that's very
You got Texas Spoon Tappa in there too. Dan's looking into the abyss of the library.
I have a teen/young adult behind me that is hidden in the books. Exclamation point lurk. Yes.
Yes. Just like that.
Just like that. Sweet. Now, do they have to say something before lurking? And thank you very much for showing up, Tiny Painting Desk. I love your dancing frog.
They do not have to say anything.
They don't have to say
Akimo,
anything, they just have to lurk.
thank you for hanging out, man. Enjoy and get some good rest. Snazzy jazz music, lol. Yeah, that's actually the default for the new player shout out player I'm using. Oh, by the way, I know I didn't say it, but Shank and Crow and Dan, the shout outs have threading again.
I don't know what that means.
Crickets.
Yeah, can you explain that in layman's terms?
Absolutely. So, like before, with the old one, we had to wait till one was done to fire off another one.
Oh, I
you
see.
don't have to do that anymore. So, like, if I want to give a shout out to Akimo,
You throw it on the stack.
yep, it goes in, and then if I immediately do one for Tiny Painting Desk, then it will queue up automatically and do it, even though the first one's not done. And when his is done, there's the second one.
Nice.
The second one could almost be a hippo at this stage, dude.
Dude, Tiny,
not
did you
sure
just
if
hear
I
what
wanted to
happened
add
with your shout out?
I wanted to add candy corn.
I
feel
said
like it's
nice.
getting towards the end of
Tiny's clip said
October, and I feel
nice,
like
and we were
no
just
one
talking
will
about the
buy
second
them,
one,
but every time
and
I
she
say
said the
that,
second
someone
one could
buys
be in a clip. It was like you were responding to me. I actually did a double take to see if you were actually in the voice chat for a second.
So, Dad, I am being told to tell you you have cute kitty emotes.
Pickle Panda 98 exclamation
Thank you, they're not
mark
mine
lurk.
though.
Thank you for the lurk, Ashley. I hope you're having fun playing the fork knives. Okay, so while you're all here, we gotta continue this down. I need one now for the giveaway tote bag.
Tiny
we
painting
have
desk. I am everywhere, all at once.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 left, so do 1 through 5, or do 2 through 6, Crow. So we're gonna put up a poll. It's the everything bagel. Why do you want to bite Tiny, Dan? That's messed up.
No. Tiny is seeing all the things she's ever at once.
I know it's the
Like-
everything. I've watched the movie. Yes.
Sorry, and what was the poll? What are you opening up for?
2 through 6.
Tiny painting desk. On Gieselmer Frightful.
Does that mean you want a divorce?
What?
I'm just following the logic of the movie here.
Nice.
All right, we're putting up a poll. Which pack should I pick? This one's for the giveaway. You pick that one, I will open it. 2 through 6 right now. 6 has 2 votes. 2 has 1 vote.
Tiny painting
No, you can't pick
desk.
7.
7.
You actually have to use the poll feature that's built into Twitch. and you can quote unquote cheat by using channel points to make sure the one you want to win wins.
Yeah, this is a professional stream with professional polls.
Tiny painting.
Crodad is the professional pollster. Holy crap! 6 is like got 35 votes.
Somebody is cheating.
Somebody wants 6 to win by a landslide.
Holy cow, that's just a do.
It's like Stevie Nicks is here and says, "Hold my beer." Let's talk about landslides. Although 2 is catching up.
Desk. Tiny to 7 boy Jess.
Wasn't it though? Listen, man, I didn't say they were going to be good after this like week long sprint. I'm lucky I even make sense. Sorry, too.
Let me check my fridge.
Sorry, too. I got all the points.
84.
Tiny painting desk.
89.
Sorry, too. I got all the
Holy
points.
cow!
I was trying to be clever and even out some of the other ones, and then 6 just went crazy.
Yeah, Wolf Gray was doing that earlier, and then I'm like, somebody's got to win. I got to open one of these. $95 votes. Oh, so tiny, and while the rest of you here, I wanted to talk about this. I talked about it a little bit earlier, and Wolf Gray as well. So one of the things I was looking at in
Tiny
the
painting desk.
Get That Bag thing is I've always shied away from like the Raid Shadow Legends, those types of things, sponsorships, because I'm like, well, my community is not going to want to do that, and that's not what we normally do. But they actually gave me some good perspective on this that I think makes sense for the community if we do it the right way. I'm not allowed to say how much we get for those, but you guys are all streamers and probably have access to some of them yourself, so you can see what the pricing is on them. But my point is, it's generally between $5 and $20 per like person that downloads the mobile game and spends the 10 minutes to get through the tutorial to count to get to level 4 or 5 to count as the thing for the stream. And what I was going to say is, while I can't disclose the total amount because that stuff is actually NDA'd if you read the contract, what I can say is, if we do this as a concerted effort from time to time as a community, where we say, okay, on Friday we're going to do this Raid Shadow Legends stream, or take an hour to do this Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, and we all do it together. Any money that I make, I can take half of it and use it as giveaways for the channel. Not upgrades, not anything else, but actually give it straight back to the community in forms of giveaways of stuff you want to see us give away. Does that make sense? Or seem kosher? Because that's actually, I had never thought about it like that, and I'm like, oh, this is actually kind of a win-win if I do this, but I need people to actually download and do the stuff, like 5 to 10 minutes that it takes to count as an activation.
Yeah, I'm totally up for helping with that. I will say, I'm assuming that stuff like Raid Shadow Legends requires you to be a new user. You can't have played it before.
It does, yes.
And like I've done that one before, so
that's fine.
I would not be able to help
That's
with that
fine.
specifically.
And
but I'm totally up for helping with stuff like.
And I'm still not even necessarily talking about Raid Shadow Legends, but
right. It's just a very good example because it's everywhere.
Yeah, because it's always there every time. But like they have like new Star Trek games and all kinds of stuff. So I was like, maybe.
I actually liked McLaffy Taffy's comment when we were in the Get That Bag thing.
Yeah.
And he said, he said, I went to my community. He's like, if you're going to take a contract, you need to make sure that it fits your community and that your community is okay with it. So I went to my community and I said, you know what, guys? I'm just going to tell you point blank. At some point, I'm going to sell out. He said, but I'm not gonna sell you anything I wouldn't use myself.
Well, and that's the way I've tried to do it. But to be honest, a lot of that stuff is few and far between. And if I can earn
until they come up with like a monthly box of comics.
Well,
I don't think you're gonna sell out on much.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, if I can raise, like, as a pure example number, $100, right, and put 50 of that into giveaways, then that helps everybody. And so
I think that's a fantastic idea.
Yeah. And I just feel stupid for not having thought of it sooner, because we could have been doing this and actually, even if it's $25, it's
painting desk. I don't mind helping out.
I think that's an interesting way to go about it that I hadn't thought of. And they didn't say that. I just suddenly had the light bulb of, why am I not doing this and then putting half of it back into like giveaways or stuff for the community?
Mm-hmm.
That's just dumb that I hadn't thought of it. Just like I said in that whole Get That Bag panel without thinking about introducing Dark to Pretzel.
Right.
Which was really, really funny because you, at least while I was listening, you didn't mention an important part of that story.
Which part?
Dark walked up and you were like, "Oh, hey, Dark." And then people were talking to you and you just walked away with Dark after you had that idea.
I mean, I
just like, he's like, I gotta do something, and then he's like, "Dark, here with me," and he just walks off.
Well, I mean,
you don't want to lose the chance.
My wife, like, when she crosses the street, my wife is a little slow. Okay, and that's not a knock. She walks with very small steps, and so sometimes she walks slower than the traffic is coming, and so I like have to grab her arm and pull her, and she calls it flag pulling. I flag pull her, and I swear to God, I did it to Dark. I'm like, "Dark, come with me," and I grabbed his sleeve or something, and I just started
wild,
pulling.
man. He was,
and I'm sorry for the people that I walked away from, being Dan and Shank, but I like.
We were apparently chopped liver.
No, it was that peanut butter pretzel moment that I'm like, why didn't I think of this before? And normally I have to act on it before I forget, because I have
that way too.
I have short-term memory loss.
It was just really funny. Did we open the thing from the poll?
Oh no, which one was it? 6.
6.
Oh, it was 6-1 with 100 votes.
Okay, well, 6 is the one that's going out. All right, here we go. So this is for the bag. Right now we've got 2 right wings. A left wing or anything else would be ideal. If we get another right wing, that would be bad. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Survey says hey, it's that's the right way.
Oh, cute.
Totes
Or a
adorbs.
snowman.
It's
Or a confused snowman.
It's a snowman unicorn. Totes adorbs is what it is.
And you turn it upside down?
Mochi.
Turn it upside down?
Yeah, and it's a confused snowman.
Oh yeah, if it's his nose.
Okay, so that's 3. So we got 2 right wing.
That's actually I don't think it's a snow unicorn. I think it's a snow narwhal.
A snow narwhal.
This is a family show, sir.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so this one's for me. We'll do a poll 1 through 5. I will open whichever pack you tell me to open. This one I get to keep.
Why is it saying 2?
What do
I
you
have
mean?
like 4 people watching.
You said 2 through 5?
No, 1 through 5. 1 through 5.
Okay, I think that's probably long enough for my broadcast, right?
No, you need to do probably at least an hour, because remember, it's the average of all of your broadcasts.
Right, but as long as this one's over 3, and it's not, it's 2. But
Ho-
as long as
hold
this one's
on,
over
I'm-
3,
Don't focus on the number.
I don't think that
does
number's
not
accurate.
update in real time.
Okay.
It shows me
'Cause I'm on
3.
it.
It shows me 3 on the listing on the side. I'm entering the other way just to count as a second one, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how this.
in the future,
not counting the
I'm
karma?
gonna block that out completely anyway, so I don't have to focus on it. It's just for the purpose of what I'm trying. And I was talking to Crow about this before. I dislike the way that these numbers work.
Yeah.
Agreed.
No one likes the Spanish Inquisition. All right, so right now, 2 is winning with 1 vote, and now 5 has 1 vote.
No, it's supposed to be 2.
I'm just telling you what I see. And now 2 has 2 votes, 3 votes. 5 is being left in the dust with only 1 vote. So yeah, I figured I would come in and just chat today, maybe a bit, because I'm a little brain dead, but I thought this would be fun to kind of
It
go
has been
back
fun.
through. I still have...
That's good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. Okay, that's tiny stuff. I went through that. And we can go through magic cards like the Doctor Who cards if you want to. It's totally fine if you don't want to.
Yeah, I may have to look into get a commander deck.
If you enjoy playing, so
I've never played, so
I got really frustrated with how Magic was before competitively, right? Because I'm not a big competitive player.
Right.
And Commander really opens the door for friendly games and creative games, and the way that they've done these pre-constructed decks, where you can just take one with you, you can edit it out as much as you want, but in the end, even if you don't, you're bringing a full deck with you to play, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of them have fun themes and fun play styles, and they're just fun to play. And it's a good way to learn Magic. But this is just me selling cardboard crack. So.
Yeah, well, I would say the best way to learn is to download Magic Arena. It's completely free. You don't have to spend a dime on cards, nothing, and it will teach you how to play the game very well. And then, or you can also learn with Commander, but if you're by yourself, then that's...
Then Arena, is that what you said?
Yeah, Arena.
Yeah, and that teaches you normal Magic, because it doesn't have Commander, but it absolutely is a good game. You can play against bots, and you can get a bunch of... You can go onto Google and look for Arena, Magic the Gathering Arena codes, and they've got lists of codes you can put in for a whole bunch of free packs. Like, I just did that probably 2 weeks ago and got 40 free packs from the different releases over the last, year.
Which I need to do that as well. Okay, here we go. So this one is for me. Would it be...
Watch it be another Destructoid head.
Dude, I will lose my mind. Oh, so I didn't talk about this. So the conference that I was going to is... Oh, no. It is a... What is it?
It's a hand holding a heart? Something with a heart?
It's got something in its hand, but I don't know what it is.
Oh, yeah, it's a hand with a little heart. It's its thumb. The darker blue is the thumb.
Oh, okay.
It's this. It's the kawaii finger heart. I can't do it. That.
I can't see you, so I don't know what you're doing. Hold on one second. All right, show me now.
It's the thumb and the pointer finger in a heart shape. It's with a whole bunch of
I'm doing it right now.
E-girls and East Asian con goers do.
I'm an e-girl.
Your thumb and pointer finger become a little heart.
I'm an e-girl. I have the blue hair.
Ooh-woo.
My partner found
Ada.
emotes.
Okay, So, ooh, hada. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we're down to the last 2 and 2. So this one's for the giveaway. I need a number 1 through 4. We've never used the polls before, and these are fun. I like the polls.
Yeah, you do.
I like working the polls to see who's going to win the packs.
Mark's a big fan of polls.
Mm-hmm.
My cat has been so affectionate the past like 3 or 4 days. I'm not sure why.
She's probably in heat.
Maybe.
All right,
she was
then, there it
fixed
is.
like 4 years ago. She feels touch starved every now and then. That's what. She's going through Pomfar.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yes.
Oh man.
You know, I was thinking about this. My favorite thing about polls, hanging chats.
Ooh, that's a deep cut.
I know, right?
It is that they have to be in the know for that.
You do have to be in the know for that.
Is there anyone alive that, or it's younger that even hasn't any idea what that is?
Probably not, but that's okay. The people in this voice channel chat got it. That's all that matters. Oh man. We currently
Do Chads like to hang out at polls? What's going on?
have a tie for 1 and 4. Nope. Now 4 has taken the lead again. 1 trailing behind.
Is Jimmy Julius in the chat right now?
He is not.
Okay.
I think he's in the type chat, but not the.
His 3D printer is super quick.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
I was gonna have him look at how fast mine is in comparison.
Oh.
Because mine, I run mine at normal speed, and his normal speed is almost twice as fast.
So, do you remember we talked about the in-space manufacturing 3D printing?
Yeah.
So I
Yes,
found
we've
out
had long
this.
conversations about that.
I found out the speed of it. It is 0.5 meter per 30 minutes. So you're talking.
That's insane.
Is it just
That's
due
insane.
to the environmental conditions of space that slow it down so much?
Slow it down. That's fast.
That's fast. Half
That's-
a meter?
Yeah, that's
Half a meter every 30 minutes?
Yeah, that's 1.5 feet every 30 minutes. That is incredibly fast. Dan, what is
Not
the
after what I saw
Oh,
on
actually,
Jimmy
that isn't that
Julius's
fast.
screen. That's slow as hell.
How
Jimmy's
many?
is faster than that, I think.
Jimmy's is faster than what?
Then
But
half a meter every
Jimmy's not
30
using
minutes.
a resin printer.
Oh, it's
Jim-
resin.
Yeah, it's resin. Yeah, it's resin, and it's
here's
automatically
the thing.
UV cured as it comes
Here's
out
the
the
thing.
head.
They tried FDM printing in space, and while it is possible, FDM printing relies partially on gravity.
Right,
To
to hold
hold
it down.
everything. Yeah, to hold everything together. Melted plastic upon melted plastic being held together. Resin does not require. As a matter of fact, we use a tub of resin, right? And as it's printing, the thing, whatever you're printing, is essentially soaking in more resin until it
Right.
gets above that line. So the one in space, the one that I was watching in space, is just a vacuum sealed tub of resin.
Ah, that makes
completely
sense then.
enclosed. And then when it's done printing, it vacuums out all of the extra resin.
Oh.
A fish head
And
for the backpack.
Oh, the fish head is the best.
Nice.
All right, so we got the fish head. We got 1 through 3 for me. I will take whatever. This will be. Yeah, then we got one more to pick for the giveaway, and then I get the last one. All right, 1, 2, or 3. What's it going to be? 1 has 1 vote. 2 has 1 vote. Is tied 50%. Now all 3 of them have 1.
Tie Star Wars with a rate of 4 billion people.
Tie Star Wars raided my stream with 4 viewers.
Ty rating the stream. This fine gentleman right here. Come on. There he is. Ty Star Wars. Hi, Tom. How are you doing? Welcome in, friend. I'm so sorry that we didn't have longer. I left my keys in the car like an idiot, and I had to go run and get them before our next workshop. So we only had time to, like, say hi, and I felt bad, Tom. I'm sorry about that.
So, I completely, I was gonna, I forgot that when I turn off my Xbox, it quits the stream, and I was like, crap, because I was gonna raid you.
Oh, well, thank you for the raid. You did raid me with 4 viewers.
Luckily, for some reason, if I'm quick enough and I end the stream, I can do the raid command and it'll still work.
Yes, that's how I do it too when I accidentally end stream, because that's never happened to me before ever. That's a joke. It happens to me all the time. So thank you for the raid. Let's hit the raid video. We'll do that while this poll is. We're doing a poll to see which pack I should open. It is currently active for a couple minutes longer. We're opening 1, 2, or 3. I'm going to get to keep this one, whatever one it is. And then the next one will go to, we're doing a giveaway during the Halloween stream of a Twitch tote bag plus some pins. But here's the raid video.
I like to sing.
Yeah.
Pretend.
Okay. Fun. Hi. Gamer's Ledge. Wow.
Let's go over here. Just you and me.
Just you and me?
I just wanted to say.
Kazoo! Wow. Can we do more kazoo? Kazoo!
Special friend.
Raiders, you're our special friend. Tom, Ty, Star Wars, you're a rock star. Thank you so much for the raid. We hope everybody has a great time here. Raid video out.
I was just telling them about that, yeah.
Tell them about what?
So, Tiny Paintings asked what I was printing, and so I was talking to them and showing off the part of the tavern I already have printed. And I said, next I'm going to be printing the inn, and the inn is twice as big, but also has painting frames, so you can put like art in them. And I am going to put tiny paintings in the frames. And then I said that my partner.
Are you doing tiny paintings of desks?
I'm going to put tiny paintings of tiny inns that have their own tiny paintings. Yeah, so my partner just asked how to get a hold of Tiny Painting Desk stream. Oh, okay. If you click on them, click on her name and then hit follow. Yeah.
I got the derpy doggy.
That's awesome.
Look at the doggy.
Come on, autofocus.
Pupper potato.
Oh, I was looking for that one, but not random. Because that's right up my youngest alley, who loves derpy pugs.
Yeah, no.
But it was only available in random.
Correct. All right, so I got that one. All right, so this is for the giveaway. That was for me, right?
That was for you.
Yeah, okay. So this is for the giveaway. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. That's the last choices. And then we'll see what we got. because I may swap out one of these wings if we don't get a left wing.
Right, for a robot head.
Yes, you've got it. You have it exactly where it's going. Tiny painting desk pick 6. Tiny painting desk woke up today and chose violence, even though there's
This is
only
how
2.
Tiny drives in Fortnite.
It is how Tiny drives in Fortnite.
Although it does make sense when I found out she uses a controller.
Well, so
or
do
was
I.
it mobile? There was something.
So do I.
Yeah.
Tiny
Oh,
painting
well,
desk.
Look at you throwing shade. Let me shout out Tom. If you're not following Tom, make sure you go give him a follow. Thank you again for the raid. How was the Fortnite? Did you get any wins?
Tiny painting desk.
I got second place when I did solo. I would have won it, but I decided to rush the last person, and I died.
Oops.
Just point blank, just bam.
Yeah, you hate it when that happens. All right, so
That happens
this
every
is
time I try to rush.
this is fairly close.
Yeah.
2 is barely ahead with 9 votes, and 1 has 2. It's a close race. I'm sure we can tighten it up. Or,
but
as 2 gets
That's
larger,
what
the
someone
2 is just like. All right, so this is now even getting closer because 2 has 35 votes and 1 has 2.
So what? So I wasn't able to get to any of the workshops. So what did you guys think of them?
Oh, I would say
great ones.
There were some great
How
ones.
were they compared to last year?
Better.
Except for like 1 or 2. Yeah.
Yeah, there were a couple that were not great, but
Tiny
for the most
painting
part.
desk.
All right,
Welcome
2
to-
is at 80, and 1 is catching up. It's now at 16. There's still time. It could catch up, although 2 seems to be racing.
Oh my lord.
2 breaking 100 with 104, but 1 is catching up. It's now at 33 votes. That's it. Out of points, says Wolf Gray.
Tiny painting desk.
Try again, 1. Tiny is trash talking number 1.
I think my only disappointment with TwitchCon this year was the whole accessibility thing, because I found that the entrance was where we picked up our badges on Thursday on that side of the building.
Yes.
But on Saturday, I actually found there's another one that's actually right in the main front, right next to the staff entrance. But they don't have this. They didn't have the sign out saying that this is where the entrance was.
Yeah, we went in that front accessibility entrance every time because Daniel had the wheelchair, so that's
Friday, I just went through the main doors right next to that. So I was still able to get in the front. I just went to the main doors.
Gotcha. Yeah, they had us go in on. Was that Sunday, Daniel?
Yeah, and right as they were arguing about it.
Yeah, they had us go in the staff entrance on Sunday, and we were like, "Well, oh, nice. So this is for the giveaway. It is an awesome KO pin. Come on, autofocus, do your job here.
Oh, that's awesome.
There it is. That's pretty cool. All right, so this goes for the tote bag, and then we'll open this last one and see what it is and see.
Oh, wait, there's a poll. Look.
Oh, okay. Which pack should I open? 1 or 1? Tiny painting desk. I don't know which one you want to be the one, but I have a feeling
1-2.
1-2 may win.
1-2.
Oh, 1.1 is catching up.
Jeez, Tiny.
I approve. I approve of this poll, by the way, Crow.
You're welcome.
One is at 23% and one is at 77%.
Factual statements.
What did you guys think of the exhibit hall?
So it was
good.
Yeah, it
I
was.
liked
It was bigger than San Diego, in my opinion, and I thought they had some good stuff.
I was a little surprised from seeing some of Shank's videos
Tiny
how much
painting
open
desk.
space there was
I've
between
been
booths.
saving my 200
Because like if you go to like a
moment.
horror convention or something, they pack
It's
those booths so
Oh
tight.
yeah, they pack them in.
I was actually
So
surprised.
some of the
about-
open space that you were seeing was actually like it was cordoned off for meet and greets.
Oh,
it wasn't,
yeah.
it
'Cause I
wasn't
was
just
like,
bare
dude.
space that was being unused.
Yeah.
Those were all lines for
Because
the.
I've been to like the
Griffin
Mad Monster
rooms.
convention, and there was another one. I forget what it's called. But it's usually really big in Atlanta. But they came to Charlotte one year, and like literally they are packed so tight.
You gotta do what?
I gotta believe. Da-da-da-da-da. All right, I got another duplicate, which is the finger heart one. The thing doesn't have that.
Wolf Green.
So-
big convention in Atlanta is Dragon Con.
Yes, and Daniel wants to go to Dragon Con. He loves Dragon Con.
Dragon Con and Gen Con are both on my list. They're on my forever list, but we'll see what
I want to
happens.
go. I want to go to Gen Con again.
Yeah, I've never been. And it's something that's
there's
on my
a-
list.
I think what I'm going to do, as an executive decision, tax, because I actually went to TwitchCon. And you guys tell me if this is unfair. I got another duplicate of this one, the heart thing, the heart with the fingers thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have an extra robot head as well. So I think what I'll do is I'll trade the robot head for one of the wings,
Mm-hmm.
because the bag doesn't need two of the wings. And I would
Hey,
like
Jimmy.
to propose a trade of the second
Hi, Jimmy.
heart thing
Oh, Jimmy Julius.
Yeah, what's up, Jimmy J?
for the KO.
Yeah, Oh yeah, I have no issue with that.
Does anybody have an issue with that?
Oh, dare you?
Because I really want the KO one.
I know it's awesome.
It's Street
It
Fighter.
reminds me of wrestling
Yeah,
Street Fighter. Yeah.
or wrestling. Okay, so here we go. So we've got the finger. So this one, put it up for a poll.
Tiny painting
Yeah,
desk.
I know
Tiny
Tiny
painting
Painting
desk.
Desk will sink whatever
JK,
poll
JK.
that is just to be ornery, which I'm here for, by the way.
I mean, I've got 350,000 points.
Okay, put up a
standing
poll.
by, sir.
Put up a poll there, Crodad.
No, it's fine. I'm not spending them. I
Okay,
just want
what's the
tiny
question on the poll?
fingers.
The question on the poll: is it okay if Mark trades out a KO for a finger heart? And then you put KO
And
or
then
yes or
the
no.
options, the
Yes.
options just need to be yes
Tiny
and yes.
painting
Yes and yes.
Tiny
Yes, that's
seven
correct.
Kermitini paint.
That is correct. Yes and yes.
Are you talking about emotes right now?
No, pins. I just blind opened a bunch of pins to do for the giveaway during the Halloween,
You got a couple of dupes.
and I got a couple dupes, so I was trading out with the tote bag.
Oh, nice.
It's totes adorbs.
Oh, Tiny and Wolf want to vote on it.
Yeah, that's why we're putting up the.
I lost the T because there's a character count.
Yes, sure. Yes, sure.
You're
Definitely
missing an
okay.
option. There needs to be a fifth option that just says "How dare you."
How dare?
No, because then Tiny would vote for that one nonstop.
Right.
Definitely and okay are now sure has entered the race. Okay is pulling ahead slightly. Now it's a little more than slightly.
Man, you're getting a whole lot of just meh in the voting here. Instead of yeah, sure, man. Hey, definitely.
That would have
It's
been a
just-
great one. Also,
Yeah.
Okay.
Meh.
Meh.
stocking that away for future reference.
Jesus Christ, Tiny.
What the hell, Tiny?
Wow.
I don't. Hey, Tiny. I'm not sure anybody's convinced yet. I think sure and definitely are catching up a little bit here.
Shank, you should spend your 300,000 points. You know, it doesn't actually let me vote, right?
Oh, really?
I'm surprised. It's because I have infinite points.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Otherwise,
Tiny
I would
painting desk.
say less. Oh man. So Daniel, I don't think you were here on the first day of the space conference.
Sacristan! Exclamation!
Thank you
mark,
for the
mark.
lurk, Sakura Sedan. I hope you got home safely, my dude.
Oh, hey, what's up, Sakura?
The phone call?
Fun
With the
hanging out at
ISS,
TwitchCon,
did you?
bro.
Oh, you heard it. You
Yeah,
heard
yeah,
it
yeah.
on the. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was super cool. I was very surprised by that. Even my colleague said that he's never seen that ever.
That's
at,
awesome.
at any space conference.
Yeah.
Seen what? Your setup?
No,
I'm waiting for you to do such an amazing job that they ask you for somebody that has my specifics, and then you can get me added there.
to go into space.
No, just to work with space in that arena.
So the funny part is that actually space is. Everyone thinks it's this impenetrable thing. They actually need non-space people.
So
because
from my point of view out here,
Mhm.
that is not the case. So you're working from the civilian side,
Right.
And because of where I am, that's not a thing.
Yeah.
Tiny painting desk.
Chat, we're going to
Chat, we're going to
space. We're going to space with the space hooters.
I mean, Mark's been in space for years.
I've been
It
in
looks
I've been
like-
in MySpace,
Sure one?
Facebook.
Tiny painting desk.
Oh, definitely
Space
one.
Hooters, here we come.
Thanks, everybody.
Oh, see, now you got Tiny excited.
Hi, Ty.
Lexi's gonna have to save some room in her suitcase for Tiny.
Hi,
Space
Tom.
Wings.
Yeah, for space hooters.
It says I contributed 12,400 channel points.
You sure did.
Nice.
You sure did. Thank you for participating. Okay, so
I'm not real sure, but I think Sure won this one.
yeah, I'm not sure either, but
It was a close race.
So yeah, that's pretty much all the swag unless I get G-Boy's stuff out and go through it and Nick's stuff out and go through it. But that would not be kosher, so I'm not going to do that. Other than the bag of space barbecue Doritos that I pulled out. Oh, I did the AR
Tiny
thing,
painting
Daniel. Did you
desk.
see that?
The gang goes to space. Hooters.
I did. Was it an extra app?
What?
Yes, it is an extra
Yeah, I
app.
thought so. Yeah, I thought so.
Because I was hoping it was native, but I've still never seen it. I've never seen it native. It's always an app.
So Mark,
So
one piece of swag that I have not seen cross the screen yet.
Yeah.
Is your arcane signet card?
No, because it's in a deck. I said we could go through the card stuff later if we wanted to, but I didn't get a resounding, oh, that's interesting, so I haven't done it yet.
Going through magic cards is a little niche.
I mean,
there
not
might
that
be
niche.
people in here that are like, I don't give a damn about your stupid CCG.
Yeah. Well, I mean, actually, we had a pretty good turnout for the Final Fantasy ones when we did those, but
Well, and I will say that I was going to keep my nose out of magic.
Tiny painting desk.
And then
That's interesting.
I went and hung out with these nerds. And so we're on the floor, just real quick. We're on the floor, and I am over by the
Tiny
card
painting
section,
desk.
and they're
I did
selling
it, that
decks, and
means
they're
you got
like,
it
"Yeah,
now."
you can pay for the deck, and then you get all this extra swag with it." Well, I looked at the guy and I said, "Does Magic the Gathering have a commander deck that is pirates?" And he goes, "Huh. I don't think they've ever put out a pirate deck."
so that was not at the floor. That was at the one shop. That was at Gaming Goat.
No. She
No.
asked the people at the gaming convention.
TwitchCon.
Oh,
I asked.
you asked again and they said no?
And they said, "Yeah, I don't think a pirate deck's ever been made." And I was like, "Oh, well, that sucks. I guess I'm not playing Magic." Well, then that night I went home and I played the red blue dragon deck.
Yeah.
And watched two of the best Magic players I know personally almost smashed their faces on the table in frustration, and I had no idea what I was doing. And I went back the next day and talked to somebody at another booth 8 feet away from the guy that told me, no, I don't think they've ever put out a pirate deck. And then I found a pirate deck for mind flayers.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, all right. Well, I guess I'm playing Magic now.
But to be fair, you did ask that at Gaming Goat too, and they also said no.
I did.
Yeah.
So I think that Mind Flayer deck might be like new or just
no.
It's not new, but it
They're
is
space
new-ish.
pirates, so I guess they didn't associate it.
It's Spelljammer.
I
Right,
actually
because-
looked it up, and it's one. I hesitate to say rare because rare has a meaning in Magic the Gathering.
It does.
But
yes.
Hard
there
to
were
find.
less of those printed, and they are harder to find.
Damn it! Now
Well, I'm glad I bought
deck.
it.
I know it's a cool looking deck.
I actually have the
Which
picture
one?
of my commander. Give me a sec.
Jimmy's pirate deck.
Tiny painting.
Oh, yeah.
Shank, you should have asked them
A
about
Space
Space
Tutors
Eater's
deck, man,
Mr.
I'd
Purchase.
be.
It's
I'd be up.
very Pirates of the Caribbean meets Eldritch Horror, which is why it's also
Yeah.
on my list.
That's awesome.
When Jimmy
The
tried to
commander
play
for the
it,
deck is Davy Jones.
when Jimmy tried to play it, I had fun playing it.
Yeah. I
That
haven't
was-
played
that
it
was
yet
really
because
messed up.
Mark hijacked my monsters every round and used them to kill me. So
Good
it was
stuff.
like, yeah, okay, whatever. I guess screw me on this game.
I know we're gonna get you excited to play with us. By the way, here's me smashing your face in.
Yeah, pretty much.
Daniel,
With
I
your
would be
fist.
Daniel. I would be happy to play with you when I see you again, but Mark is going to have to sit that game out.
Well, like I
Wow.
said, right? They
Wow.
have an app that allows us to play online, and I am fully planning on doing that. And I would like to try to play it with you guys,
Yeah,
and stream
yeah.
it.
No,
Because I
so
think that
what?
would be fun.
What app?
It is
The
off of the
spell table?
Wizards. Yes, it's off the Wizards of the Coast site. It's actually not an app. It is a web applet that works off the web page, and it's called Spell Table. The problem is for you, Mark.
Yeah.
It requires a play space and a camera over it, and you have to be able to interact with that, and you don't really have that where you're sitting.
Yeah, I do. If I put it on the inside of the table, I can. Because
Can
I've
you
got
still reach it and see all of the cards?
I've got the camera and it points straight down.
Mark,
I just didn't know if you could reach it.
Oh
if
yeah,
you
I can
pull up
reach it.
your- If you pull up your Discord, I sent you the commander from my deck. That way, people can see what we're talking about.
Oh, that.
In your Discord DMs.
Yeah, no, I know that's not the problem. I got to figure out how to get it up on the
So,
screen.
so what I was going to say was, while I understand, Jimmy, that some of these people may not be interested in CCGs, one of the bigger things about this specifically, these decks specifically, is that we can go over the cards and what episodes they belong to, or what parts of Doctor Who lore that they've fit perfectly into the Magic the Gathering universe. Some of the cards in the deck are absolutely...
Wait. There's Doctor Who Magic the
Yes.
Gathering cards?
Yeah, bro.
Yes,
And
they came
Marvel's
out. Yeah.
They just announced 2 days ago that Marvel is next.
Yep.
You're
They
getting
have-
the
They have D&D in Magic now. They've got.
Yep.
They got all kinds of stuff.
And
they're
Jimmy's
adding
Mind Flayer Pirates deck is a D&D deck.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tom.
The only one that I've been seeing all over my feed is the Fallout one.
Yep, that's
The
coming
Fallout
up.
one is coming.
That's because that's the next one coming in March.
Yeah.
Dark, what's up, my dude? How are you doing?
The Doctor Who ones.
Dokish Dark.
There's 4 decks for Doctor Who. One that is Doctors 1 through 8. One that is Doctors 9 through 11. One that is Doctors 12 and 13. And one that is the villains. So it has Daleks and Cybermen and all of the other villains.
What about 14?
So they have announced that
Yeah, but
14
technically 14 is still 10.
Yes. Well, no, it's not. They have said that it's not 10. It is 14.
Yeah.
So
No,
they've
I
said
know, but in my mind, he's still 10.
and that's why they brought him back, because they want to cash in on that. But what I'm saying is, for the purpose of Magic the Gathering, they are going to make the 14th Doctor and the 15th Doctor, but they haven't announced how we're going to get them yet. My guess is it's going to be a special purchase thing through the what's it called? Secret Lair.
Mm-hmm.
the special artwork cards that you can buy. That's my guess. It's gonna be $30 for 2 cards, and it's gonna be the 14th and 15th doctors.
What is the name of your deck, Shank?
The Mind Flayer one?
Yeah.
It's Mind Flayers!
With like 3 R's.
Yep, there it is. Mind Flayers commander deck.
Are you
Crap.
grabbing it?
Crap.
So I just posted in the main chat the package I got today.
Dude,
I'll
you got a deal on that deck.
on the Mind Flayer deck?
Uh-huh.
How much is it like worth?
70.
Oh.
And you paid 35 and got a bunch of extra stuff.
Yeah.
35,
Yeah.
and I got a con unique arcane signet. I got an AR pin, and I got a playmat, and I did that twice.
Yep.
So I don't know what the red-blue deck is worth, but the Mind Flayer one, like when I looked and picked it up, I think it was the only one on the table.
Is mine Draconic Descent? Let me see.
Is that the red-blue deck?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yep, for
think
Craig, that's
so.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that one's 47.
Okay.
Most commander decks are between 35 and 50. Most.
Yeah.
So that Mind Flayer deck was apparently a good snag on my
The
part.
commander artwork ones, which we haven't talked about, Commander Masters, those are like 120 because they're almost completely special art.
Yeah, and aren't they all foil too?
They're all foil / special art, so extended art or foil.
That's a $70 deck on Amazon.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
The Mind Flayer deck is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, you know what? No regrets.
Can't wait for the 25th of November on Disney Plus.
Is that the special, the first of the 3 specials?
Yep.
Yeah. 60th anniversary this year.
I'm very excited that I can
Exclamation mark lurk.
Let's go!
Cozy Bean, thank you for the lurk. Pog's still lurking. You are Pog. I appreciate you.
Oh, hold up. I gotta get Cozy Bean.
What are you going to get her?
something other than
A mad shout out and a lot of love. She's gonna pop up
I'm
here on the
just glad
screen in
that-
a little
that
bit. And
Disney
she's gonna hang out with Nicolas Cage.
I'm able to watch it on Disney because I know that BBC doesn't have their own streaming thing, and obviously I don't live in the UK, so I can easily access Doctor.
Bro, all you gotta do is get a VPN.
Yeah.
Okay, I know which decks I want.
You say that now.
I know. I want the Spirit Squadron one, which from the Gathering Innistrad. It's a white-blue deck.
If it's
I
any
want
consolation,
the-
Crowdad, I am
Yes.
planning on trying to get us together to play, to get the group together to play Magic Online.
Yeah,
So
we're trying
you
to
will
set
get
it up
some
at my own
opportunity.
bell table.
Yeah.
I want the
So-
Dungeons of Death deck, which is white, blue, black. Because I think that's a Necromancer.
So
And
if
the
you-
Vampiric Bloodline deck, which is black, red.
So the Vampiric Bloodline deck I can talk to you about. I don't have it, but I want it. But the others, I would say, do research.
If you look at the intrinsics on that Mind Flayer commander, he basically is Davy Jones.
But he does, yeah.
That's the way he plays. Is what he like anything you kill right there, you can then pull out of their graveyard and control it. Even artifacts.
10 years behind the mast.
That's right. Bring me the head of Jack Sparrow.
So the only thing I bought at TwitchCon at the convention was an extra large hoodie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got a
really
hoodie
wanted
there.
the I don't know if I can't remember if it was the t-shirt or if it was a different type of hoodie, but the TwitchCon hoodie that had the playing cards and like fire in the back, but I couldn't find it.
I got the gray one with the emotes down the sleeve. And then I found a zip-up hoodie on Amazon from a previous TwitchCon that it was from this TwitchCon. Found that one, and then I got the blue one that No Novocaine was wearing around quite a bit at TwitchCon. And that one I'm sending back because the print on the outside doesn't let it stretch as much. So it's too snug. So, but those hoodies are amazing. I did tell Mark that I almost bought the crushed velvet purple tracksuit.
Oh yeah.
Like I was gonna buy that and just come home and be like, was gonna be what's his name's brother on Grand Theft Auto 4.
You've lost me. I'm looking at Commander decks.
That's fine.
Same.
As soon as they come out with an aliens magic deck, like I'm done.
I want a drow deck, but I don't think they have one yet.
That's what I was looking at. I don't see.
And the symbiotic swarm deck looks awesome.
There's only
Like
4.
I said,
Oh, that's what it was. I wanted the woven chrome print T-shirt, or woven chrome print button-up shirt, but they sold out of my size fast.
Yeah, by the time I went in there and bought my stuff, most of it was gone. But I was happy with the things that I got.
Yeah, I don't know how to do research, Dan, since I've never played.
Oh, I can work with you on that.
By the way, hey Jimmy Julius, I don't know if you're actually talking or not, but I saw you're in the channel now.
Oh yeah, hey, what's up, dude?
Oh no.
Back. Why? Should I leave?
No,
just saying hey.
No,
Mark's
oh no comment.
He didn't spend his he didn't spend his money correctly on Magic the Gathering cards. So
no, I just found that
buyer's remorse.
There's a white. I haven't seen this one before. There's a white black D&D one that says you may cast cleric, rogue, warrior, and wizard spells from the top of your library, and at the beginning of combat on your turn, if you have a full party, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control, and those creatures gain death touch until end of turn. That's the commander for the white black deck.
Nice.
Which means that more than likely you're going to have clerics, rogues, warriors, and wizards to make up a full party inside of it.
So, also,
yeah,
I found out that delve, the keyword delve means you move into the first room of a dungeon.
Right.
And venture forth is the keyword to move to the next area, but delve also moves into the next area.
Right, that's what I thought, because delve was the only thing in that. And when I looked it up, I'm like, oh, this is how you do that.
So you really have to build your deck to do that if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, which I don't.
I actually watched YouTube video of somebody playing a deck that was based around dungeon crawling, and it was super random, but it seemed like a lot of fun.
Yes. What I'm wondering is, should I buy... So, like, I like Jimmy's deck, and I would almost be, like, want to buy it, but it's $70. And for $30 more, I can get a booster box.
Oh, they gotcha.
Of the
hindsight. Next year, if they do something like this with commander decks, we need to look up prices.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Before we make our purchases.
100%.
Like Mind Flayers and Pirates is a deck made for me. But yeah, next year we need to just look and go, okay, what's valuable?
Oh no,
and then we can buy filler.
Danny, what's the difference between a draft booster and a set booster?
Okay, the number of cards in the deck, and the types of cards. I think draft boosters have more lands. Let me look it up.
Okay. Because I see a draft booster box for 88, and it's got 24 packs, whereas the booster box, the set booster box, has 18 packs, and it's 270 cards.
Okay, I've got it for you.
Okay.
And by the way, draft and set boosters are a thing of the past. Like the next couple sets are going to slowly be getting rid of them in favor of a middle ground pack. So
Okay.
it'll be because they realize how popular Commander is and that there are actually people losing interest in competitive play. Draft boosters usually have 15 cards, at least one rare/mythic, with a small chance of a second rare. Set boosters usually have 12 cards, but at least one rare/mythic with a chance of up to 4 rare/mythic.
Well, there's the answer.
Yep, and that's why they're more expensive.
So this deck, I didn't even know this was a thing. The Grave Danger deck. It's blue-black. Gisa and Geralf is the commander. When Gisa and Geralf enter the battlefield, mill 4 cards. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a zombie creature spell from your graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
That is nuts.
And actually would work
And
well
that
with
deck
your
is only $26.
and would work well. You might look at you cannibalizing that for your Pirates deck.
Yeah. I hate you.
I love you.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of play for your pirate deck depending on what you want to do with it, because there's a lot. I mean, black is one of those colors. Swamp Magic is one of those colors in Magic that plays so well out of graveyards.
Yeah.
And I would absolutely bank on that. Like, I've been watching videos on how to upgrade my timey-wimey deck because I'm using the 10th Doctor and Rose, and I want to do it more efficiently. And I have proxies in it, and most of those proxies are the right proxies. They do help. But some of the cards I saw today are brand new cards I've never seen before, and I added to my list to either make a proxy or see how much they are at the local shop.
Yeah.
Some of them are 50
Oh my
cents.
god, the Tyranid Swarm deck is $70.
And it will stay that way for a while. I bought that one.
Is it like overpowered?
It's not necessarily overpowered, but it's easy to play. It focuses on
okay.
+1/+1 counters and things that give +1/+1 counters.
Wait,
so
what's
as you
that
gain
one?
these creatures out, they get big.
Which one?
Okay.
The Tyranid, the 40k Tyranid deck.
Oh, you lost me at 40k.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I hadn't really talked about it.
Thank you.
I was frustrated with myself because I wanted to bring all 4 of my decks out so that we could have played around the table without anybody buying anything. Not that it would have stopped anyone, but
Well, I'm actually glad that it worked out this way because it made me like kind of take interest and look, and then just seeing that deck, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm buying that.
I would hazard, and this is for everyone out there, okay? By all means, get something that excites you and that you feel passionate about playing, right? If you think, I would still say watch some YouTube videos on that specific deck. Make sure it plays the way you want to play. I know that's hard for you, Crow, because you haven't played before. But Mark hit the nail on the head earlier, right? If you play through the tutorial in Arena, you'll get an idea for how Magic is played, period. And then Commander just changes the deck and adds a couple of rules. I would advise that heavily before spending $40, $70, $80 on a deck you may not play all the time or may not have fun with. I knew I wanted the Tyranid deck. The Tyranid deck is one of the reasons I got back into Magic. That and some of my friends down south.
Just remember, you never want to play against Mark.
That's not true.
It's not true.
Mark is very good at teaching. He is very good at teaching.
He is very patient.
The problem is, he is one of those people with a beautiful mind where he looks at his hand of cards he's never seen before and sees all of the combos. And I will say, I have played these games with Mark for 20 plus years at this point. He is a force to be reckoned with, but if he knows that you're new and he doesn't want to push you off the hobby, he's not going to smash you to little bits.
Like he did to me in Versus the very first time we played.
Well, he needed to get a measure of you.
Yeah.
Oh, he got one.
But point of the matter is, especially with something like this, where you're spending your hard-earned money on a new hobby, do some research. Make sure it's something that you want to do. I love card games. I love board games. I promised myself I wasn't going to go back to Magic because competitive Magic is not for me. I do not
No.
like sitting across the table from somebody and being excited to play for fun, and then somebody smashing me turn 2. And
Yeah.
there are commander decks like that, but under normal circumstances, the group you play with in person, if you decide to do that, in most cases, every time I've sat down at the table to play commander, they've understood I'm new, and they haven't trounced me turn 2.
Yep.
That we've had fun playing. I've gotten to see some really neat dynamics because it's 100 cards in your deck, and each card is different. It's not 4 of a kind. It's not making. Well, I say every card is different except for basic lands. And so each game you play is going to be very different because the combination of cards that comes up is different. And so I get to see how all of these people play these very different decks. And usually the other thing about Commander is that it's usually 4 or more people.
Right.
You can play 3, you can play 2, but it's meant for about 3 to 5 people, really. And that's where you get the sweet spot of this game.
Well, I found the expensive deck.
Is it a Commander Masters?
It is not.
Okay.
It's the Kaldheim Commander deck, the Elven Empire.
Yeah.
Elden
or Elven?
Elven. It's the one that you create a horde of elves and tap 10 of them to a target. Each opponent loses 10 life and you gain 10 life.
Yep.
Do want elves are my jam.
The Undead Unleashed one from Innistrad looks pretty cool too.
The problem is there's a lot that look cool.
Mm-hmm.
When you play, eventually you'll kind of get to know what your favorite colors are.
Play style is.
Yep, and play styles are.
Well, and that's what I think part of what you were saying is color, right? Because each color it feeds to a different play style.
But I mean, you can't even really say that anymore because there's multiple strategies within each color a lot of the times now.
Well, true, and there is some overlap. But still, for the most part, blue does a thing.
Yeah.
White does a thing. Black does a thing, and focuses on different areas. There is overlap. You're absolutely right, especially with some of the new white counters and black counters. Usually, or back in the day, it was blue. Blue decks are going to frustrate you because they're going to counter all of your abilities, and they're going to ping you to death with 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. But you're right. You're absolutely right.
This Zuludok Void Gorger with
That
Cascade,
one's awesome.
Cascade.
That's an expensive deck.
It is a Masters Commander deck. So what's the difference between a normal one and a Masters?
So, like I was saying with Doctor Who, right? The Doctor Who boosters are very expensive. And the reason they're very expensive is because they are brand new artwork. They're foils, they're extended arts, they're all of that stuff, right? Your Commander Masters and your Commander and your Masters boosters are all 100% better art. Now, Doctor Who, you're only getting cards from the 4 Commander decks. If I bought all 4 Commander decks, I have all of the cards that are going to come out for Doctor Who. So the boosters are literally just giving me new art for what I have. But if I bought Jimmy's deck, the Mind Flyers, then the boosters that have that part, which were D&D boosters, I think it's Battle for Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
They have a bunch more cards than just that set. And so you get the Commander version, and you get a chance of getting better rares and mythics and better artwork. So when you get a Commander deck, you're getting a Commander deck which has maybe some slightly better cards, but in most cases, sorry, let me rewind. I'm getting ahead of myself. A Commander Masters deck is not the better art version of the same deck. It's going to have better cards that are more focused on a singular goal, and it's going to have better artwork, which is why it's more expensive. The Phyrexian Commander that I think is 119, it's right up my alley for play style, and that was the one I was looking at before I realized how much it was.
Yeah. See, I'm like, okay, so what you're saying is, if I want the cards from a set, then go with the set booster. If I want potential alternate art cards or alternate foils, go for the collector's booster.
I hate to put it this way. But if you know you want a specific card, like to upgrade your deck or whatever, I would go to Card Kingdom.
Oh,
and I would
no,
see what
that's
sets
not
it
it.
comes in.
Yeah, that's not it, because I was regretting not buying any of the D&D set when it was out. But if I get the Commander booster box set, it's going to give me an opportunity to get more cards that I don't have from that set, as well as extended art, because there's 4 potentials in every one, right? Besides the one rare mythic. Rare/mythic.
What you are saying is accurate, yes.
Okay.
That is a lot of money, but yes.
I mean,
I don't know if the boosters have better the Commander Master boosters have better cards than the same set non-Commander Master boosters.
well, there's no Commander Masters for the Baldur's Gate set.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only other, so I'm a big fan of the booster, the Commander decks, because they come with 100 unique cards that I can pull and play with, right?
Right.
If I do boosters, sure, I might end up with different rares, but I might end up with duplicates. As a matter of fact, there's a good chance I'm going to end up with duplicates.
Yeah. So I guess my question is, should I buy the Commander booster box, or should I try and find the actual D&D set booster box? Magic D&D set booster, which is Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, because that's 30 packs versus the 18 of the Commanders.
So keep in mind, there was 2 different sets for D&D. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, so there's not. Okay, so that is the set booster for Battle for Baldur's Gate.
You and I are also looking at this very differently, because I think you're also looking at it as getting backstock that you can use for future decks as well.
Correct.
And I'm looking at what would look like something I'd want to play by itself, or what has objects I can pull from and use in the decks I currently have. So I would go and look at the cards in that Commander deck first, and if the Commander deck has 5 cards that I want and they're pretty cool, I might just do the Commander deck because I know I'm going to get those cards.
Sure, and I'm not disagreeing with you on that at all. My basic thing is that after playing it, I'm frustrated with the War Doctor deck, because he doesn't do exactly what I had thought he would do. And
you need more Cascade.
I don't know if I do or not, because I don't understand. Like, I understand the mechanic, but I don't understand how it's necessarily going to be useful, because I would need a lot of spells, it would seem like, for Cascade to be useful. And that deck isn't very spell heavy.
Oh, I see what you mean. You're gonna have to do some editing. Yeah. The biggest problem I have with the Timey Wimey deck, is for folks that don't want to play time counters.
Hi, Rainey. Welcome in.
What's up, Rainey? How you doing, buddy?
Do you think it's okay if I end my? Do you think that'd be okay if I ended my stream?
Yeah, probably.
The camera stopped on the printer, and I'm not sure why.
Oh, just try right-clicking on the source in the stack for XSplit. Right-click on it, and then once it comes up, hit refresh in the top right. See if that picks it.
I think that XSplit froze.
Oh, okay. Well, then yes, it's okay to end your stream.
Ooh, the planar portal deck looks pretty cool.
I'm looking at this Planeswalker party, and that just looks like an absolute brain melter of a deck to play.
I think that it's going to throw a whole bunch more rules for everyone else, right? Because you're playing with everybody else. But the fact that they don't hit back is going to hurt you.
Yeah.
So there's got to be some play there.
Doing good, Rainey. We're just looking at Magic stuff because Daniel's a jerk and got us all addicted to paper crack again.
Dominaria United is a 5-color deck.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That was the theme of Dominaria. was you using all 5.
I would lose my mind trying to keep track of all of that. You say it was the Sliver Swarm that was the cool looking deck?
Sliver is
that is a mean.
It's a
that
mean
is
deck.
A mean deck.
Slivers deal with poison counters, and that's bad news. You just need 10 poison counters to die.
Holy crap!
Yeah, so if you figure out a way to hit somebody 5 times with a thing that gives 2 poison counters, game's over.
That's one of those decks. Yes, I know. Read the messages.
Did he just go off comms, or did he just stop?
No,
talking?
he just stopped talking.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the War Doctor, so I.
The Sliver deck is one of those decks that you don't want to play in polite company.
That is correct.
Oh, really?
Usually,
Does it end friendships?
especially if you edit it so that it does its job better.
Yeah.
That's one of those. Remember how I was talking about those competitive? For example, I went to the game store that's about 45 minutes away from my house. It was packed. It was packed with people playing Commander. It was awesome. The guy next to me said, in a couple weeks or a month, we're having a competitive Commander tournament. And I said, really, how's that work? And he said, same way as normal, except you build your deck to be competitive. And I said, really? And he goes, yeah, let me show you. And so we sat down and played, and he had 2 people knocked out turn 2. Now, the reason that's important is because Mark, Shank and I played, and that time Shank was handing us our butts, we were still in turn 14 or 15.
Yes.
Which is average for Commander. He knocked 2 people out turn 2. It was insane. And that's the type of combos that you're looking at. And so Slivers, some of the rulings, because they're artifacts, there are people that will drop a sliver and then it duplicates and duplicates and duplicates and duplicates, and all of them attack turn 1. Or all of them attack the turn they come out. So it's, like I said, it's not when you play in polite company.
No. It's like the way I did you dirty in Versus the first time we played.
It was just like, oh, by the way, I tap this. Oh, by the way, I tap this. Oh, by the way, I'm doing this, and I'm going here, and I'm drawing this, and you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
How do I end the stream if I can't get into...
Control, delete, and kill exploit.
Well, I did. Oh, so it's off then.
Yeah.
It wasn't showing us off.
Yeah, it's off.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
I want the Dungeons of Death one. Apparently it's about delving into dungeons and raising an undead army.
Oh, that sounds cool too. Yeah,
doesn't it?
Wow,
it's one of the Dungeons and Dragons
on
ones.
Amazon are going for $100.
So some of the things to consider, like what I was telling Mark, with the Dungeon Delvers, if you make that kind of what your goal is, you want to make sure that you have enough things in your deck that can actually move through the dungeon. There are keywords for some of your creatures and stuff that let you get through the dungeon.
I remember you saying something about that.
Yeah. They are if you find a YouTube video of somebody that's playing a dungeon delving deck, they look like a blast because the players are putting together essentially an adventuring party, and you would be putting together a zombie army, right? You go down into this dungeon. I actually have a couple of the bigger dungeon cards, because most of those come with these like oversized magic cards. Like the Tomb of Annihilation, I use as a bookmark, and it has 6 rooms, 2 different paths, and then gives you create the Atropo, a legendary 4/4 black god of horror creature token with Death Touch. So yeah.
Okay.
Hey Daniel.
Yeah.
Why was 7 scared of 8?
I have 2 answers. Do you want the friendly answer?
Yes.
Why was 7 afraid of 8?
Yeah. Why was 7 afraid of 8?
I don't know that one actually.
Because McGann hurt Eccleston.
Nice.
Somebody needs to remove this man from the premises, please.
That's clever. That's a clever Doctor Who joke I was not expecting.
I was just reading that came up on one of the Reddit threads, but this one guy doesn't know, like, they're calling it a Dr. Hurt trigger. Instead of a time counter, it's a Dr. Hurt trigger, or a Dr. Hurt counter. And I kind of think that's pretty awesome.
But yeah, it's a rabbit hole. All of these are rabbit holes, right?
Yes.
It is as deep as you want to go, and as long as you can tell yourself stop, it's not a problem. The problem is you get into it and you start thinking, oh well, I'm just gonna replace these cards. Oh, I'm just gonna. That's why I use proxies, and I'm gonna go and try to play on Sunday, and they may say we don't play with people that play proxies, and that just means I won't play that deck with them. But in most cases, I haven't had that problem. And that lets me practice the cards I'm going to end up buying to replace in my deck. Because, most of these, all of the pre-constructed commander decks I've seen have multiple strategies that they can play. And while I like the choice, it means that the deck isn't really built for any of those strategies, right? Which Mark, for example, Mark was talking about going the War Doctor route.
Yeah.
He and I play the same deck, but his would need to be tailored to use that commander, where mine needs to be tailored to use the commander I use.
What deck is Ryan Sinclair in?
He is in the Paradox deck, which is the 12th and the 13th Doctor.
That's the one with Jodie Whittaker on it, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
And yes, I actually saw a game where the Doctor Who Magic the Gathering set director, was playing War Doctor Ryan Sinclair. I'd mentioned him while I was out, but I didn't know if you were planning on getting this.
No, I wasn't going to get it, but I think I am going to get it now because
if you want to run Ryan, if you want to run War Doctor, he's the best companion for that.
100%.
Yeah. He or Clara.
Got it.
Because Clara, and anytime the Doctor does something that's activated, an activated ability or triggered ability, she duplicates it.
Oh God, that's okay.
Yeah, so I might even make sure, and Clara is also in that deck, in the 13th Doctor deck, right? So I would absolutely have her in there as well. Because why not?
Right. Right, 100%. I'm going to look at some deck lists, see if I can find some deck lists for War Doctor decks, and make sure before I grab that, because I don't see a Prime version of it for some reason.
Of which one?
Paradox.
Yeah, it's in there. I have them in my shopping cart.
You probably took the last one.
Have a good night, guys.
Bad person.
See you,
Have
man.
See you later, man. Have a good one.
Bye.
And thank you again for the raid.
Yeah, she's on my list too because there's cards in that one, but I'm thinking about making another Doctor Who deck because I have the villain deck, sure, and it can be kind of fun to play, but I don't really get into it as much. The next deck, I think for me, I'm gonna get both of those, but I'm gonna make a historic Doctor deck. There's the 6th Doctor. Once per round, lets you duplicate a historic spell you cast. And if I throw that into a deck with a whole bunch of legendaries, other doctors, and artifacts, it means I'm going to duplicate once a turn. I'm going to duplicate whatever I cast, whatever it is.
Interesting.
Creatures, artifacts, artifact lands, whatever it is.
So the weird part is I do not see one with Prime. The only one I do not see one on Prime with that. I only see one of them, and it's for $42.99, which is a good price. But I have to wait till like November to get it.
Oh, because it's not on Prime. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Why is the 10th Doctor Commander deck $100 on Amazon and everything else is $50?
Because it is the most sought after deck.
It has cards in it that are worth $30. We knew the price was going to go up.
Yep.
That's one of the reasons Mark was saying to get it early,
Yes.
because it has reprint. So there are cards in Magic that don't often get reprints, right? And there are reprints in the timey-wimey deck, like Farewell, and some of the others that are actually worth good money because there's only 2 versions of it in all of Magic.
I did like the way Rose Tyler played, but I can't keep track of that stuff.
No, that's okay. And the counter are not for everybody. My favorite kind of deck are
Mark.
What?
In Prime. Can I post a link?
Yeah. You can post a link.
So I'm probably going to get that Grave Danger
There you
deck
go.
because it's currently only $25.
No, you've got it. You had it right there, Mark. You can get it all for
Not
it.
to mention Whovians are buying up the decks just to have them because, yes, which is why I was telling Daniel, you need to buy this now before they sell out.
Well, they like the 10th Doctor the best.
Well, I actually bought it for the 11th Doctor. Oh, damn it, Daniel.
Love you.
I mean, You're such a
Just
jerk.
buy. I sent him a
Holy
link to buy all.
cow.
I sent him a link to buy all 4.
Yeah,
That's
I already
expensive.
had all 4 of them there. Actually, that's not bad. It's $50 a piece.
The irony is that's $50 a piece, which
Yeah.
is a really good way to make sure you get all 4 for cheap.
Yep. Because I still don't have the old Doctor deck, but I don't care about it.
TBH, Mark, I would go local. There's
Yeah,
a good
I
chance
probably
you'll
will.
get
I
it.
probably will. Well, yeah, but
As long as
local
it's
is going to be
under
like
50?
Yeah, they're not though. That's the problem because when we were looking before, they were already up to like 55.
That was just a goat. I don't know what Little Shop of Magic will look like.
That's
But
true.
You can call them.
Yeah, I can. Well, actually, I can just go online and look. I think. Let's see.
Yeah, there's a store near here that sells a bunch of magic stuff.
Little
Maybe go check
Shop
it out.
of Magic.
Yeah.
Little Shop of Magic, Shop 4. Shop 4 Magic. The Masters of Evil deck is 65. Magic, Doctor Who. Oh, it didn't like that. Magic, Commander. Yeah, 65 for the Jodie
You said
Whittaker.
6'5"?
6'5".
Okay, I'll look locally here as well. And if they're, they probably won't be though. Now that I'm looking at it, because all the stuff here is more expensive anyway.
Yeah, I'm looking at We Play West.
I'm sorry, but that's why you don't sit on my chair.
I mean, I like sitting on your chair.
I just sat on the cat. Huh?
Okay.
I only want to sit on the chair if Daniel's lap is there first.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you, couch cuddles, man.
My couch is big enough that 2 people could sleep on it, but you know.
I'm a pretty big dude.
Comfortably.
Yeah, you could still sleep on it.
Hey, we take up the same space when one of us is laying on top
Hey,
of the other.
I get to be the big spoon, Dan.
Well, that.
Off-stream planning, not on-stream planning.
Yeah, bro.
MTG. Let's see. Commander Who?
Yeah, it's because Tenet is the best doctor.
Oh, well, this is 55. So it's not that bad, but.
Where are you looking at that?
We Play West. The one that trades in Magic cards all the time.
Okay.
And how
so
do they have the
just-
10th Doctor deck?
Yeah, they do for 100.
Oh, yeah.
So just to throw this out there, Mark. Card Kingdom has Ryan Sinclair, the extended art, for $1.30. The normal for 50 cents.
Alright, so if I go to Card Kingdom. Sure.
And I'm not saying there won't be other cards that you want to get, but...
Yeah. I don't even... Oh, that's an extended art, I see. So, add to cart.
Is it?
Sure. Yeah. And then...
I know there's probably other cards you're looking at too, but...
Clara, you said. Clara Oswald. Yeah, add to cart. 79 cents.
I was on here the other day trying to build a list just to see what it would cost to replace my proxies.
Yeah.
And there are some that are not cheap, but the majority of them are like 50 cents, 25 cents.
I really need to look up a deck list and see what I can find for competitive MTG War Doctor Commander deck.
Okay, Mark.
Yo.
You didn't buy it yet, did you?
No.
Okay. That they have they sell sealed Paradox for 43 and Blast from the Past for 43. Card Kingdom.
Paradox?
No, yeah, Paradox Power.
Paradox Power. For 43, you said?
That's what it says on here.
Oh, yeah. Again, do we know what their shipping looks like?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
But
the Amazon's cheaper. It's just I gotta wait. Well, it's actually the exact same price. I just gotta wait till next Thursday to Friday to get it. If I do that.
I hadn't thought about that, but that's a valid point.
No, I mean,
Here's
at least I know.
A non-MTG question.
Yes.
It's been a while since I've been working on panels and overlays. Do I want to do it at 1920 by 1080?
Correct.
And 30 frames a second?
Well, it depends on what you're streaming at.
Yeah, it depends. If you've got 6,000 bandwidth, then do.
Oh, then
60.
no, I do not.
Okay, then yes, 30.
Okay.
Because that's 3,200 bandwidth. 3,200 K.
Yeah, I need to
kbps.
I want to start laying out a new intro video and everything.
Nice.
So I'm going to start teaching myself how to use After Effects again.
Yeah, I want to put together a channel trailer as well that talks about me and who I am and.
Oh, yeah, even that little.
Those together too.
Who are you? Who?
Yeah.
Who?
Who? I am he who letteth out the dogs.
Who?
Oh, God, stop it.
You're always going to be asking. That's a quote from Doctor Who. Since we're looking at Doctor Who. Who?
I'm kind of interested in this Fallout deck where your commander is Dog Meat.
So I'm actually looking at to get definitely the Fallout one where you play as cryptids.
Yeah.
I hadn't considered. I apologize. I hadn't considered the shipping.
Oh no, I was just saying I don't know with the other one how long it would take.
Or how much it is.
Right.
Yeah.
This is like $46.59 all in, and it's just I gotta wait like a week. So that's not horrible, actually.
I mean, you could spend $10 and still have a chance of getting it the same day.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, why would I possibly do that? Yeah, fine, whatever.
I think my channel theme is going to be like Gothic Dark.
Nice.
Gothic Dark Razor?
Yes.
Yes.
With like Gothic art style, like the different paintings and stuff that are all public domain.
Nice.
Like the old like illustration.
Yeah, like that painting, the nightmare with the little demon thing sitting on that woman's chest, and the horse in the corner.
Don't they call that an incubus?
I think that
almost
might
like-
be what's on her chest. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me of like Bible imagery.
Oh yeah, believe me, it's going to look pretty creepy. The stuff that I have planned so far for the intro video.
So I kind of want that Sliver Swarm deck. I'll get that one. I have some.
That one
extra
does look
money.
super cool.
How much
But
is
the one
it?
that I'm probably going to buy right now is the Grave Danger deck.
Yeah, Grave Danger looks awesome.
It does look like a fun deck. So
I think the Dungeons of Death one is the one I'm going to look for.
the Dungeons of Death. Hold on.
Yeah.
I think that's me.
It's essentially a necromancer.
I got you guys spun back into talking magic. Now I'm gonna leave.
Yep, I hear you. I see you.
I'm being yelled at. They're TwitchCon ass nerds.
One of the
Pot-
cards is a Nibble.
Pot kettle.
What a bunch of nerds. What did you
So
say it was
also,
called?
Jimmy,
Sir.
Phyrexian.
Phyrexian? Yeah.
Phyrexian with PH.
That one does look
They
awesome.
are aliens, but they're like outsider aliens,
Yeah,
and
they look
very
like Tyranids.
very well. They're like Tyranids mixed with eldritch horrors.
Yeah.
And they
Okay.
do have some horrors. There's actually a couple of them in your deck. So it might be something to consider as well. Anything
And which one was that
Phyrexian.
again? Oh, the Phyrexian.
Phyrexian? Yeah. And there are a couple commander decks that focus on those horrors and those creatures.
Okay.
But their artwork is very Cthulhu. Very
Okay.
Lovecraftian.
Cool.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay, bye.
Because I gotta take a shower and I'm back.
See you,
up
Dan.
early.
Okay, bye.
Thanks, you guys. Love
Bye.
you.
Good, buddy. Have a good one.
Now where is Discord?
Right here.
Bye.
It's called the Dungeons of Death.
Yeah, I found that one.
Dungeons
It's
of Death.
you said blue. Oh, blue, black, white. Okay.
It has the Wand of Orcus in it.
Oh man.
Are you gonna start playing Magic on stream?
Probably.
Daniel's
Yeah,
talking
I
about
think-
getting spell tables set up, and we'll all be able to play against each other.
Yeah, I was hearing that earlier, where it like recognizes the cards automatically and all that.
Yeah, like you can lay it down, and then if somebody wants to read it, they can just click on it on their screen, and it blows it up so that they can read it. Kind of a cool setup.
I've always wanted to get into Magic. I've always played a lot of card games, but never gotten into Magic for some reason.
Don't
So
play it with strangers.
yeah,
Yeah, same. I've never played it.
I used to be Pro Tour for Magic. And
You know, actually,
Don't play
Walmart
hard.
might not be a bad place to check either because they're probably not. gonna
Walmart
be
is actually probably a
overpriced.
really good place to check. I
Or
just
Target, either one,
yeah.
I just don't want to spend the money. I
because
played.
they're gonna
digitally.
not. They're gonna charge like
Oh,
whatever
Jimmy J, the
retail
nice
is. It's
thing
not
about
gonna be this
Commander-
overpriced stuff.
Yeah,
The nice thing about Commander is you just buy a deck.
you know what you're getting
You
in
just
the
buy a
deck.
deck and you start.
It's like
Yep.
the decks in Pokemon. It comes pre-made for you to be able to play it right off that
Mhm.
deck.
Yep.
And
Does,
the only
uh,
money that you're required to spend is if you want to cannibalize decks and build something very, very specific. So,
Oh. Well, I mean, that's what I usually go super custom. So in card games, so
We know how you are, Julius.
oh man, Walmart has the Sliver Swarm deck for $88.
What about the like? Does Tabletop Simulator have?
It
No,
it doesn't because they're real big on not allowing
Yeah.
that.
Licensing, yeah.
they get
Yeah, but
really
some
pissy
people
when their stuff gets
Sneak
taken.
it,
Yeah.
sneak it, but you know. That'd be pretty cool. Tabletop
So, Mark,
simulator.
Yo,
what did you have for dinner tonight?
I had Popeye's chicken.
Oh, nice. I haven't had that in a long time.
I do have a question that will help me to print something, but
Sure.
what's your favorite boss battle in a video game?
Sephiroth.
And that goes out to everybody.
Mine is Ludwig the Accursed. We talked about this yesterday.
Yeah. I already know yours. I don't know if I heard.
Crawdad?
Yeah, one from Crow.
Oh, you know, I don't know. That's a good question.
Like, you can even go retro if you want. Like,
I really enjoyed kind of like the mini boss battles in Titanfall 2, where you fight against the different titans.
Okay.
I'd have to think about that.
When I played Titanfall 2 Frontier Defense, the Scorch was always my Titan.
Scorch is cool. I just really like BT because of the way they endear him to you in the story.
Yeah, BT's a really good character.
I've wanted to get they make a large like model version it's like an action figure version that you can have the pilot actually sit in. I've wanted to pick it up for so long. The fingers are all posable. It's really cool.
That's actually really neat.
They make a 3D printed version that you can print, but it's got like 100 and some parts you have to print and then to build it yourself, kind of like the Gundam models.
Oh,
like
yeah.
I like Mark's answer. You like my answer for what? For what,
Sephiroth.
Randy? Oh, Sephiroth?
Sephiroth, yeah.
What's the chat's answer? Anybody in chat answer?
Rainey, do you have a favorite boss battle? I'm guessing he's saying Sephiroth. Tybalt's Trickery. That's what I was looking up.
Anything from The Witcher 3, because I freaking love that game so much. Actually, you know what my favorite boss battle is? It's probably either Onyxia in World of Warcraft or what was his name? Ragnaros? Yeah.
Nerd.
Ragnaros, yeah.
I know, but dude, literally, some of those boss fights in that game were so intense, and I'll say I've said it a million times, but I've never felt the same sense of the Lich King. That's by far my favorite boss battle. But anyway, the sense of accomplishment you get with downing a boss that takes 40 people to work together to kill, I never have felt anything even close to that in another game.
Interesting. So the reason why I ask is because I had an idea of, you know how hunters, put a trophy head on their wall for their kill? I was thinking about doing that with boss heads in 3D printing.
I'm sure you could find the Lich King's helmet for 3D printing. I can guarantee you it's on there.
Mark, what did you say that commander deck was that did poison? Was that the Phyrexia All Will Be One?
No, that's your Sliver deck. Most likely.
Oh, that's the Sliver deck.
Yeah, tell me the name of that deck.
So the Sliver Swarm is the rainbow deck, but then Phyrexia All Will Be One called Rebellion Rising.
All Will Be One, Rebellion Rising. Let's see. That's like $24.99. Attacking.
Well, Daniel was mentioning the Phyrexia decks, and he said something about like horrors that are in those decks.
Sort of, they're aliens. I wouldn't know that you call them horrors per se.
Well, no, he was just saying that in the deck they had horror cards that might benefit.
Oh, I see.
Deck I'm playing.
What's the name of the Sliver one?
That was Sliver Swarm.
Oh, that's a Masters deck too.
Yeah.
All right. So
the Phyrexia deck, Corrupting Influence Commander is cool.
Yeah, I'm looking at that one, but he was saying something about there was a poison deck that
I'll have to look it up. I know what
earlier.
I know what he's talking about. I saw the picture of it earlier.
Yeah, I did too.
I'm assuming it's a green deck of some kind.
It's this one right here.
Commander.
It's the Gathering Symbiotic Swarm Ikoria Commander.
That's it.
Catheril
sorry.
Aspect Warper.
Hold on.
Gathering sim.
Yeah, it's the Symbiotic Swarm, Commander.
Oh, let's see. MTG. Oops.
I think that's what he was talking about.
I'll tell you in a second. If I saw the commander earlier and saw it had poison counters on. Oh, let's see. Whenever
the creature on the front looks like a Tyrannid mixed with like a beetle.
Yeah. Yeah, that was white, black, green.
that is not the one that I saw a minute ago. Hold on one second. Let me see.
The one you and I were talking about, Mark?
No, hold on. Let me find it.
Yeah, there was
got,
one
like,
that you were
4
talking
arms.
about, like poison counter stacks.
Yes, that's correct. If you get 10, the game's over.
Yeah, I want to know what
Magic
the heck
Commander
that is.
poison deck.
Whoa, this one looks super cool too. The Enhanced Evolution Commander.
Yeah, that's it. It's the all will be one. Phyrexia all will be one.
Oh, okay. That's the one I was just looking at.
Because see how it says toxic 2? I'm pretty sure that's...
Well, Phyrexia All Will Be One is just the name of that series.
That series.
There's a specific deck that I'm looking for that was the poison counters.
No, that's it. This is it. Read the dude. At the beginning of your end stop, I didn't...
Oh, Corrupting Influence.
Yes.
Okay.
Corrupting Influence, all will be one, yeah.
Okay.
At the beginning of your end step, it has Flying, Vigilance, and Toxic 2. So that puts 2 poison counters on it. Corrupted at the beginning of your end step. Each opponent who has 3 or more poison counters exiles the top card of the library face down. You may look at it and play those cards for as long as they remain exiled. You may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast those spells. That is sick. But yes, that is a poison deck. And poison decks are not... Also, I would classify poison decks right there with sliver decks. They are not for friendly play. Just FYI.
Yeah.
And it's $65.91 on the site I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. This is just a straight white-red deck.
Oh, that card is so cool. I don't know how you pronounce that. Praetor.
Praetor.
Yeah, Atraxa Praetor's voice.
Oh, Praetor?
That thing is super cool looking. A Phyrexian angel horror.
Mm-hmm. That's the one that I'm looking at.
Flying Vigilance, Death Touch, Lifelink. Oh, that's the other one, Mark, that we were looking at. The Masters deck.
Yeah.
Eldrazi Unbound. That's the one I thought you were talking about with the dude with the 4 arms.
Oh yeah.
Colorless spells you cast from your hand with mana value 7 or greater have Cascade.
Yep. That one is what I meant on my list. Oh, that's the one Dan meant was on his list. I got you.
No, it was the one you were looking at on screen.
Yeah, the
You were like, "This looks
Cascade.
really cool."
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's I was looking at that earlier. It's $105 for that deck.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's crazy the pricing, man.
Yeah.
Well, because these are pre-made, if they're popular, then the price goes up.
Yeah, because like here's one I can tell it's probably not super popular. The booster deck that it comes with has like a gingerbread woman on it for $33. Wilds of Eldraine,
Mm-hmm.
the Fey Dominion deck, which actually would be kind of cool. I've always liked the Fey.
This is interesting because they just basically go straight up white-red. But I don't think this has the Doctor's Companion, which is weird. It does not. Eldrazi Unbound, Fae and Fairy Tales. And thanks everybody for hanging out with us tonight as we geek out over Magic cards. This is Daniel's fault.
Yep.
Oh, here's one of the decks I wanted. The Chaos Incarnate with Carter Doomscourge, a Demon Berserker.
Fae and Fairy Tales is the one that you wanted, Crow, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think I like this deck. Let's look at this one. Let's go from the most expensive deck to the cheapest deck. Boy, they all just go white-red, apparently, for the War Doctor decks. Okay, this one actually does use Ryan Sinclair.
I went on to Amazon to look for card sleeves and I found one where the back is Grumpy Cat.
Nice.
Oh, interesting. You can buy complete decks people have made for Commander on Etsy. There's one that is it's all spiders.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
It's creepy.
Coming soon. Arachnophobia.
Oh, it has Lolth in it.
Oh, neat. That would
That's
be a fun
awesome.
deck to play.
Right?
Is he the commander card?
No, the Commander card is Shelob, Child of Ungoliant.
Yep.
Oh, all right.
But Lolth would be my go-to. I love Lolth.
Oh my god, I gotta send these deck protectors to Daniel. They just say never tell me the odds.
I mean, Rose should probably stay in. I don't care what this says. I don't care what these decks say. She's white. It's there.
Oh, this is a cool commander or custom commander deck on Etsy. It's a zombie horde essentially.
Mm-hmm.
The commander is Thraxamundar, zombie assassin. Whenever he attacks, defending players sacrifice a creature. Whenever a player sacrifices a creature, you may put +1/+1 counter on Thraxamundar. Oh, there's a Tiamat custom deck.
Yeah, oh. If no suspend, no Rose. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Hey, what's up, Laird? Welcome in. Thank you for the same. Yeah, we were not doing Magic for the last 15 years, but Dan got us all back into it because he's a jerk and we love him. But yeah, it was awesome connecting with you as well. Oh, I should get off the screen so that I'm not doing that. There we go. I keep thinking she just deals with time counters and not suspend. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to look at this, see if I can take it down.
I want these card sleeves, but they want $26 for a pack of 100.
For sleeves?
Yeah, but the thing about it is, it's Captain Nagothrod, which is that's the commander for my Mind Flayer deck. on all the sleeves, it's him.
Yeah. So, do you guys just want to play Arena? We can play against each other.
I'm honestly just like sitting here.
I'm gonna have to go to bed in a bit. It's midnight.
You guys, this has been like the ultimate. Yay, everybody! Yay!
Jeez.
Yep. Let's
So
play Magic
it's called
and then leave.
Arena. It's an app, I'm assuming, or is it on the computer?
No, it's on the computer. Yeah.
Yeah, get it through Steam.
Yeah. And it's completely free.
Like we said earlier, it doesn't show you how to play Commander, but Commander's only a couple extra rules from basic Magic. So
now I'm gonna like launch it on this computer, which I never do. Is it on phone, Daniel? I guess it's on phone too.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I should get it on my iPad.
Don't do that. It's contagious.
Oh, god damn it. And now I scrolled down Amazon and it's showing me all the Imperial Assault expansions.
Dude, there's a million. Oh, I've wanted that game for so freaking long.
So I found that game in Vegas for like $30 cheaper than anywhere I've ever seen it. So I bought it. I've got it.
Yeah, that's so cool. That game looks so much fun. And I love the fact that you can play it with yourself. You don't have to have other people because an app controls the whatever they call the villain.
Did Daniel tell you about Final Girl?
I have seen Final Girl. I've wanted to pick it up.
So
I have is it called Destiny?
Daniel showed it to
Descent.
me. Yeah. Daniel showed it.
It's basically the one
there.
that Imperial Assault's based off of. The play style.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got the core, and whenever I go back down to Vegas, I'm probably going to buy some of the expansions because they were like $20 a piece down there. So,
are you super serial right now? I guess we're super serial right now. Well, add source, game capture.
That's like a bowl of super cereal.
It is a bowl of super cereal.
Yeah, it's called Descent Journeys in the Dark. It's like a D&D style dungeon delver type one with tiles that you play down as your movement and everything, the map. I believe it's the first one that came out, and then they made Imperial Assault. Another one that plays like that is Mansions of Madness.
Yeah.
Which I also have. That if you like the Cthulhu thing, that game is so good.
Well, I also liked what was it called? Betrayal at House on the Hill.
That's a good one, but there's no way to have the villain controlled by an AI. It has to be a person. That's the only reason I never picked it up. Yeah, otherwise I would want to get that one too.
The other one too that's fun to play would be Pandemic Cthulhu Reigns or Reign of Cthulhu. Instead of trying to stop disease, you're just trying to stop Cthulhu.
I never really enjoyed the Pandemic play style.
No?
Yeah, there's something about it that it's just not as fun for me.
Didn't do it for you.
Yeah, I have a bunch of board games that I never get to touch because no one will ever play them with me.
I have no idea why my computer just doesn't see this. I mean,
Massive Darkness is another really cool one.
Do it like this.
What, Quinn? What's the matter?
Last Friday is super cool if you like Jason, Friday the 13th, because I'm actually in that game.
Oh, what's the matter,
literally,
Potato?
my face is in it.
How's that?
What?
So I was really big in this board game group on Facebook for a while, and a guy from Italy messaged me and said, "Hey, I'm putting together this game. I know you're into horror board games, and if you are willing to help me translate the Italian into English for the rule book, I will put you and your wife in the game."
Nice.
And so we sent pictures of ourselves to him, so we're 2 playable characters in the game.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was so much fun. He also is the one that did... Well, here, I'm going to look him up real quick. He's a super nice guy.
All right, let's see about this.
We've kept in touch on Facebook since then.
Well, the final ruling on the gamer subs is that it's actually pretty tasty.
All right, then.
Congratulations on
Did you try
completing
is it
Spark You've done a great
The
job
brand
coming
wrist?
into your own
Yeah.
as a new
That's the one that sounds
player.
good to me. Peach Mango sounds like heaven.
Yeah, I got Brand
If you'd
Risk,
like to
which
know
is
even
Peach
more
Mango,
about Magic
Blowhole
the
Blast,
Gathering,
which is
then
like
follow me.
Blue Tropical and Coconut. And then there was one that I got, and he said it's blueberries and cream. It's called Titty Milk.
Family.
That's amazing.
I am reading the label off of an official sold product, sir.
Yeah, not our official sold product.
Not sponsored
Well,
by this
I
channel.
mean, maybe you
right.
should just start signing some contracts then.
I'm working on it. Man, I have so many decks that have cards that are banned now. Jesus Christ. On a stick.
Why are they banned? Are they too OP or something?
No, so like
overpowered.
No. I'm sorry. They're not banned. They're out of rotation. Because the way that Magic works is you have a core set, and then you have the 3 last expansion sets. And
that's how they do pro, right?
Well, that's how they just do competitive. Period.
Okay.
And
all
so, and so I haven't opened Arena for a while. So a bunch of my decks have things I would have to. Who's the best artist right now? Blah. I couldn't tell you because I'm not.
Who drew the con exclusive arcane signets?
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah,
that's probably the winner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The arcane signet that I got when I bought the 2 decks, I gave those to Mark and Daniel. Crow, I already told you this, but I gave those cards to Mark and Daniel, and the cards that they got for free from the buy-in was an arcane signet, but they had removed the original art, and it was a con only Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Instead of the
That's so
arcane
cool.
signet on the card.
It was.
And I
very
didn't
cool.
realize that until I handed it to Daniel and Mark, and Daniel was like on the verge of tears. He was just like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" So
I looked it up. That guy from Italy, he made Stay Away, which is a card game. Tales of Evil, which is a board game kind of like Stranger Things. Boogeyman, and Last Friday.
And these are all board games or card games?
Stay Away is a card game. The other 3 are board games. I actually just picked up Tales of Evil. It's really cool.
Neat.
It's sort of like you play as kids that have like their own little detective agency fighting against real monsters.
Neat.
Almost
that almost
like,
sounds like Kids on Bikes.
It's a lot like
Or
that,
Kids
but
on
it's a board
Brooms.
game.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I've seen Stay Away and Lay Friday a bit, actually.
Oh, last Friday? Yeah.
Also,
yeah, that's the one my wife and I are in.
Liza, welcome in. If it's your first time here, let us know what you're into. What's your favorite video game if you like video games? And if you like Magic, what's your favorite color? Or Tales from the Loop. I'm looking up arena codes right now. Let's see. How do I enter codes? I don't...
Yeah, Stay Away, I think, really hit it big. It's like a horror card game.
Is it under profile? Daniel, where do I redeem codes? I don't remember.
Oof.
I have 14 pieces of mail.
How dare you?
But yeah, the cool thing about last Friday is one of you gets to play as the masked killer. Which I usually take that role.
Awesome.
And you're hunting down counselors at a camp.
Oh,
it's
all
pretty,
right.
and like your character is, you have like a DM board essentially, so you can mark down your movements, but they don't know where you are on the board.
Okay, I just want you to know.
Okay.
I have not logged into this game like all year. It's giving me 3 of every set that came out. Just for having had the game.
It just gave you those?
Yep. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
You
hey,
never...
congratulations on logging in. Here's your stuff.
Well, it's just all in my mail. So you never have to really ever buy anything in this game unless you want to make a specific deck. But then what's nice about it is if you do end up opening packs for whatever reason, you get credit. Like sometimes you'll get dupes, and those dupes turn into credits that you can use to swap out for cards you actually want. Which is kinda nice.
Interesting.
Daniel never answered, did he? No, he did not. How do I redeem codes? The store tab and enter the code in the top right. Okay. All right. So go to the store tab.
Your client version isn't currently available.
Okay. Redeem code.
I don't know what that means.
Play Alchemy New Capenna. And there's three free codes. Claim. Then we'll do Play Bro. Nice. 3 packs of Brothers Wars. Claimed. Play DMU. Claim. Redeem code. Play HBG. Horizon Baldur Gate. Claim. Play Ikoria. Oh, I already redeemed that one. Play Kaldheim. I didn't have that one. Okay, so there's Kaldheim. Play M21, which I don't think I have. I did not have that one. Nice. Core 21 and play MID. Wait, do you have any more? Oh yeah, you have a lot more. Jeez, man.
It's Monday with the 9-month sub re-up.
What's up, Monday? You are a rock star. Thank you for that. Always appreciated, never expected. You're resubbing so hard you're traveling backwards in time to the future. I'll call you Monday Buck. Rogers. Shout out to It's Monday. Why are you not helping me? Shout out. It's there we go. Monday, how are you doing? What'd you have to eat today? Let us know. I am just entering codes to get free stuff from Magic Arena, which is crazy. There's so many.
You said you haven't logged in for like a year?
No, not quite, but somewhere in there. Play Neo.
Well, then I'm just gonna let mine sit AFK for a while.
Alchemy. I mean, I'd redeem the codes you can. Did you have yours installed? Do you have yours installed?
I think it's on my phone.
Here's the list I'm working off of. I'll paste it in chat. There you go.
Okay. I'll check that out when I get back to my office.
Play SNC. Yeah, I think so far out of all these, I've only had one of these codes that I've redeemed. Play Strixhaven. Nope, there's two. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I've redeemed the rest of these. Play Theros. Yeah, I've already redeemed that one. Yep, I got it. I already redeemed it. Play VOW. Oh, I did not have that one. Okay. Claim. I'm pretty sure I have Zendikar already. Play Zendikar. Oh, I did not. Okay. Sure. Alright. Claim.
Cards or packs?
Packs.
Okay.
Try Kaladesh. Oh, something happened there. Try Kaladesh. Oh, I already had that one redeemed. Okay. Cosmetic codes. Alright. FNMA home. I got 2 random cosmetic cards. Nice. Okay, sure. Yep. Always finish.
Who's? I know, kill it.
I just did the little tutorial on Arena.
I know.
Oh, already got that one. Broker Shield? Helps if I can spell. Oh, already redeemed. Weak. Cabaret Alliance. Already redeemed that. Okay. I don't remember redeeming that one, but sure. Crime is an art form. Already redeemed that code too. All right. Fun isn't free. Already redeemed. Yeah, I thought I was going to get to sleep in tomorrow, but I have a 6 a.m. meeting. And then this weekend, I will sleep in. Did I misspell it? M-A-E-S. M-A-E. Already redeemed.
How many hours could you go of sleep without, if you could just be allowed to sleep and undisturbed?
Probably 12 to 18. I mean, at this
for
point,
real?
yeah. At this point, yeah.
I mean, like, not after being exhausted from all of the. just,
Oh.
like, regularly.
Regularly, I can sleep 9 to 12 if I allow myself to.
You have to remember though that Mark goes till critical mass.
I do.
And so when he falls to sleep, it's usually like 24 or 36 hours, and then he's up for like months.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but I do generally get far less than I should. I usually get 4 to 6, and I do that until a certain point, and then I crash for a while.
You shop till you drop?
Pretty much.
He did it probably, I want to say it was about 6 months ago. He vanished for like 2 straight days.
Yeah,
and then he came back and he was like, yeah, so I got home and went up to take a nap, and I woke up like a day and a half later.
How do you even do that? I have trouble sleeping for 6 hours.
No, I have no. I mean, part of it was that. Part of it was that when I was in college, I would, during the summers, they have Princess Bride sleeves and Evil Dead sleeves.
I'm probably going to move the dragon scale sleeves to my dragon deck, and then I might just splurge and buy the Mind Flayer sleeves for my pirate deck.
Oh man, those Princess Bride sleeves are dope. Damn you, Magic Arena.
Is it the one of Billy Crystal?
No, Oh. It's online. You've got everybody. You've got Indigo Montoya. You've got Fez.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if you can see it on screen. These are dope, actually.
Emilio Montoya.
You killed my father, prepare to die.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Just stop saying that! Tell me what you want!
I want my father back, you son of a bitch!
Okay, so now if I go to why do I have new mail items? Oh, that's just okay. You know what? I don't like this, but
No, sir, I don't like it.
don't like it at all. For the sleeves.
One of my favorite Ren and Stimpy is the horse, and he just asks his opinion. No, sir, I don't like it.
No, sir. I don't like it.
Where were they? Featured. Man, which one do I set? Do I set to carry always, or do I... I set it to Inigo Montoya.
Alright. Inigo Montoya.
Okay.
Command the fencing legend.
Okay, this is something.
Is this a digital thing you're doing?
Yeah. It's on PC and mobile. It's fantastic. You never have to spend a single dime if you don't want to, unless you're a sucker like me and need Princess Bride packs.
All the beautiful things.
Yeah. So let's open these bad boys.
This is magic?
Yep.
I might try and learn it online so I don't have to spend money.
You absolutely should. And this does a great job of teaching you everything.
The core concepts of Magic are very easy to learn. It's just mastery of your cards and combos, and that's where you can rabbit hole it forever. Because the more expansions, the more decks, and the more boosters you get into, the more you'll realize what your options are. But for me, I bought the decks because I liked them, and they played in ways that appealed to me, and that's all I'm ever going to do with them.
So, if you look on my screen for a second, you'll see that I've got one here. This is a common wild card. So sometimes when you're opening the free packs or whatever, you'll get a common, an uncommon, a rare, and a mythic wild card. And that means that you can literally pick any card out of any set that's available for you to do so. Which is kind of nice. Oh, and I should say, as you open the free packs over on the right side, it will tick up a free uncommon wild card and a free rare wild card, which is super nice.
What, it gives you a chance every time you don't get one?
Yeah. Well, you'll get a rare in every one.
What's the legendary is the best?
Legendary is the best, yeah. And they are very rare.
Are they very legendary?
They are very legendary.
Some of them are like you sit back and you go, okay. I mean, when Mark picked up, which card was it that you picked up? Was it in the Mind Flayer deck or the Dragon deck before you played it? There was a card you picked up and you were like, okay. You just like sat there for a second, like processing.
Oh, that was the one in mine that took your card and then it brought my card over, or brought one of your cards over for me to attack with, and then it did a bunch of other stuff that basically killed all your stuff, and I was working through all the combos for that because it was pretty crazy. Nice.
It was crazy.
Oh my god, I'm sitting here with a stack of business cards.
Start playing business card magic.
Most of these I just picked up for shiggles. There were a couple. Yeah. The Armadillos and couple of nerds.
Couple nerds.
Oh,
couple of nerds.
This would be
like
really
couple nerd.
This would be really good for your zombie deck, Crow. If you make a milling zombie deck, which means that people have to put stuff into their graveyard from their library. Whenever an opponent discards a creature card, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token.
Nice.
Whenever an opponent discards a land, you get 2 black mana, and whenever an opponent discards a non-creature, that's discard. That means it has to be from their hand. Never mind, that's not as useful, honestly. I misread it, sorry.
That's okay.
Where was the one I was looking for? Oh, those two. I set them down. Okay.
Let's check out these.
I was initially really excited about that AI Lycia system, but it ended up, at least the vibe that I got was that it was just kind of their version of Uncanny AI.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. I gotta put these two on the Orbis machine because I want to make sure I see when they stream.
Vigilance Travel Lifelink. Okay. Alright.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
I gotta skid through Dank Panda's chat. Green, Big Green is my favorite. It's absolutely my favorite. It's so dumb.
This ends today.
Ooh, Planeswalker. Wow, Fauna Shaman is awesome. That's a great rare. Look at, she's a 2/2 for 1 green and 1 other. 1 green and tap her and discard a creature card out of your hand. Search your library for any creature card, reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle.
Jesus.
Need something to make your deck work? And that's what elves are for. Elves are freaking great. I don't care about Dominaria. Let's open that one next. Blah.
Something suspicious is going on.
Ooh, got
For
me a
once,
legendary
it's not my
planeswalker. You will like Liliana, Shank, and Crow. She's kind of like a... What? No, go ahead.
Sorry.
Can I what?
No, it doesn't have to do with what you're talking about, so finish what you're saying.
Oh, I was just saying she's kind of like a undead sorceress. She's not undead, she controls undead. And she's usually very bad. But she's kind of awesome. Go ahead.
I was saying, like, for your printer, can you do dice rolls to the printer?
I'm gonna have to. I already like talked to Drew and see. I wanted to see if he'd help me, but I gotta wait for like a month or so till I get up on my new payroll. Because I'm gonna have to pay to have it done. But I would like to do dice rolls, and I would also like to do husbandos and some other things.
Where'd you get the waifu one?
Came with the printer.
What?
Came with the printer.
The printer?
I mean, came with the software for the printer.
Oh, I was gonna say, how every receiver came with a waifu. What the hell kind of printer did you buy?
Unlicensed hearse. The hell?
Do you know the coding language of the printer or the software?
I believe it is C++. Or no, it's PHP. Okay. These are okay, but I've also been just using them. Oh, Fancy print. Fancy, I didn't hear the ooh for some reason. I don't know why. But I saw you printed a waifu, so let's check that out here. Also, it's Monday's. Oh, let me switch over. Just chatting. There's its Monday sub re-up.
So the Fancy Francis.
And then here's your waifu. She looks very playful. Congratulations. Thank you, Fancy, for the...
Congratulations on your playful waifu.
Yeah, what he said. Let's open all 6 of these Brothers War.
I had Magic the Gathering on Steam ignored. I actually had it ignored. I'll be damned.
He went extra out of his way to not get a part of
to
it.
not be a part of this nonsense.
I was trying to make sure.
Money pit.
God damn it, this nerd in a wheelchair came along and said, "Hey man, I got something in this baggie for you. You want to try this out?"
That's
back into it.
Funnily exactly what he sounds like.
Yep, 100%.
It sounded like him mixed with the Emperor.
Yes.
Oh my God, Jimmy, look at this one. It's a 4-cost artifact. Whenever you cast a spell, you gain 1 life for each spell you've cast this turn. Pay 50 life, the card deals 50 damage to any target.
Wow.
Keep in mind that everything you play on your turn is a spell except land.
Easy.
That's called a win condition card.
Is that something that's banned?
No. Alright, let's do Innistrad because Innistrad's all vampire-y stuff. It's a Spirit Knight, okay. Hostile. Sacrifice a creature, put a soul counter on hostile. If there are 3 more, remove it. Those counters transform it, then untap it. Creeping in whenever. Oh, it's a 3/7 horror construct. Whenever creeping in attacks, you may exile a creature card from your graveyard. If you do, each opponent loses X life, and you gain X life, where X is the number of creature cards exiled with creeping in. And it phases out. That's crazy good. Remember Krothos, Lord of the Deep, attacks... Oh, sorry. On the wrong screen. My fault, guys. I pressed it, but it didn't go. There it goes. Oh, that's the wrong one. 2. There we go. Check the artwork on this one, Shank. What he transforms into.
I can't see it behind your pixel chat.
Oh, well, Sucks to be you. There. How about now?
Jesus.
It is a vampire cleric that transforms into a kraken horror for your deck.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
Did you see the vampire cleric's ability? It's kind of interesting. When he enters
Grade Lord on top of your library at the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. You may reveal the card. If a creature card with mana value 6 or greater is revealed this way, transform Runo Stormkirk. And then the card that you reveal with mana card 6 or greater, what happens to that?
Nothing. It's just you reveal it. But the point is that you want to wait till you have a creature in your graveyard with mana cost 6 or higher. Then when you play him, you put it on top of your library. You wait till your next turn when you do your... Ooh, that wouldn't work, actually, because you draw... No, untap upkeep. So at the beginning of your upkeep phase, you reveal it. Oh, look, it transforms him, and then it goes in your hand for the draw step.
Oh, so then ostensibly you can play it the next round, depending on...
Right, but I mean, the point is you've transformed him, and that's the important part. Because now he's a legendary Kraken Horror, and whenever he attacks, create a tapped-in attacking token that's a copy of another target attacking creature. If that creature is a Kraken, Leviathan, Octopus, or Serpent, create 2 of those tokens instead. Interesting. All right, let's do Neon Japan.
They're giving me a bunch of Phyrexia boosters.
Did you see that link I pasted in chat?
Arena codes?
Yes. To redeem them, all you have to do is go to the store, and there's a redeem code thing in the top right.
Okay.
Come on, one ring.
You enter all those codes or just one of them?
All of them. Each one will give you 3 packs. Oh, I got Shadowheart.
Nice.
from Baldur's Gate 3.
Nice. That's cool.
I think I get another Baldur's Gate 3 character, but I haven't met her in game yet, so I'm not positive.
Which card is it?
Imoen, Trickster's friend.
Oh, and honestly, I haven't touched Baldur's Gate in a while.
Same. I need to go back.
Well, I would have played it tonight, but we got sidetracked.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to go to bed, but I got to put these codes in.
Yes, you do.
Addict.
He doesn't even know how to play yet.
Oh, hi. Have you met me?
Yeah. So I need to make sure I have a deck that is legal for right now. Oh, I do, apparently. Okay, non-format cards 16. Let's see which ones it doesn't like.
How have you not memorized your entire card database?
The only thing legal in my deck is the land. Okay, let's go back and make a new deck. That is hilarious.
Some of you say the code is already redeemed.
Yeah, that just means that it's run out of like bulk redemptions,
or it's been
those are
too
just
long.
Pools. Yeah, or it's been too long. They just get pushed out, and people just pass them around on the internet, and they've got like I don't know so many redemptions or
I
whatever,
see.
and then they just go dead. So.
You know what? Mono red wins are usually pretty easy to build, so let's go for that. Okay, do I have a lightning strike? I have 3 of the 4 I need. That's fine. I don't want to waste a thing on it. We'll find something else. Play with fire. I do not have it. How's the thing that I do that I show not collection? Not collect. Okay. Play with fire. Is it gold? No. That's not it.
Prismatic Omen. Lands you control are every basic land type in addition to their other types.
That's great. Why am I...
Restless Cottage creates food tokens. Lord Skitter, Sewer King.
Where's Arena Standard? All right, let's try this another way.
Soothing of Schmeagol. Sauron the Necromancer, nice.
Yep. Nice. Okay, let's see if I can even find the stuff to make this here. Alright. First one is... You know what? Forget it. I'm just going to build this myself because I am stubborn. No. No. Nope.
Oh, I got the All Will Be One card from Phyrexia.
Oh, nice.
You need Critical Role cards.
Oh, that would be bad for my pocketbook.
Right, that's what I mean.
It'd be very bad for my pocketbook.
Oh my gosh, I would want them all.
Encourage the whole collection of the whole set. How much are packs on average?
Here or in the real world?
On the both, I guess.
Packs are. Oh,
Sure, real
shoot!
world
I
is
can't.
unlimited
I can't
price,
look.
but
I can't look at the moment. Only for stuff that's out. It's pretty much a fixed set. If it's a brand new set, a fixed price. Like you can look at what the pre-orders cost to determine. I want to say a box is.
I'm sure legacy cards get ridiculous.
Oh yeah, they do. But a box, pre-order box, MTG pre-order booster box.
Titania voice of
Like
Gaia.
100 to 114.
Yes.
And you get, I think.
That's on the digital game?
No, that's the real world. And you get. I want to say 30 booster packs, which have 12 cards per booster. And you get 1 to 4 cards of rarity, rare or higher in every pack. And 1 art card, and 1 land card, and 1 foil card.
Oh, Wrathful Red Dragon. Nice. Oh, I got Lae'zel.
Nice.
Bro, she's a grouchy bugger.
Yeah, but she's hilarious on TikTok.
Impressive.
My face is impressive, Monday. So is yours. How are you doing, my man? What's good and what's fantastical? We're just looking through some magic cards at the moment. Welcome in, Dark Razored. I am trying to build this deck here real quick. Just build a quick deck so I can play a little bit on stream. Regal Bunnycorn.
Gesundheit.
It's a rabbit unicorn.
Oh, of course it is.
I don't make it up. I just work here.
Sounds like you made it up.
I just work here.
Ooh, Long Rest. That's a cool card.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Return X target cards with different mana values from your graveyard to your hand. If 8 or more cards were returned to your hand this way, your life total becomes equal to your starting life total.
Nice. I got you with the Hydrate, Rainy, and I'll get the stretch here in just a second. I remember now why I don't play on my streaming computer, because I'm like running at like 4 frames a second now.
Voracious Great Shark.
A blue with Island Walk, I think. That one you're talking about, Crow.
Okay, I'm done opening all my packs, finally.
There you go.
Alright, I gotta get to bed. I will
All
catch
right.
you guys tomorrow.
Have a wonderful evening.
You too. See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, bro.
I'm reading through these cards I don't have to try and figure out what can go in my deck to help me here.
Mark, you've suddenly gone very quiet.
Yeah, I'm reading. I just blah 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 blah.
John Murlock.
Yes, man.
I'm trying to count. I also need to count how many cards I have. 4, 6, 9, 4 is 13, 16, 20, 23, 26, 30, 32, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39, and 24.
This was something I actually meant to ask you. Sorry, finish counting.
Hold on, 39 and 24. I have to do math. Calc.
Uh-oh.
39 plus 24. That's 63. So I have too many cards already. And I don't really have a kill card. So let's back one of those off.
Too many players on the field.
2.
Is the idea to have enough mana to cast everything in your deck?
No. I mean, yes, you need to be able to cast whatever the biggest card is, yes. 3. Okay, now I'm at the right number of cards, but I need to have some kind of kill card. What's old Gandalf the White do?
What that Gandalf do?
Whoop some ass is what he does.
No, it's Gandalf
That
White Rider. Oh. Well, why didn't you say you...
Hey,
Hey there, Cynthia. You're more than welcome to join us in the voice chat. We're not doing anything super...
Exciting.
Yeah, we're looking at magic cards. Paper crack. How are you doing this fine evening? What'd you have to eat today, if anything? I hope you did. Nope. Gandalf the White. Here we go. You may cast legendary spells and artifact spells as though they have flash. Blah, 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 blah. It's actually not useful. Not useful. Not useful.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah, pretty much. Cynthia, do you play Magic the Gathering? If not, you're wise.
That was not the way. That was not the direction I thought that sentence was going, but that was the most sage advice Mark could give tonight.
100%.
Magic the Gathering 0. Synth 1.
My God, man.
You know what? Lol, I used to play it. Yeah, me too, and I was out. Till Daniel pulled me back in. Okay, this Yotion medic can go. And then this can come in. Alright, so let me count numbers here. 3, 5, 8. 8 and 3 is 11. 11 and 3 is 14. 14 and 4 is 18. 18 and 3 is 21. 24, 26, 28, 30, 31, 32, 35, 36, 37, 38 plus 24. 38 plus 24 is 62. I'm not getting rid of that. I'm too... Okay. I think these charm strays. One... Alright, that's it. Craft all. Apply styles. Okay.
Sin.
Done.
Just wanted to say hi. I am exhausted, so I am going to go lay down and watch a movie.
How about going to sleep if you're exhausted, Cynthia? Don't go watch a movie, just go sleep if you're exhausted. I am also kind of exhausted, but I need to stay up for a little bit longer, and then I will go to sleep and get up at 6 o'clock for a meeting, because suck. New deck, this is going to be White Weenie deck.
I beg your pardon, sir.
It's White Weenies. Alright.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Where's
they
your
are.
Professional integrity, sir.
No, it's White Weenie decks. Okay, let's play.
Yeah.
Went out the window with the white weenie remark.
Out the window with the white weenie remark. 100%.
Full set,
That's
right?
where
This one is called
that's where everything
Standard
went wrong.
because it's the most common way to play.
Wait.
It only uses cards from the last couple of years to keep things fresh.
What the hell? I made my White Weenie deck and now it's not showing up.
See, maybe I was wrong.
Oh, there it is. It says there's 6
cancel
cards.
your white weenie deck.
Which cards? No, it says change.
You had that on efficient
you
line. You
son
threw it out
of
the
a
window and reeled it right
gun.
back in.
You son of a gun. You tricked me. I don't like it.
No, you tricked us all, sir.
Man. This is not great. Alright. Okay. So that is still a thing. Let's do this. Let's look for white planeswalkers. Planeswalker. Have no white planeswalkers? There are no white planeswalkers? That's very strange. I think I pulled a white planeswalker. Oh, that could have been for an older set. Okay. I had made a life link deck, but it didn't show me the right cards, and so I wasted spending some free cards against it. Good night, Cynthia. Thank you very much. Hope you have a wonderful evening.
Have a good night, Cynthia.
Thank you for coming
See you
through.
later. That is not great. That is not great. That's okay. That is okay.
Choose up to one target creature, put a +1/+1. Okay, we'll put Elspeth in. Okay, I need colorless, I need soul rings. Soul. Come on. Soul. No soul rings? Okay. What do we have for mana here? That's not good. That's not good. No. Beginning of your end step, put an invitation counter when you know that. Okay, I need one more card. Good to go. Okay, here we go, White Weenie Deck, go. this 7. Well, that looks to be a black mill deck. That's fine. I cast a Phyrexian Missionary. Let's see if he's got any removal. We'll block. We'll see if he's got any tricks. No tricks. Make him spend his mana. Alright, so we gotta throw out a Plains. We have a Valiant Veteran. Everybody else. Other soldiers you control gain +1/+1. She's not a soldier. Halo Fountain. Yeah, let's get the Yoshi medic out here. No attacks. I'm happy to sit here and block. He's gonna draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. Okay. Okay. No attacks. He's attacking with everybody. He's got lots of land, but I'm gonna do the standard thing here. We'll block this one with this one, and this one with this one. And
what the hell was all that? I don't know.
2 blockers. He probably has cards to play. It's okay. That's fine. I'm gonna put it out. Hey, we finally got some card drawing going. I'm not sure how it just did that, but okay. Sure. I'll wait on that. Next.
You played a match yet, or are you still setting up?
I'm still playing a match. This has potential, but I got stuff out too late.
Are you
Okay.
high level in the game already, or is there not level?
No, there's not levels in that respect. It's just whatever the current battle pass is, and I haven't done anything. But there's dailies, and the dailies, like, you do enough and you'll get.
I mean, how do you get matched up with equal players and stuff like that?
It's
Or
based on skill level, I think.
Wins and losses, maybe.
Yeah.
When you spend on cards, is that merely just for the look of the deck, or?
Give me a second, if you would. Hold on, and I'll answer your
Yeah, no
question.
worries.
And then to 2/2. Yeah, I'm good.
Well, I got a call from my house. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah. turn, but that's okay. Great. Four.
Point me towards the fight. I'm ready. I'll be your shield.
You're gonna kill me, but that's okay. The deck works okay, it just needs some tweaking. Come on there, buddy, go ahead and attack. You only need to do 3 damage to me. Oh, well, that's gonna do it. Okay, I'm now out, Jimmy. Sorry about that. What was your question? Oh, he went for his call. That is correct. Okay. Shank, are you still here or no?
Yes, sir.
So what I like about this is, like, I don't even have to win. I can cast 20 blue or green spells.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, as I continue all of these, as I go, then eventually I can get a pack of cards just for playing.
Nice. All right.
Yeah. I'll try one more time with this deck, and then I'll call it a night.
Yeah, I'm getting close to the half bit of it.
I will keep this. Keep 7. Oh my god, it's a rabbit deck. Meep would lose her mind. This is a red artifact haystack. I'm gonna lose. I hope you drew something good. There we go. I'm good for right now. We go to combat. Okay, let's see what this guy's got.
Mark, if I am here Sunday, I'm going to be very late because we're having a shindig at my boss's house, and the only reason we're all getting time off is because we're going. So it was kind of the mandatory fun thing.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
I may just be able to go for a little bit though, so we'll see that.
Haha, I won. He withdrew. Yes. Yes, I had fun in the match. All I had to do was withstand his little rabbit attacks for a while until I got more creatures out on than him, and they kept getting bigger. Yay, level up. Nice. Alright. That's enough of this. That's enough of this. Exit game. Yes, I want to close the game. Alright. Thanks for hanging tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely, dude.
Let's see who's online.
Dank Panda and Cozy Bean are still live according to my thermal alerts.
Alright, how many people's Cozy got?
She has... I don't think this shows me.
I don't see her. Oh yeah, she got 18. And Dank's got 13. Yeah, we can do Cozy. Why not? Raid Cozy Bean. That's going to do it for us, everybody. Thank you for joining us. As always, let's hit that purple wall of awesome and see all the amazing folks that rolled through tonight. And there was quite a few of them. Why is it not working? Woo. Ara. You go do something else for like a couple days, and then suddenly nothing works when you come back. That is not it. Pixel chat, it's on. Why did it not do it? Roll credits. Well, fine. I'll have to investigate that. But thank you to everybody. Let me do it the old-fashioned way. Let me actually look at Twitch chat and see what happened here. Let's see. Monday, thank you for the tier 1 sub re-up for 9 months. Thank you for everybody that participated in the polls. Thank you, Ty Star Wars, for the raid. Thank you to New York Love for the 10 bits. Thank you, New York Love, for the raid as well. Foot Lover, thank you for the follow. That's more of those. Flamingos, Daiju, Miziori, Lard, Imitation Tina, Becca with Flower, John AQ, Warliken, Trayland, Ugly Boy Maddie, Peanut Butter Rampage, Sly Slorick, and Scared Darkman. Thank you again for the follows and welcome to the community. We hope everybody had a wonderful evening tonight. I know I did. We are going to raid out here in just a moment to our good friend Cozy Bean, who we managed to meet at TwitchCon, but we didn't get to spend as much time as we would like. But that's okay. We don't have a raid message, just show her some kind of bam some emotes and show her some love. Let her know you're there. We'll be back tomorrow for something. I don't know what yet, but we'll be here 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 Central, 10 Eastern. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Thank you again, Shank, Crodad, Jimmy Julius. Who else was in here? Who am I forgetting? Everybody, thank you for joining us. If you were in the voice chat or you were in chat, and we'll be back tomorrow. Until next time, as always, be excellent to each other. And of course, here it comes. Almost. It's almost time. Be excellent to each other. And of course, game on. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so much for the raid, Gamer Sledge. How are you guys? You guys need, with 9 viewers, you guys all need some welcome.